Hey, hey, SBG solution based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, manosphere, and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon, Bracy, and the Wildest. Wake up morning show, salute, big dog. Shout out to the Lord, PAs, give a salute. Brownsville, SBG solution based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. Thank you for your patience. I've been fighting some, Good day. How y'all doing today? I appreciate everyone. You know how we like to start off our show. When I say good day to you, make sure you say it back, because I can feel that great productive energy. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. What up, good folks? Man, have y'all missed me? Good day to you, Corinne Mackey. How you doing, beautiful? Good day to you. Have you missed me? Have these men been proving me wrong? Has my brothers been proving me wrong? I don't know. What about that David case, that singer David? What did he do? I don't know what, but I did see he was in the news recently, but I didn't get a chance to actually check it, Corinne Mackey. But I do know this singer named David was in the news for something. I'm not sure what it is. Too strong? Good day to you. Too strong for life. I'm not sure. Hey. What's going on with my? Hey, look, I did listen. I'm doing a lot of running around. I'm tired and feeling under the weather. I got to get a little bit more rest. I'm still a little bit under the weather, but I heard a little birdie came in tweet, and told me one of the brothers that be in the chat. One of the brothers that be in the chat was out here stalking folks. Say it isn't so. I thought my brothers was in danger. Say it isn't so. Lord, don't tell me we got our brothers out here stalking people. Oh my goodness. Correct, man. Don't tell me one of the people that's in the chat that sent this beautiful young lady over 280 messages. And she didn't respond to none of them. I mean, god damn. When do you get the message? After 280 messages? You mean to tell me you didn't get the message? Bruh. That is crazy work. However, they say, Sharon, you the crazy one, Sharon. Even though we have him in my chat, Bubba Homeschool is a dude in the chat that sent another female 280 messages. And she didn't respond to none of them. That's crazy. That's a little wild. Something going on. It's something. I don't know what's going on with our brothers nowadays, to be honest with you. But there's something going on. And it ain't nothing good. I'll tell you that. It ain't nothing good, goddammit. And the craziest part about it, listen, Bubba Homeschool, too strong. But correct. But the craziest thing about it was that the brothers that did try to cover it, they was coddling. They was like, no, they kind of understand how things could be misunderstood, and maybe maybe he misinterpreted a smile or something. This is why over here on the SBG Nation. Right. This is why over here on the SBG Nation, we say, hey, all that being friendly with men is a dangerous thing, because a man could take your smile, misinterpret it, and then next thing you know, you getting 280 messages. It's crazy. Imagine if he knew where she was actually at. This is just on the internet. Imagine how much more dangerous when you are in front of somebody. You just walking down the street and you just, hey, how you doing? Can I tell you? No, no, thank you. Next thing you know, following you everywhere you go. Every coffee shop, every goddamn Trader Joe's, every goddamn Walmart, Target you go to, everywhere you go because you smiled. Good day to you, Miss J. How you doing, beautiful? Good to see you. It's crazy out, man. Listen, here's the craziest part about it, Corinne. The reason why he decided through the chat that he got butterflies one day because she said something to him. He got butterflies all in his stomach. You want to know what she said to make this man, this very safe man, this very stable man, the very man that said he will fight tooth and nail for women. This man said, because she said, I love black men. And because she put it in a general statement that she loved black men, and he's a black man, he got butterflies in his stomach like he was Michael Jackson. Cause you give me butterflies inside and out. I just want it. Bruh. That's insane to me. Me personally, that's insane. And it's also insane to me that we have brothers out there that will literally fight tooth and nail saying that this is okay type of behavior. Good day to you, my red. Like, this is not okay. This is why we say, hey, listen, just because, we just want our brothers to be honest about what is going on. If that woman didn't say she loved you personally, you shouldn't be getting no goddamn butterflies in your damn stomach. You shouldn't be getting no goddamn butterflies in your stomach just because she said, I love black men. He said, oh, SD, what you want me to do? That's what the man said. I don't know. That's what the man said. The man said, she said, she loved black men, and that gave him butterflies inside. God damn. And then after that, after she gave him butterflies inside his stomach, then he went and messaged her 280 times and left all 280 messages unread. Lord. God damn. You can't make this shit up. Somebody got some splaining to do for sure. For sure. Somebody need to go to and get it figured out. Now he over here trying to cop a plea. Now he over here, boy, if you don't sit your silly ass down, boy, who you think you is? Now you over here. Listen, it's okay. You felt a little, when she said, I love black men, you felt some butterflies inside. We get it. Hopefully now you understand why over here on this show, we tell women, hey, don't be kind to these men. Because when you be kind to men, they misinterpret your kindness. Good day, Army vet. They misinterpret your kindness. This is why, Mr. Center of the World, men are dangerous. They misinterpret things all the time. The slightest little thing, the way how you misinterpret her saying she loved in general black men, you thought because in general she liked black men that she loved you. That's a problem. Crazy. Hey, that's what I seen. I don't know what the I don't know. I don't know. And the fact that you trying to embrace it, that you saying you doing it to another woman is even wilder. And this is the problem. Some men need to learn how to have accountability, bro. You need to learn how to have accountability. It ain't cool. Whatever you going through, that's not cool to be doing that, bro. You nice is a problem. You rude is a problem. Absolutely. Crazy. The problem is you don't believe, even though people see, and this is the problem that I have with these other brothers not telling you what it is. See, these other brothers, they just want to touch you and say, nah, it's okay, he harmless. He not harmless. He's not. This is not normal. But other men would coddle this situation. It's like, no, it's just a misunderstanding. 280 messages in. It's just a misunderstanding. The fact that he got butterflies when she said I love black men, he thought she was actually talking about him. That is absolutely normal as well. What's up, Angel? This is crazy. But for whatever reason, most men like to coddle the problem child men. The men that have the most issues, men are not gonna hold them accountable and tell them like, hey, bro, you need to go get some help. You need to go get some help. That's what you need. You need some help. You need to go get some therapy. You need to go figure out what's going on. You need to stop smoking weed. Leave that weed alone. That weed is not helping you. I know hip hop music made it popular. What up, Lord ADS? I understand all the so-called cool looking people look like they're using and they are so awesome. It ain't helping most of y'all. Most of y'all that is on that weed, it ain't helping. It ain't. I would say maybe like 80% of y'all brothers that's smoking weed, it ain't helping y'all. It's only helping about 20% of people. What's up, Shatera? It's only helping about 20% of people in the world. The weed is not a good thing for a lot of you brothers. It's not. A lot of y'all got some other things going on. $280 messages more than weed. That's what too strong. What I'm saying is that 80% of the people that smoking weed, they too stupid to even realize that weed ain't for them. That's what I'm saying. They don't even know. They do it because they think they look as cool as the people in the music video. You know what I'm saying? They got people out there that use it for medical purposes, or they need to go take a nap because they working so hard. They needed to relieve all the pain in their body. Like it's some good things marijuana could be used for. But the stuff that these dudes are smoking, it ain't that. It ain't. It ain't that. And even after the information, the lady came out and said, like, no, she did not want that kind of uh reaction from the brother. He still want to fight and act as if he did nothing wrong. That's the problem, right? That's the problem with accountability. He needs to have accountability, say, you know what, I misinterpreted that, I read the room wrong, and I have to do better. That's what you need to be saying. I read the room wrong. I misinterpreted what was happening, and I need to do better. Not blame everybody else. Not have smoke for everybody else. You need to only have smoke for the man in the mirror. You know what? That's kind of interesting, right? First, you had butterflies, Michael Jackson. Now you need to go talk to the man in the mirror. Oh, yeah. I'm asking, can he change his ways? No, the man in the man and make a change. Na 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 na. But they swear Sharon be like, hey, hey, it ain't my fault. Did I do that? It's so crazy. It'd be so goddamn crazy. And yeah, no, don't be mad at me singing with me, god damn it. I sung the melody, all right, Don? What's up, Octavia? Oh, yeah, that's the problem. To try to fail. You are not making them you're not helping the situation. You're making them feel uncomfortable. And even though we're explaining that to you, you might not want to just take our advice because you feel like you know better than everybody else. And it is what it is. That's not accountability. That's not no man stuff right there. And you need to be on some man stuff. Because that's just crazy. That's just crazy. And and the crazy part about it, right? It kind of reminds me of this guy right here. When you just don't know how to read the room. That's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of this guy right here. When you don't know how to read the room. Yes, once upon a time, he was a phenomenal athlete. He was once a phenomenal athlete. Even once upon a time, he might even been words was said with him and Floyd Mayweather. He was spoken the same sentence for a brief moment in history. That's the problem, right? And so just like Adrian Bronner, Mr. Sent to the World, him too, do not understand what is going on in the room. And this is why it's very dangerous for a woman to just either smile and communicate with men, because a lot of them, they misunderstand what's going on. They actually believe that they did something that they did. Like we have Mr. Sent to the World right now saying that he made us step our game up. This is the delusion that a lot of men have. And that delusion carries on from when a woman smiles at them. That delusion carries on when a woman just says something in general, like, I like men. I love men. And then all of a sudden, he's like, oh my God, she said, I'm a man, so therefore she must love me too. This is what happens. And they say, and what they be like, she said she loved black men. I felt butterflies. Then she said she loved me. But the crazy thing is that, like, you know, like it's we at least we could kind of understand it with maybe Broner, maybe he got CTE. You know what I'm saying? But Royce don't got no CTE. That's the issue, at least from what we know. Maybe he was dropped on his head a couple of times. I don't know. I don't know. Like he's so delusional that he don't even have. I don't know. I don't know. The delusion is crazy. Accountability needs to be understood because I don't understand where this accountability is at for brothers. It's crazy. Hey. So let's look at, for examples, like Adrian Bronner. Do not know how to read a room. And make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. We have 60 to 70 people in the building. If y'all would hit the share button, we will double that. Each one of y'all was to share to one or two people, or at least into the YouTube world. We can get more people in here quick, fast, in a hurry. But hey, let's do it together. You know what I'm saying? We got to get it together.
For the chat. That's crazy.
I'll kiss the chat. I'll kiss the chat.
To the chat.
Julian, where's the seasoning?
They don't.
Just like
She gonna be a bitch. I leave though.
Just seasoning.
No, I don't play with women. All that playing, I don't play with women, gang. I'm that nigga. I'm really him, bro. I don't gotta. I don't care how beautiful a woman is. None of that, bro. I make my own millions. Don't nobody do a round for me. Don't nobody run a mile for me. None of that. I don't care about a beautiful woman. So if she want to go, let her go. Nigga, I'm rich already, gang. I'm me. Bro. I built. Let's kiss for the chat.
Crazy. This is the delusion of men. This is the delusion. He thinks she's just trying to be nice and she's trying to be a part of the situation and she's smiling, kissing at the camera. That all of a sudden, because whoever he thinks he is in his mind, he still thinks that he is that prime version of himself. You are not that. You are not the same person that created millions of dollars. That person is long gone. You are stuck in the past. This is a problem that a lot of our brothers have, right? At least he made it to millions. But a lot of brothers, they get stuck in this arrested development. They get stuck in their prime years. They never move forward in life. That's why you see a lot of the brothers when they talking about back in my day, I used to knock them down. Back in my days in high school, I was the man. Back in high school, I was the man, homie. Happened to you. That's what he is. He is F happened to you. That's him. Back in the days, he was the man, homie. Yeah, you was. That's that arrested development that a lot of our brothers tend to have. They get stuck in a prime version of themselves, whatever that is for them. And once they get stuck there, they don't know how to move forward and get to the next level in their life. That's the issue that we are having in today's society. A lot of men do not know how to move past when they feel like they was at their best, when they got the most women and they got the most money and everybody was loving. They got all of this fame, whether it's hood fame or like Adrian Bronner, where he actually got real fame. You know what I'm saying? They get stuck there. So now he still believes that he's that man that was beating people up, getting prime shows and prime boxing, making millions of dollars, and he was calling himself about billions, AB about billions, even though he didn't make it there, but he made a lot of money. He made millions of dollars off of his hands and off of his skill set. He did, off of the words that he was able to use before. He was able to be very funny, and he was able to market himself very well with his boxing skills. But that time has came and left. It's gone. And now, right after he said this, as you can see him with the beard and everything, right after this happened, the man also, he needed an Uber home, and he was asking the cameraman for money. After he shaved his beard for some reason, he's asking the cameraman to pay for his goddamn Uber home. That's crazy work. It's nasty. That's crazy work. That don't make no damn sense. But we keep acting like we don't see these things happening. And this is not just him. This is happening in real time.
What the fuck? No, nigga, what's up with you, gang?
Hold on.
This is crazy. This is the same stream. This is the same stream. Look, this is the host of the goddamn party. This is the host of the party. Too much drugs, whatever, I don't know, just alcohol, weed, or something strong. I have no idea what this man is on. But look how you like it.
Why you scaring the bitches on?
Don't ever grab me.
Why you scaring the bitches on, my nigga? What the fuck is you on, gang? Can a nigga get something, nigga?
Not without me.
I'm gonna leave it on something. What the fuck? No, nigga, what's up with you, gang?
Hold on.
Why you scaring the bitches on?
Don't ever grab me.
Why you scaring the bitches on, my nigga? What the fuck is you on, gang? Can a nigga get something, nigga?
Not without me.
I'm gonna leave it.
This is wild. This is wild. That's crazy. Look how he looked. Like he went from a supreme athlete. Now he's looking like, I don't know what that shape is. The neck is like, you don't got no neck. Is, pot belly, looking out of shape, barely could hold a word. 1 minute we watching the stream, he had a full beard. Now he has just, what is going on? Like now, and this is a problem with having lust and degeneracy at the top of your value. It would destroy you. I don't know what pop out. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's alcohol, weed, the other strong. I don't know what it is. But when you have lust and degeneracy at the top of your value system, it's going to destroy you. A lot of these, so when he was in his prime, he felt like he was at the top. It wasn't going to do anything to him. It destroyed him. Lust and degeneracy, even after it destroyed him. And he's a drunk. He's an alcoholic. He's a goddamn weedhead. He is destroyed. Literally, it's something going on up there that ain't correct. And the only thing that he want to worry about is getting sex. Talking to women, because he is misinterpreting a smile from a woman to think that, oh, that woman must like me. She must want to have sex with me. She must want to be my girlfriend for the night. Situational awareness. He's not understanding what he looks like, how he's moving in life. And there's a lot of brothers that get this arrested development that get stuck in their primes. They still believe that they are moving like, they were when they was in their 20s. The thing is, 4884, this is how a lot of men interact with ladies. This is not something new. This is how they interact in the club with ladies. This is how they interact in the street with ladies. This is how they move on a day-to-day basis. And even though they get mad at me when I call it out, they get so upset when I just call it out. It's just wild and crazy. And I don't know why it's such a big deal for me to call it out. I don't know why. I thought the men loved accountability. I thought the men loved accountability.
Like my mother.
And here's the real thing is that a lot of the brothers, they are fighting through you know, a lot of them are fighting through depression, and they don't really understand how to deal with depression. Man, a lot of them go through some real trauma in their life, and they never got over that real trauma in their life. They never got through it. They never worked it out. They never spoke to anybody about it. They never actually got through to anything. So, you know, that makes it very difficult. And, you know, and when I was seeing Michael Beasley and he was communicating, he seemed like somebody that's definitely on his way to finish working through his trauma. But he ain't there yet. And, you know, I think people on the internet got mixed reviews. What's up, Angie? Got mixed reviews about this whole Michael Beasley interview that he did with Shannon Sharp, because some men are saying that he was too emotional and that he was, you know, because he was crying a lot in this interview. Which, for me personally, when I see it, I don't see nothing wrong with going through your emotions in real time. I really don't see anything really wrong with that. But some people do. Let's check it out. It's interesting to me.
Always told me to tell you what depression feels like. I'm not allowed to show you what it looks like. That's why if I cry a little, just act like you don't notice. It's a real thing.
You have a lot going on inside, don't you, Mike?
Yeah, that's why I smoke a lot.
And so that's what I wanted to point out too, right? He has a lot going on inside, and the first thing he said, that's why I smoke a lot. And you know, Papa was saying it's not the weed. A lot of people that's troubled, they try to find some kind of vice. A lot of them find weed as they vice for the whole situation. Make sure y'all hand that like and the share button. That's how we get this thing moving and shaking. I appreciate every last one of you. If you have $1, I appreciate that. And a lot of these brothers that have these situations, they use weed as a way to move forward, and they use weed as a way to deal with their mental health situation. And the brothers that have a mental health situation, I believe the weed is not helping them. They need to figure out a way to actually go through whatever's happening with that. I'll take a couple. Okay.
A lot of crying. You do a lot of crying when you by yourself?
No, when I'm on the basketball court, because I sweat. And then you don't notice.
You can't tell.
Yeah.
What'll make that crying stop?
Just listen. Stop telling me what I mean. Just hear me.
There's a little boy inside that wants to be held, that wants to be heard, that wants to be seen. How do we get that little boy heard? How do we get him seen?
Stop telling me who you think I am. I've been saying it my whole life. Stop telling me who you think I am, and just like we judge decisions without knowing choices. You don't know the choices I had to, right?
I made a decision based on the choices that I had.
My stomach sometimes just gotta, you understand? Maybe I gotta do that shit for $20. You don't know that nigga says the stripper. She
Do what for $20? Do what for 20 hours? I think a lot of people do pass judgment on people's decisions without knowing those person's choices. I think that was a good statement. That was a good bar that he just said. You're judging my decisions without knowing my choices. And one of the things that he asked for is like, stop telling me what I am. I already told you what I am. So for me, I don't think that him showing this kind of emotion and getting it out and being and dealing with his emotion in real time. Plus, he is drinking. We don't know how much he was drinking, how much weed he was smoking before he got on the show. He do clearly have some drink. Hey, I think he's landed out okay. Get it out.
You gotta eat and feed them babies, but you just so cool on judging pretty women was a thing. Right? We just so cool, like everybody just not us, so we don't like her. Everybody just don't do what we do, so we don't like them. It's like, bro, birds fly and fish swim. We are not the same.
That's a bar.
But God gave us all air. Like my mother always told me.
That's a bar. I like that. You know, I like that bar. Birds fly, fish swim. And some of us need to all understand that. And that we cannot make judgment on people's decisions without knowing what choices they have. Some people don't have no choices or don't know what choices that they can take. Some people don't even understand that they have the choice of saying no. See, but here's the thing. Even you a strange one, right? So I don't understand. I take judgment on the people decisions after I know what their choices are. The problem is majority of men they just don't want to have accountability. See, like we have a man in the chat. He made a decision, and we know what choices he had to take. And he chose to do a decision that is not fruitful for anybody. And then if I talk about that person, y'all say I'm bullying him. So Adrian Bronner, we know that he made a decision, but we know he had plenty of choices. He could have took lust and degeneracy from the top of his value system. He chose not to. Adrian Bronner didn't have to keep going down that path. He didn't have to.
No.
So here's another clip from what he was talking. So I think it was powerful what this man was saying, and that we shouldn't really judge it for real the way how I think some of the things is we gotta let our brothers be able to speak it out, but we also gotta be able to understand what we are seeing at the same time. Let's see what this man is going through right here.
I was mad at my mom for my childhood. My dad at 25 told me I cut my whole family off for 3 years. I was pissed at them because my dad was a real nigga. Was looking for me my whole life, and I was looking for him. And you got all these random ass niggas in my life. I wanted my dad. And then I got mad at my mom, and then she died, man. And I got to New York. We was getting back, and then when I got to LA,
and you hear that misplaced anger, that he didn't know where to push the anger because he didn't have the proper, that's tough. He didn't want all these random men in his life. But his mom, she was making decisions, but we don't know what his mom's choices was. Clearly he had a rough situation. She made some tough decisions about the dad not being around, and clearly the dad tried to come back around and he told him what it was around 25. And so when the dad said, hey, I was trying to find you, and he was trying to find his dad at 25, that broke his heart. So now he mad at his mother. He didn't speak to his mom for 3 years. And then now she passes away. I don't understand why men are on these spaces acting like it, like this is not a real emotion, that this man can't let out a couple of tears. This also shows that men can cry when it's the right circumstances, when it's the proper time to do so. It's all right if this man cry when he's going through a real life emotion. Sometimes emotions don't actually leave, right? So you start talking about the story, and that same emotion, because you never got a chance to get over it, it will come back up. And you can still feel that same, like it happened the first time.
Hey, it was just too far, and then it was too late now. And then I didn't know how to say it. I didn't know how to say that. And then I just went out there. I just had the wrong shorts on. They fit the same, so I couldn't feel that shit.
Okay, so for the people that don't understand what he mean about the shorts, right? So when he was going through the situation of his father telling him that he was trying to be in his life, and now he cut off his family for the next 3 years. Now he found out his mom's got cancer and she passes away. He still had to go to basketball tryouts and go to practice. And so he wasn't paying attention. He wasn't caring about what was really going on, because he was going through a lot of things emotionally. He just put on some shorts. The shorts was too small for him. They damn near looked like underwear. And he was really short, but he was still cooking up. He made the team with those little shorts, but everybody was laughing at him about his shorts and not realizing the pain that he was actually going through about losing family members. So he's saying like, hey, y'all laughed at me when I was going through my pain because you were looking at my goddamn shorts, not knowing that I was going through a whole thing.
Y'all laugh. That day, James died 2 days before, my cousin. And I was supposed to be in a funeral, and I was at shoot around like, damn, should I get on this flight or just play? But if I get on this flight, they're going to think I'm lying about people dying and shit. I ain't want to play at all, nigga. I ain't want to play. I was one of my favorite people and shit, and they was just laughing at me and shit. It was just fucking laughing at me, man. I was hot, nigga. I was hot, nigga. I was hot. I hated them niggas, man, because my mom didn't deserve that shit. And then James died in the car, man. And they let James die in the car, man. I couldn't be there for him. And y'all laughed at me. But I'm going to cry a little bit, but don't act like you don't notice, right? Just act like you don't notice. Yeah, I hated that year. No, I was.
That's a lot. It's a lot. Sometimes we do understand that some men go through a lot of situations. There's a lot of things that they have is heavy on them. He want to help so many people. 3 people died in the same week, but at the same time, he's going to try out for this new team. People already saying that he crazy and he ain't doing the right thing, and he's going from team to team. He got all the talent in the world, but his mind ain't there to be a professional basketball player yet. And he know if he'd have took the flight to go to these couple of funerals, he probably lose his spot. Now he can't help the people that he is trying to help. He was stuck in his mental loop that he didn't know how to get out of. And all because, the young boy inside him was never, was able to be heard. That's a lot. And it goes to show also how children go through the different phases with their parents, and how they will understand their parents, they would dislike their parents, and then they would circle back around. Like he hated his family and his mama for 3 years until now she got cancer and she wound up passing away. Then he like, God damn, my mom didn't deserve that. She did the best she could possibly do. Right? So that's where it goes back to where he's saying, hey, yeah, I made decisions, but you don't know the choices I had. And so, he don't necessarily, now that he's much older and he went through whatever he had to go through, he ain't mad at his mom, his grandpops, or his mom, or his dad. They had to deal with whatever they had to deal with. They had certain choices that he couldn't understand when he was at that age. Now he's older, he understands them. And now I want to get to the main event of what I want to have a conversation about as well. There's a crazy story that I found online. I thought this story was absolutely insane. I'm not sure if this is when this story happened, but I think what he's doing is recreating the story at hand. But I think this is a real interesting story. I believe it's a real story. He just reenacting this real story that happened to him. So check a look at this. Tell me what y'all think about this. It's really interesting to me.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, I got a question for you. I just left our daughter's house, your daughter's house, and you know she's graduating, and she was telling me that she wanted, I guess her biological father just came back into her life or whatever the case after 17 years, and she wanted him to come to the graduation, but in order for that to happen, I have to give up my ticket, and she told me that you knew something about this.
Yeah, I didn't know something about it.
And
Is
so
that a problem?
you don't think it's a problem? Like after 17 years? Like you don't think that's a problem?
No, I don't think it's a problem at all. Because if she want her daddy back in her life, put her daddy back in her life.
So you want me, so after 17 years, this dude come around, look, he can be there. But y'all want me to give up my ticket to let him come. Don't I pay for that entire graduation? I got her first
you should respect. Okay, and we appreciate everything that you did. But at the end of the day, it's still gonna be her daddy, and she wants her daddy to come back in her life. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Y'all trifling as hell, man. You mean to tell me
honestly?
So what's up with you and him? Y'all back together or something? Because it has to be something to it. Because ain't no man after 17 years, ain't no man just gonna pop back up and I want to be at your graduation now. Ain't no man do it. And what type of man is he?
What you mean? What type of man is he?
Listen,
he's trying to come back in his daughter's life.
Any type of man.
I don't see nothing wrong with that.
But y'all in cahoots with trying to get me to give up my ticket that I paid for?
Come on now, ain't nobody in cahoots. It's just that she want her daddy to see her daddy graduate. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, but you brought it to her. She told me you brought it to her. You brought it. You convinced her to do that.
Because we're trying to build a family. We're trying to build a family.
After 17 years.
We're trying to build a family.
After 17
years.
So this is from his page. This is from his page. His name is Lonnie. And so what he says is that these are true events that happened to him. And of course, he's recreating the event, right? So this is something that he said that he actually went through. This is what he said. He said he actually went through this scenario. But of course, what we watching right now is a reenactment of the time that he went through this thing. So he's using these life experience and turn them into, I guess you could call them skits, right? But he's saying that it did happen. And so the thing is, right, the stepdad, the seat, and and the way how this manosphere, right, how they speak about this type of thing, right? So picture this: a man raises a little girl for 17 years. All right, he raises his little girl for 17 years. 17. That's not a weekend. That is not a trial subscription. That is a mortgage. That's a whole childhood plus interest. He's been there for homework, the braces, the dad, can you pick me up text, the I hate my mom phase, the I love my mom again phase, the boyfriends, the breakups, the whole emotional roller coaster. He's basically the Six Flags of fatherhood, right? And now is graduation day, his moment, his Super Bowl, his Beyonce Renaissance tour, goddamn. You know, maybe he's going. He thought of it, and you know what I'm saying. He was gonna have his suit on. He got the camera charged. He's been participating. This, you know, he been in the mirror saying, "That's my baby." He been practicing, "That's my baby," all in the mirror. And then the daughter says, "Hey, so I'm giving your seed up to my biological father." That's kind of crazy. And if a man was to hear this, and this man's soul will leave his body like a goddamn Marvel character getting snapped by Thanos. That's what will happen when this happens, when something like this happens in real life. And I get it, the manosphere, look, and I understand what they say. This is why you never date women with kids. This is why you protect your seed. This is why you go monk mode. This is what you know what I'm saying? If they get a hold of this, they're gonna treat this one viral clip like it's the goddamn book of Revelations. But let's be real about this situation. In reality, did this possibly happen to this man? Yes. Did it happen to some men out there? Yes. We heard of these type of situations before. I think it also happened with a wedding situation as well. But even though this ain't common, this is not a common situation. This is the Florida of family drama, rare, chaotic, and confusing. Most stepkids, they love their step parents. They know who showed up. They know who paid for the field trips and the sneakers and the therapy sessions, but every now and then biology calls. Humans got this weird Pokemon instinct to find their original trainer. But here's the real plot twist in my mind when I seen this story, so we can have a conversation. I'm about to drop the link shortly. It ain't the daughter. It ain't the biological father. It's the mother. Because she's standing there like, yeah, I think she should give the seat to her real dad. And the stepfather's looking at her like, real dad? Ma'am, I've been the real dad. I got the receipts. I got the tax returns. I got the emotional damage. This man is realizing in real time that he missed 17 years of red flags. Because let's be honest, people don't just wake up ungrateful. That's a habit. That's a lifestyle. That's a personality trait. This woman probably been showing signs since year 2. She probably never said thank you. Probably never hyped him up. Probably never appreciated the sacrifices. Probably treated him like the family Uber driver. And he ignored it because he was trying to be a good man. And she had some of that good. You know, a lot of men, when they have that lust and degeneracy at the top of their value system, you know, that good can have them tripped up. So see, sometimes the universe tries to warn you, but you don't listen. You just keep walking into the fire like, maybe it's warm in here. And here's the real lesson that we could take from a story like this. It's not don't date women with kids. That's just lazy thinking. The real lesson is pay attention to how people treat you. Pay attention to gratitude. Pay attention to reciprocity. Pay attention to the mother's character because kids follow the energy in the house. If the mom doesn't value you, the kid won't either. The mom treats you like a placeholder. The kid would treat you like a goddamn substitute teacher. And substitute teachers don't get seats at graduation. But we can talk about the biological father too as well. You know what I'm saying? This man been gone for 17 years. 17. It's not a break. That's a damn sabbatical. It's a whole prison sentence without the prison. He shows up like, hey, baby girl, I'm ready to reconnect. Reconnect to what? The Wi-Fi? The family tree? The child support portal? But biology is powerful. Make sure y'all hitting that like and the share button. I appreciate every last one. If you got $1, I appreciate that as well. And biology is powerful. Kids want answers. Kids want closure. Kids want to know why you weren't there. And sometimes they give that parent a chance, even if they don't deserve it. That's human nature. Not manosphere logic, not gender politics, just people trying to fill emotional potholes. And we know when we have these situations, let's get the likes up, y'all. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Thank you. And you know, and the man's per see these type of situations, they use this and act like this is the main situation. They like, see, women will always betray you. Stepkids will always betray you. Never love a child that's not yours. And I'm like, bruh, relax. This is one family, not a goddamn prophecy. Most stepdads are loved. Most stepkids appreciate the person who raised them. Most families don't operate like a goddamn Maury episode. This situation is messy because the adults were messy, not because step parenting is doomed. And the stepfather didn't lose his seat at Granger. He lost his seat in the family a long time ago. He just didn't notice until the spotlight hit. And, you know, and people could use this man heartbreak like it's a PowerPoint slide in a never love again seminar, right? But the truth is simple. Love isn't the problem. People who don't value you are. And that is, in my opinion, the real story behind this skit or whatever happened in this man's life. You know what I'm saying? That's the real factor, man. I think stepdads is a powerful thing. We should embrace that situation. We got to stop saying that. Shiesty. Shout out to King Alpha. And so we do need to have understand that we have a lot of people that need some help. So we see that Michael Beasley, he have a problem with his goddamn real parents. Then we see that this young lady, she had a problem with her real parent and she didn't know how to express that to her stepdad that was actually there. and who deserve to be at the goddamn graduation. Shout out the time watcher to that. So he chose to love someone who didn't respect him. Absolutely, that's what I believe happened. He didn't pay attention to all the red flags for the whole 17 years. Matter of fact, she probably been showing him that since year 1 and 2 that she moves a certain way. He just didn't want to respect the red flag. I don't know what you mean by that, Wall Street Willie. What he said, men either stay with the family or leave and start a new one, right, Sharon? I don't know. I think some men do and some men don't. I didn't do that. So is it men out there that leave their original family and go ahead and start a new one and don't think nothing of it? Yeah, this is probably what happened with this young lady with the 17 years. He probably started a family somewhere else. So yeah, I believe that absolutely happens. Did that happen with me? No, because that's what it seems like you was trying to insinuate with that. The link is pinned because I raised all my children. So matter of fact, I paid child support for my kid while I was raising my kid, just so I won't have to go through any situations without the court system. I just paid for my kid, like, hey, how much you need to get through whatever you need. I gave the bread up so I can take care of my kid without the courts. So that's me being responsible for the relationship. Even through breakup, I was being responsible for how the situation was going to be, even through breakup. I do my best to try to correct my wrongs. I did a lot of things in my life, so I had to correct those things through understanding and what was the best situation for the people that's around me. And so I think that is crazy that Wall Street Willie would say the step goofy. That's crazy to me. I don't understand what you mean. I would like for you to hit the link and explain to me what you mean by step goofy. You believe that anybody that's a step parent is goofy. So what should we do? I don't want to assume anything. So Wall Street Willie, if you can, you have some time, please hit the link so I can understand what is it that you are trying to communicate, because I might be misinterpreting that through your chat. Hey, sassy sister, no matter where I go, people try to diminish my character because they want to judge my decision, not my choices. They want to. There's a lot of men in this chat right now. They will try to diminish me as well. They will go ahead and show love and respect to the people that is down in women and down in the black culture all the time. They will go to that show, support that show, spend $20 to pull themselves back up on the show, and it's just what it is. I don't understand it, to be honest with you, but it is what it is. I think I hold up too much of a mirror. I stay on topic. I stay on the things that I can help people with, and that's usually not easy. Accountability is not easy for a lot of people because I'm going to hold that mirror up. So, that's just what it is. Guys, hit the link, Willie, so I can understand what you're trying to say, because I'm confused about what you're saying. I don't understand. Do you believe that being a step parent is goofy? You saying that men shouldn't date women with children? Like, what is it that you're saying about the whole step parent situation? So, what about the people that do legit break up and they have children? They should not ever date again until their children's out the house? I mean, that is an option for some people. For some people, that is an option. Like, hey, look, I made this child, this thing didn't work out at an early age, and now I'm gonna wait until my kids like can take care of themselves till I date again. But if you make that type of decision, then therefore that means that you taking your kid out of the equation. Shout out, thank you so much. Thank you. I need this today, healing today. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that support. Thank you so much, beautiful. I really appreciate that. All right, and if you good, then you good. But so yeah, I don't think that step parents should be taught down on. I don't understand why so many men would try to talk down on step parents. It's just kind of weird to me. We need to keep moving forward with our people. It's no reason for us to be making false accusations. I don't know. But that's my spill. I did a whole hour of my thoughts of Adrian Bronner. That's my brother's living in Arrested Development. This is what happens a lot. Oftentimes we see in these goddamn panels, men living in Arrested Development. Adrian Bronner is a perfect example of Arrested Development. Men not moving forward in life. They get stuck in a prime season, and whenever they made the most money or they had the most hood love, they was hood stars or something like Adrian Bronner. He's a real star. But this happens even in the smaller senses, even far down in Harlem. Somebody believed that they was way bigger than what they is, and they get stuck in that past life. They get stuck communicating like in a past life. And then so as they get older, they still dressing like when they was in a prom. They communicate like they was in a prom. They never actually move forward. They also represent to other people in that way as well. And this is a sad thing to see day in and day out. It's weird to me. Welcome to the show. Good day to you, Supreme Goddess PH Diva. How you doing?
Good, sir. Good day to you too. Look, is Adrian Bronner the same guy? It was another video of him like basically asking this guy to get him an Uber to like pay for his Uber. Is that the same guy?
Same guy. Not only that once he was talking to the young lady saying how he was a millionaire and that he don't take this kind of stuff and all that, whatever happened throughout that day, somehow he had a beard in that scene, and a couple of hours later he had no beards. I don't even know how he went from a beard to no beard begging for Ubers.
Damn. Okay, so how long ago was it that he was like actively fighting?
Probably about like a good 5 years ago.
Oh, that's not that long. So
No.
is it still the case? Remember they was doing like 30 for 30s on it, and it was a lot of talk about how like shortly after retiring or stopping playing their sport, a lot of black athletes go broke.
The problem
you remember that?
Yeah, I remember the 30 for 30, but the problem with somebody like Adrian Bronner, Diva, he was going broke while he was actively fighting.
Oh shit. Okay, well damn.
Yeah. That's a problem with somebody like, because he got because he was like very close to Floyd Mayweather money.
Wow, really?
Yeah, he was really that good. He was really good.
Okay, so then how
Skill
are they going
set,
about?
marketing. What you were saying, Diva?
I don't understand. Like, what are they doing to go broke? Like, where's all the money going? Because I was
It's
hearing
going to
something
their
about
lust.
Mayweather being broke, or having some issues too. So,
Hey, I think it's going to their lust and degeneracy. See, Adrian Brun, I think the only difference between Floyd, he didn't drink up and smoke up his money, but he's doing a lot of nonsense things as well. He's shorting people on contracts. So a lot of his money, he fight in the court a lot because
okay.
so a lot of time, for example, this whole Netflix thing might cost him $100 million.
Wait, what happened with Netflix?
He's supposed to be fighting Pacquiao again.
Okay.
But he kind of like breached the contract by saying that it's not a sanctioned fight, and then now he's trying to remix the contract in a lot of times. So he already got everybody interested and everybody signed the contract, but now he's trying to like backtrack a little bit. No, I don't want to make it a sanctioned fight. I want it to be an exhibition fight and this, that, and the third. So he's trying to get them so involved that they cannot backtrack the money and stuff like that. But Netflix is like, nah, if you back out of it, it's 100 M's. So I don't know how this is going to work out for Floyd. That's going to be a lot of money lost because clearly he be messing up the money because he still think, because he could get a lot of money just to jump in the ring and on some, I'm going to fight you for 6 rounds and go home. And it'll have to be a real fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What that makes me think of is, I forget what the name of the book is. And I talked about it before, but the reactionary masculinity that a lot of black men have, one of the, I guess, symptoms or one of the characteristics of it is like that conspicuous consumerism.
Yeah. Say that one more time. I think that's missed. Say that again.
Just that one of the characteristics of reactionary masculinity is conspicuous, what is it, overconsumption or consumerism. And so you can have all the talent in the world, but if your mind ain't right, you're gonna end up giving it right back.
Giving it right back because your mind ain't never caught up to the actual money flow that you are creating.
Right.
And so if you $50,000 and you all of a sudden come up on $100 million skill set, but your mindset ain't never catch up to your skill set, somehow, some way, you're gonna get right back down to that $50,000 person.
Right. And even, more than that, if it's the case that you got all this talent and so you're able to reach all those heights, but still your sense of self-esteem requires you to have some other person's name on your back, then there's an issue there, right?
That's a good one too. That's a good one too. I heard Fighter Complex got a fight coming up too.
All right, fighter, don't lose another tooth, nigga.
Hopefully he getting paid for this one.
Wait, he lost his tooth for free? Not
Yeah.
for free.
Yeah, he lost a tooth for free. Well, I mean, that's part of the grind too, right? So,
Yeah,
if
don't
you're
lose a damn
you got to
tooth.
go into most people, they go into amateurs first.
Okay.
Yeah, so amateurs, you typically don't get paid. You could eventually get good enough in amateurs where you could get some pay. You could build up your name where it's like, all right, I could get like 5,000 a fight or something like that, and then you break it down with your trainer and stuff like that. So you probably can make like 2,000 a fight, really, in reality. But that's why people try to go pro so quickly because it ain't no money in the amateurs for real.
Okay. Well, yeah, I wouldn't want to take a beating across the head for no money. So,
hey, that's why they say you don't play boxing. You can't play that joint because like it's a hard road to success, and that's why I think people are giving Terrence Crawford a lot of praise because he's getting out why he's at the top of his skill set, and hopefully he manages money properly. He could actually stay gone, unlike Floyd, because man, to see people like Adrian Broner like relapse to that level where you don't even know, you can't read the room, and then we got people that's in our chat, Diva. out here stalking other people in the chat too.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Wait, what happened?
the same way how Adrian Bronner is not reading the room and the girl just smiled at him.
Mm.
And so he assumes that smile means, oh, that's my girlfriend now.
She going.
They got a dude in the chat, Diva.
Mm.
He was talking to the young lady. He told her, you know what? You don't really mess with us men like that. And she said, no, I love black men. And you know what he said?
What?
He said, when she said that, I got butterflies inside.
You give me butterflies inside.
Crazy, Diva. And then after he got those goddamn butterflies inside, Diva, he sent the lady 280 messages that she did not read.
Wait, what? Why 280? Like when she didn't read the first one, like why did he go back? And then if she hadn't read like number 10, why, like, you know? But that's how you know something be wrong with people.
And this is why we keep telling, like, hey, listen, ladies, you can't be smiling at no. What do you smile a rule? Hey, the plug one. Did I lie yet? See, they always get mad at me, but did I lie? That's the thing. I know I say the story funny, Diva, but I did not lie not one time. I have to prove that he said it too. Shicey Bum was there. He said, Diva, when you see his face, oh my God.
Wait, we ain't got no video of this?
I think it's on private, but I did, I do
damn.
I do kind of God.
Wait, who was it? Put it in, somebody come up here and put it in the back chat. Who was it?
He's in the chat right now. If he want, you can hit the link, sir, and you can tell us what happened yourself, sir. Hit the link and explain to us what happened. God damn it. He's in the chat right now, Diva.
Lord, is Royce out here being a menace? Royce out here being a menace.
He couldn't figure it out. God damn. He's like, ooh, she said she loved black men. I'm a black man. So therefore, if I put 1 and 1 together, that got equal 2. She must love me too.
Poor Royce.
And then after that, 280 messages later, she had to go ahead and drop a goddamn video like, somebody help me. Me.
Okay, so Royce really is crazy.
Yeah,
like we
he
know
ain't playing.
He was, well, okay. We knew he was a little different, but Royce got a problem.
No, but he also had a vision for it. That's what they said. He said, listen, I had a vision
of love. I had a vision of love. Tell her, Royce.
Give it to me.
Not Royce having a vision of love, man.
Mm-hmm. And he went all around town, and all the brothers was just saying, nah, it's okay. Like, he didn't really, he just misunderstood the smile. He just misunderstood what it means. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what smile? Okay, she smiled directly at him?
Yeah, because one day she was on Drip's show, and she's like, oh, hey, hi, Royce.
Oh, my God. And 280 messages later?
Mm-hmm. Don't forget the butterflies inside, because she said she loved black men.
Oh, my God. So Royce ass retarded.
Okay,
I knew something was wrong
can't
with
say
her.
the R word, Diva.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm my bad. Okay. But oh damn. Okay. Wow. Okay.
And then they get mad at me when I say men are dangerous. Imagine.
Okay. Who is the lady? Who is the lady? Who is the lady? Who is the lady?
Oh, what's the LA Project?
Oh, poor LA Project. You know what? Leave that lady alone. She is a nice lady.
That's the problem. She was just trying to be nice and polite and give a nice little smile and say, hey, I love black men, and just just keep it nice and general.
Damn. Okay. Well, if
He
y'all
was
don't
like,
know,
oh,
he started
he said, hold on,
percolating.
you love black man. You know what I am.
Poor lady. Oh my gosh.
Insanity.
Okay, well, you niggas, rest assured, I'm gonna see. I got you, Sharon. I hate y'all. So I hate you in words. So
Oh my God. That is crazy. Insane. Let me see if I can send the video to myself. Hold on. Let me see if I can send the video to myself. Because, man, I tell you, hold on. Let me see. I might have to email it to myself. I'm not sure. Oh, I might be able to do it. Let me see. Let me see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That might work.
Roy's ass.
Man,
Now
I
I
was
want to
just
know the content of the messages. What was he saying? Like, what was the opening line? Hey,
Hey, he
LA
was just trying to
Project.
he out of 280, he was just trying to give it. He probably was sending her memes. He was on the toilet sending her memes. He was sending her like love. He was sending all every new viral moment he see. He probably sent her that. You know what I'm saying? Like he was just,
He's sending her news articles about women
yeah,
being
news
attacked. Babe,
articles.
be safe out there, babe.
Yeah, right. All of that. He was sending all of that, Diva. He was just trying to get where he fitted.
Damn, Royce. Royce, come up here. Get your ass up here, Royce.
Fake nerd, she not my type.
Uh-oh.
If she a real nerd, then yes.
Uh-oh, hold on. Can I enter full screen? Oh shit, Diva. Oh my. Hold on. Let me see if I got it. But oh damn, Diva. Diva, hold on, Diva. This is what I caught. I caught a little snippet of the show. Hold on. You ready?
Fake nerd, she not my type.
Okay.
If she a real nerd, then yes.
Let me ask you this: did any time between your interaction did you interpret anything that any sign that showed that she had feelings for you in that type of way?
I mean, one time early on in Sharon's chat, she said some gender war stuff because that's the main
I always got to be involved.
Disconnect between me and her is the gender war stuff. I'm super against the gender war and she's for it. And I that's that. So she started saying stuff in Sharon's chat and early on when I first was following her, and I kind of came at her kind of aggressive, and I was really ready to stop messing with her right then. I said something, but her response was, I said something y'all don't mess with us for real. Y'all don't really got love for us or something like that. She's like, no. I said, y'all don't really mess with us for real. And she said, but we love y'all. And she put the heart emojis. So ever since then, I kind of had a little butterflies a little bit. Like I was like, oh, she said she love us. Like she said she loved black men. So that was the only time she said emoji. She keeps saying emojis. I fake nerd. She not my type.
Okay.
My man love me. My man love me. Royce. Oh my gosh.
Yo.
Poor Royce. But I mean, so that shows you how he not getting, that positive regard from women. Y'all smile at Royce. Oh, you know what? Don't smile at Royce because it's gonna be 500 messages later. Don't smile at Royce. Try to turn your head when you see Royce, y'all.
Oh my God, damn! Why I always get blamed, Diva? Why I gotta be blamed? God damn!
He said, "How I get in it?"
I didn't even know this was going on. Goddamn shit!
So how long had he been harassing that lady?
Right. That's the key one right there, right? It took over 280 minutes, but she finally had to say enough is enough. Like it
So
was
what did she
after
do?
the 280, and then like eventually, like she'll go to places and like this is probably why she don't be in my chat no more.
Damn.
He probably done chased the woman off this damn chat.
Roy's creating a hostile work environment, a hostile chat environment.
I think the link is pinned. I don't know. The link not pinned?
It's pinned.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? Like, so you know, that's why a lot of people be running away, you know, whatever, you know, they got some hots, you know. I understand LA project. I don't blame you, sweetheart. But also what I do understand that I do find strange is that like the places that he did go, they did coddle him. They's like, oh, Royce, I understand why you could misunderstand that when she said I love black men, how you could have interpreted it as you are a black man. I was like, what? They was giving him all types of excuses to say why he could have misinterpreted the way how she was communicating to him. Hey, I don't understand it, but that's her man's in them. You know, DJ Wiggs' doctor is her man's in them. She have a weekly show with him, and he was like, I understand you, Royce. I was like, that's crazy. Welcome to the show, the voice of Venus.
Good morning.
What's up, Venus?
I just came to tell both of you something. You give me butterflies. I just wanted to sing y'all a song, you know, and show my love, my appreciation for black people. That's all I wanted to do, you know.
You better watch it. 500 messages later.
That song was for you two. Okay, that's it, you know.
It's just crazy. I don't know. And you know, like I do find it interesting that somebody like Reese Cup be coming in my chat too, where she knows she don't like me. She knows she don't like me. Why are you here? Why you think Reese Cup come in when she knows she don't like me? I be seeing you in those chats, Reese Cup. You be talking hella shit about me. I'm like, damn, what I do to Reese Cup? I guess because I be holding it down, making sure, you know, certain men get called out and be held accountable. I don't know.
She a Taz groupie, so.
But I ain't do nothing to Taz.
I don't know.
Craziness.
Why you think Reese don't like you? That's my girl.
Say that again.
I said, why you think Reese don't like you? That's my girl.
You're a poor judge of character.
For real? Damn. But I was gonna say, I be seeing a lot of people in my chat who don't like me, Sharon.
It's just weird. Like I never see them say how much they dislike me in my chat. I always is when they go other places, they say how much, yeah. And Sharon, he be out there just lying to the women and he be trying to do this to the women. I'm like, what the F is going on?
And
I don't understand.
I told that stupid bitch, if I catch her in the chat, she out of here. She brought her stupid ass over here anyway. Bye, bitch.
Wait, this is the girl you and Diva was
Yes.
Oh, wait,
yes.
wait.
Yes.
Never mind. Okay. They was having a whole 3-way fight on Bomb's channel last week. Her, Diva, and Verbal. They was scrapping for like an hour. It was
that's what
Verbal
happened.
versus Reese. Then
So anybody that can't get to Diva, they get mad at me. Anybody that get mad at me, they try to get at Diva. That's crazy. I guess it makes sense. I guess I don't know.
I remember that day was chaotic. I jumped off that panel so I said, not today. Hell no.
Why?
Because you and Verbal had it already. I felt like it would just be bad. Like, you know, I didn't want to participate. It was like, damn.
We had fun.
Enough. We're like, shit, we got here.
Oh man, that's crazy. But see, like even when I do support my brothers and I say that this lady was horrible for doing this to this man, this stepfather for 17 years, they don't give a damn about that shit.
Okay, is that real? Just because it was something that went viral, it was the same type of situation, and it went viral a few years ago, maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. And
With the
so,
wedding. With the wedding.
was it a wedding? I thought it was a
Yeah.
graduation too.
No, I think it was a wedding. That one.
Maybe that. Okay. Because I'm like, these niggas be lying.
But I think this one, I think it happened to him, but he's recreating the scenario of what happened to him a few years ago, whatever many years ago it was. He trying to recreate his real life scenarios and use those as his manosphere talking points. So he's saying that it really happened to him. That's what he said.
Somebody said it's not real. I didn't see. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Because I looked at his page, he said that and his page says that he's reenacting his true life events. So he's making his own like docu-series of true things that happened to him.
Who are you talking about?
This story that this guy was reenacting about. He was a stepdad to this young lady for 17 years. And he got her, and she was graduating high school or college or something of that nature. She was graduating, and he paid for whatever it is that he need to for her graduation, and he got her a new apartment to celebrate her graduation. And while all this was happening, her real father came into her life all of a sudden, and he wanted to be at the graduation. And the mother and the daughter conspired for the stepfather to give up his ticket to the graduation.
Oh, hell no. Absolutely not. Is that for real? Or because these people,
I don't think so.
Because they love to get a little storyline going for some followers and get the rage bait, get the men angry and shit supporting you. So is it a real story?
I'm just going by what he said. He said this is a real reenactment of a true event that happened to him. That's what he said. His name is Lonnie. He got his real name there. So I don't know. I'm just going on about what he's saying.
I hope he left everybody because I would have that day. I'm like, okay, no problem. Here's the ticket. By the time they got home, my shit would have been going. I'm sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree 100%. And I was building my conversation that it's not necessarily to me, it was the woman's fault. He should have seen the red flags because I'm pretty sure this woman, that this actually happened, right? That this woman showed these kind of red flags from a long time ago. And this woman was ungrateful for all the things that she was doing from year 1 all the way up to year 17. That if the woman is acting like this, the mother's acting like this, then the daughter's going to have that same kind of emotional reaction towards you as well and not be grateful of all the things that you did. Because if you're in this child's life for 17 years, you went through every kind of emotion that this kid had. You went to when the mother when she loved her mama, when she hated her mama, and then when she loved her mama all over again, puberty, periods, boyfriends, like you went through it all. So, like it's just a little strange to me that, I don't know. And I think with the red flags, he should have recognized that she wasn't very appreciative to him from the jump. I know that red flag had to come out a long time ago. Let me also welcome into the show, La Reina. Good day to you. How you doing?
Hello, Grand Rising King and Queens. So I see the video. The video that I saw, it probably was the original because I've never seen that one. That one was like super fake. The one that I saw, the guy was going back and forth with the mom, and he had pretty much paid for like a graduation party. He had paid for his ticket to go to the graduation. He had bought her a car, and he was actually telling the mom he was taking all of it back. He wasn't going to the money that he had donated or given or whatever for it. He was taking all that money back, and I was going for that king. I was like, yeah, no, you're doing right. She doesn't need all of that, and I definitely feel like the mom is in the wrong. I can't say that there are always signs because some of these women are really great at masking and they're really great at being fake until they get what they want. So I can't say any of that, but I can definitely speak on like I feel like the mom is definitely in the wrong. It's the mom's fault.
Yeah, I don't believe
17
that.
years?
17 years.
Absolutely.
He knows that she's a selfish, ungrateful person. Nobody can hide that for 17 years. And usually those type of women, their children are the exact same way. So yeah, no. Hell no.
Especially for 17 joints. Ain't no way. You just ignored it because she have that good, or you just wanted to act like you was some kind of good man. Or maybe I don't know what it is, but ain't no way no person is going to be ungrateful for 17 years and you don't know it.
People be
Like,
making excuses for people's bad behavior. Or men, do you know how men be like women should have chose better and women ignore red flags? Nobody talks about men ignore a lot of red flags also. And that's all that was. He didn't care at the time.
Right.
Didn't care. Like, well, she ain't doing this to me. You know, them people who always, well, they ain't doing this to me. This is their character. Like, okay.
why you think that's not a big conversation that we are having? Maybe I need to try to do a show about that. About how, well, I kind of do shows about that every day, right? That's me having a conversation about taking lust and degeneracy at the top of your value system. So you could choose a better character of women, not just from looks and fat ass and titties.
You saying why about men not paying attention to red flags?
Yeah, like what is that? Like that's crazy to me.
What I found in dating in general is that even when men have an issue, a lot of them do not know how to come and talk to you about it. So they tend to ignore things until it becomes too much to ignore. A lot of times I've seen that. So one of the things be like people will see things, but they won't say nothing because they don't want to argue, right? I don't want to argue. Like, so they think that they're making things better by ignoring conflicts, but they're actually just making things worse, right? Because they end up building up.
Absolutely, because my grandmama told me shit don't change until you get up and wash your ass, knuckle. Boy. So you gotta get up and wipe your ass. You gotta nip shit in the bud. It's another thing that grandma used to say. You gotta nip things in the bud. If you let things that's lingering around, it's gonna turn into a habit. And that red flag, a habit of 10, 17 years, eventually you're gonna get to a boiling point for sure. And then you're gonna bust out in tears. You're gonna be looking like Michael goddamn Beasley sitting on somebody's goddamn couch crying, looking all crazy.
Or he's just a passive man.
Damn.
I mean, they exist, a lot of them.
Not these beautiful, strong leaders. What you mean?
There's like two extremes: extremely passive or way too aggressive, it seems.
I'm not sure what KT mean by that. What does this mean? What does this mean? Y'all say men who do bad to their wives were able to what? Were able to do so because they deceived the woman they were with. Yes, that's what we said. Her comments are highly sensible. Yeah, but not for 17 years. Most women, they recognize that that man cannot maintain something much earlier in the relationship. And then they turn into a situation like where they dealing with a man for a year or two, then they leave his ass. And then also they're going to get penalized for that situation as well. Even if they with somebody every 2 years, after 10 years, that's still a lot of men. According to the manosphere talking point. And then if you do that, you still going to get treated like they're going to make it seem like you've been with every man back to back in the same day, like how they doing Meg Thee Stallion with this stupid ass meme that they got, which doesn't make any sense. So they have like it was all in the same day. Have all these men right behind her. it's just disgusting to see at this point. And I don't know
You
how.
can't win for losing.
And like so I don't know. It's just weird to me.
Oh, I came in. Y'all was talking about the Adrian thing, but I didn't hear much. What were you saying about that?
Adrian Broner, I feel like he is a prime example of men having arrested development, stuck in a prime era, and believing that they ain't never even though he got the pot belly, he's far from his athletic capabilities. He's far out of the millionaire situation. He's got to ask a cameraman for an Uber to pay for his Uber because he don't have no money. He got kicked out of bars recently because he can't pay his tab. He's drunk and a young lady was walking by. She smiled at him. And as soon as she smiled at him, he thought that, oh, that means we could go. That means, oh, she must love black men. He's wound up getting butterflies in his stomach. And then, what happened, Venus?
It looked like they were in the kitchen or something. I saw that video and he said, this would be the type of bitch I leave or something. So if he that's somebody he messed with, right? He said something like that. Like this is the type of woman I'll leave or something.
That's the first time seeing that woman ever in his life.
Oh, he said this is the type of, not that. So was she's in his house or in a house with him somewhere?
Yeah, so they was at a streamer's house. A streamer by the name of, I don't know his name.
I thought that was his woman. That's not a girl who messed with him, or
no, that's just a random chick that was in the house.
That's even more embarrassing. Why would you ask that woman for a kiss? Oh no.
He was not embarrassed though.
Huh?
He was not embarrassed. That's the sad part. That man was not embarrassed. He was wrong and strong.
And that's the problem with a lot of arrested development men. They get so stuck in the prom years, Venus, that they think that they still that millionaire, super athlete. And even though, he was somebody that went to the top of his level, it translates to the people that's like from high school too. When they was the best basketball player when they was in high school, they are stuck there. They still communicate like they there. They still dress like they there. They still say, you know what I'm saying, like they are there from 20 years ago.
Okay, but my issue is, and it speaks to the entitlement of men, right? Let's just say he was there right now. A person is still allowed to tell you no. But what are you throwing a tantrum for?
I feel like a lot.
Yeah, you got it, Lorena. Got.
I feel like a lot of those men, that's where they peaked. They peaked at high school. So right now, they're still searching for that high, but they can't find that dopamine fix because they peaked in high school. They felt like there was nothing higher. That's where they had all of their accolades and everybody, praising them and shouting for them. And now they're seeking that same dopamine fix and they're trapped at that age in which they peak, which for a lot of them, it was high school. A lot of them also, their trauma happened in high school as well. So they're also stuck at those ages in which their trauma occurred when they were forced to become the man of the house, when they were forced to grow up way too early. Like, I'm not giving a whole bunch of excuses, but I do give grace and understanding. That's not a man that I would get with, but it is a man that I would work with.
Absolutely. And that's the issue. Too many women is working with men that's in arrested development. Hell no.
When I say work with, I'm sorry. I'm a certified coach, a life coach. So when I say I would work with as far as helping them mentally, but not work with as in like get with them to work with them so they can become like nah.
You gotta be very clear with those words because it sounds like you meant in a relationship. You mean like business work with.
Yes, that's correct. Business.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even want to do that because just being in close proximity, you see, it don't take much for them to get it in their head that it's something there, and then no, don't just stay away from me. But I did want to go back to the book that I was talking about earlier that talks about reactive masculinity. which I think very many black men suffer from. But it's one of the characteristics is it says if their vanity is offended, they react with cold disdain, marked ill humor, or downright aggression, right? And so him thinking he, I guess, still the man, even though I'm pretty sure he not if he can't afford a Uber. But he approached her with that bravado, and by her just dismissing him or being like, no thanks, then he had to get aggressive with her and start talking about all his past accolades, which I guess don't really mean shit now because he can't afford to buy an Uber or pay for an Uber. So yeah.
And they have nothing to do with the fact that she didn't want to kiss. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's dumb. Like, she said no, she didn't want to kiss you, and then you start talking about your career. Nobody cares. Like, what does that have to do with the fact that somebody told you no? They're allowed to tell you no, whether you are on top or not. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah. That
okay,
entitlement
another
thing.
It says, oh, go ahead.
You good? Go ahead, Bieber.
So it also says they regard the partner in love merely as a piece of property, and very often they think that love can be bought. It is something they ought to possess, not a partnership in life. Right. So that's why he started talking about his money.
Because based on what I have or had, I deserve you.
Right, because I can buy love. Right. It's a commodity to be bought.
Mm-hmm.
And so even though he ain't got it now, so it's like, sir, we don't take credit,
Oh no.
That's funny.
She said, I'll kiss the chat. I'll kiss the chat. Ran her. She got away from him so damn fast.
So quick.
Another thing, people don't be reading like body language too. Like the way she got away from his ass. That tells you something. She don't want you nowhere near her, sir.
And the fact that he thought he could argue his way into the vagina is crazy to me.
Right. What is that?
Now you think after you say no, then you say all the accolades that you have that she should be respecting or she shouldn't be able to say no to. Like, I don't even understand that mentality. I'm this, I'm that, I'm a millionaire. She already said no.
I really thought just from the little clip I saw that was like one of his women he deals with, and that's why he was so comfortable to ask for a kiss on camera. That's what I really thought. Huh?
No, I was just saying, me too. That's what I thought when I first saw it. So finding out now that he didn't even know this lady at all, it's kind of wild.
Later on, there was a clip that I played as well. The dude that's hosting the this house party, whatever the streaming thing is, he said, "Why are you scaring off all the B words?" And he said, "Yo, gang, you can't get none without me getting some."
He said that?
He said that.
Oh, can you play it again?
Yep, he said that.
Oh my God.
Shit is crazy.
He said, if I don't get none, you don't get
Real
none.
nerd, then yeah.
Let me
find it. Hold on. It's in my other files.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's something really.
A lot of these men are delusional. A lot of them are delusional, and it's unfortunate because it only brings down the percentage that we have.
Yeah, it's something really going on in their mind for sure. And it ain't working out properly. That's for sure. Here we go.
No, nigga, what's up with you, gang?
Hold on.
Why you
Don't
scaring the
ever
bitches,
don't ever grab me.
Why
like
you
that.
scaring the bitches, though, my nigga? What the fuck is you on, gang? Can a nigga get something, nigga?
Not without me.
I'm gonna leave it something.
Not without me.
That is crazy.
Weirdo.
He is a weirdo. That whole exchange. Can you play it one more time? That was just close and intimate and strange to me.
Not without me.
What the fuck? No, nigga, what's up with you, gang?
Hold on.
Why you
Don't
scaring the
ever
bitches, though?
don't ever grab me.
Why
like
you
that.
scaring the bitches, though, my nigga? What the fuck is you on, gang? Can a nigga get something, nigga?
Not without me. I'm gonna leave it outside.
Crazy. That's wild.
Damn, he giving like old, creepy, weird, like old man pervert vibes.
Absolutely.
Just looking at him in comparison to that guy, the younger guy next to him, just like that is crazy.
And the younger man got to take care of him now. How many times have we seen that in the hood?
Who? Somebody said run the clip of him on Cameron. Is that the one that Cameron had to ask to leave because he was being weird with the female, the woman co-host?
Yeah, that's the same dude.
He is disgusting. Listen, he's a dangerous man for women. I'm gonna tell you that. Women don't need to be nowhere around him. Because he can't control himself, is what he keeps showing. Because he was like so hyper focused on that girl. And I remember, and Cameron kept asking him like to leave that alone. And he just couldn't. And then Cameron was like, all right, you can leave. I'm like, damn.
And I think this is weird. I think it's weird that they trying to say that I'm trying to use this man as a representation of black men. I ain't trying to use some representation of black men. I'm trying to use them as a representation of men, period. Men that get stuck in arrested development. That's the part that they failing to understand. And there's a lot of men that get stuck in arrested development, just like Adrian Broner. They get stuck with talking about their past and what they used to do, how much drugs they slang, and how many banks they robbed. Oh, speaking of, welcome to the show, Ruthless Truth.
Toothless Roof, where you been?
Now his microphone don't work. God damn.
What's up, man?
Oh, there you go. Good day, sir.
How you doing, PhD? Well, good morning, Venus and Lorena. Hey, I love it. Boy, get out of here. Oh, what's up, Sharon Bracey?
I'm doing well, my brother. What's your thoughts?
Oh man, I was just responding when they said that the guy was dangerous. He don't need to be around women. I'm like, this is a dangerous world, period. Everybody got to watch everybody, right?
Yeah, but you got to watch men a little bit more when it's around women because they will try to take advantage. They don't believe in no. They don't understand what no is. They don't understand what a smile is. They don't understand when a woman says, hey, I love black men. That doesn't necessarily mean she's talking about you because you are a black man.
So can I tell you a quick story? It's really like less than a minute. I have a homegirl I've been known for like 3 years. Her name is Alyssa. And right now she's currently fighting 25 to life. I met her. We were at some type of event where we were, we kind of met anyway. We became cool friends, and shockingly, just about a year ago, she had a boyfriend, some dude. She's Hispanic and black, and so her boyfriend her boyfriend she was dating, he was Hispanic, and she decapitated his head and offered his like head up to her goddess, the devil or something, right? And she ran off to Mexico, and then they went to Mexico and got her, you know what I'm saying, and brought her back, and now she's fighting 25 life. And I thought when it first came out, I thought, man, she had help. Maybe her boyfriend, maybe somebody helped her. They said she did it all by herself, and she said they charging her with first-degree murder and special weapon because to decapitate somebody, you have to have a special weapon. You just can't do it with no regular. So I'm just saying women are dangerous, man. And there's a lot of cases out here women are deleting men and are getting men robbed and jacked and stuff like that. That's been kind of old. So, I mean, it's just a dangerous world we live in. I'm not saying men aren't dangerous either. We both can be dangerous at any given time. Just for the record. Just for the record.
Okay. And who's more dangerous, men or women?
Ooh. I think women are more dangerous because easily underestimated. Right? Easier to manipulate. Like people underestimate them. Like, oh no, this is a good girl. She would never do me right. So it's easier for her to lure her victims. Yes, women are far more underestimated than men. Men,
So
you kind of
who what you mean by lure they victims? You saying there's more women out there that's luring male victims to their death?
all men are getting jacked, right? Getting robbed. That's old in the hood, especially Cali. But that's growing as we currently live it. Get a guy, give her a number, talk nice to him, come out and have her homeboys waiting in the closet. You know what I mean? Also to her, my homegirl who decapitated her man said it was easier for just come over, come through. You let your guards down. It's easier for a woman to get a man to let his guards down, right? Through her smile. And men typically we look at women as harmless, typically, right? So I say women are more dangerous because of their ability to manipulate with their femininity.
Wow. Okay. I learned my lesson to not argue this point anymore.
Thank you.
I was just gonna say that. I was gonna say this is like becoming an every stream thing where there's at least one man who's gonna jump on here and definitely be a little, as my daughter would say, delulu. Because who do you feel is dangerous most of the time? Do you feel like it's women that are dangerous more frequently than men as well, or do you feel like men tend to be the one that are more dangerous more frequently than women?
I think women are more dangerous than men frequently. And I can add context there because once again, most dangerous men are the minority of men, right? Most men are average and pretty harmless, right? Women are a lot more numbers, and this is recent. So let me say this though.
So why do y'all say that? Because Adrian Brunner, he's never been convicted of no crimes from what we know, correct?
Who?
Adrian Brunner.
Oh, okay.
Right, but you wouldn't consider him a danger to women even after what we just saw?
Is that the guy who took his parents out? His grandparents or his parents?
No, he's a man that's alive, walking around in the streets right now. But what happened was it was a young lady in the house, walked past him, smiled at him, and he said, "Come here, give me a kiss."
Okay.
Just because she smiled at him.
Okay.
And then he threatened us.
Oh, so you said that's dangerous?
Yes, that's very dangerous. In the house, and he's trying to kiss random people where he don't know the lady.
That's not dangerous. That's somebody to be a bit thirsty, but it's not dangerous.
That's your idea. So your idea is I guess it's just the idea of what men believe is dangerous. Like y'all tend to sweep sexual advances under the rug as not dangerous.
Well, women do the same thing, right? Women go to great lengths, especially when they want your money, right? They go to great lengths to make themselves dress a certain way and look a certain way and to lure you in to take your money, to get you to spend on them or to take what you got. Well, so I mean, we listen.
I'm saying a whole lot with the whole little.
Men are better. Let me say this. Let me preface this. I'm not saying men are better than women. I'm not saying that. Let me get that. We fucked up. I ain't not saying we not fucked up, but I'm saying women are fucked up too. We're kind of alike, right? We are.
We're not saying that women aren't messed up, but
hold on. But you're not saying women are. You saying women are more.
I think because they're more. Yeah, I mean, they're more.
You're not saying you're not comparing it as an equal thing of 50-50. You said no, women are more dangerous than men.
Yes, because they're, in my opinion, they like to take advantage of men more nowadays. I think it's switched. It used to be back in the day the men were, but now in 2026 the women are more dangerous because they don't like men like that, so they just want to take from them. So they set them up. They do all kind of things. Play them.
Dangerous because we don't like men.
Well, yeah, y'all really don't.
We do like men.
No, y'all not in general. Y'all don't.
I always have to ask this question when men come on this and they're acting and they're saying these things. Do you have a daughter?
Yes.
Oh, you don't want to hear that story, child. This man actually referred to his daughter as the B word. And
oh, okay, all right. So he is exactly the character that he is currently playing. He's exactly what I thought. You know what?
Multiply that.
Go on ahead and keep on talking. As long as you're standing in business, and as long as you're letting me know that you are only adding to the problem. Because the thing that gets me really upset with this is I'm raising upstanding men, and my upstanding men are now going to have to deal with your traumatized daughter. This is the kind of women that they're having to deal with. This is the kind of women that my boys are having to date. And your daughter is traumatized. Whether you want to believe it or not, she may not know how to voice it right now because she is too young to even understand. But later on in life, this is going to resurface, and you're going to remember this conversation. Because these are the women that I had to help. These are the women that I had to sit down. These are my clients that come to me, and they're having to sit down with me, and they're having to tell me these things that they have endured as a child that they normalized. Because the people in their lives that they should have trusted, the adults in their lives who should have been there to protect them, to help them, they were not. Because you are too busy dealing with your own trauma. Because you are traumatized as well. The way that you see things, the way that you're perceiving them, it's completely understandable. You are hurt, and hurt people only hurt other people. I gotta go to an interview. Y'all have a wonderful day.
You as well. You as well. And what she said is accurate in assessing you.
I said my daughter's not traumatized. She's a gold digger. Simple.
But see, you referred to her as the B word.
I'd be quicker than that, Shadow.
You actually said that. You referred to her.
Yeah, I know.
A B word gold digger. You said that.
Once she said that, once she brought up the child, I was like, nope, sniping her. Like we might have made that. Sorry.
My daughter is going to be for the guys.
Gold digger. You said that about your daughter.
For the guy who falls for her, I feel sorry for him. I'm blocking both of them. I don't want to hear the problems because it's going to be toxic.
Welcome to the show. Shadow the Time Watts, and then we got Passer. What's your thought, Shadow?
Switch my bullet to the man who apparently doesn't like his daughter.
Oh, I love my daughter. She's just a gold digger. She's just a gold digger. That's it.
Why you don't like your daughter?
I love my daughter.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Why did you refer to your own daughter as the B word? Oh, he's gone. Okay.
He's taking a nap for now. Giving him a chance to reevaluate his child.
He got 15 minutes. Welcome into the show, Pastor.
What's good, man? How y'all doing?
I'm all right.
Well, you already know what I think about the stepdaddies. I think it's a sucker job, and I seen that reel about that dude was very hurt. He like, I spent all this money. I gave this, I gave that. 17 years I've been down, and this is why the manosphere was telling dudes to not be stepdaddies. Because I've dated women with kids before, and thank God I got my own. God bless the child. God bless the child that has their own. And I'm glad I got my own rather than chasing behind somebody else's. Because can't nobody. Now I can argue with my baby mama about custody and stuff all day, but she can't never take mines from me. You being a stepdaddy, they can take these kids from you at any time, unless you legally adopt them. But these stepdaddies and these women are not letting these stepdaddies legally adopt these kids that have any type of rights. Anyway, they not letting these men adopt these kids, and these kids take their last name.
So let me give you some more. Let me give you some more ammunition before we deep dive into the stepdaddy situation. I recently seen a story of a man that was dating a woman. She had 4 kids. He wound up marrying her. Put 2 more kids on her, so he got 6 or something like that, 6 to 8 kids or whatever the case is with him and her, with the other kids that's enjoying. So they have a Brady Bunch type of situation. He also adopted those kids as well, so they all have his last name. They wound up getting divorced 10 years later, and now he got to pay child support for all 8 to 6 kids. So just to give you some more ammunition. However,
and that's nasty work. You paying for the majority of them kids you paying for. ain't even yours, man. And that's just the sad world we living in.
And so now my problem with what you're saying is this: he might look at those children as his own children, so he might not actually care about paying for other kids, which is his. Just because you didn't give birth, or those kids are not your seed, doesn't mean they are not your children. That you ain't raising them properly, and that you actually have love and you got care for them. So this idea that your legacy is only your seed is just not a true statement. It's about the things that you leave behind, and usually is your human interaction. Nobody's gonna really give a damn about how good of a construction worker I was. Nobody's gonna be at my goddamn film like, man, the way he used to drill them holes. Ain't nobody ever gonna be a drill a hole the way how Sharon drilled the hole. Nobody gives a damn about how good of a construction worker I am. What they care about is what I brought to them. If I made them laugh, I made them happy. My essence as a human being and what I left, if I gave them any kind of jewels that they could take with them and pass on to somebody else, that's what true legacy is. So this idea that legacy only can be passed down through your children, where you may or may not even be a part of, is just a wild statement. And many just leave that alone and understand that you can absolutely be a great man to children that are not yours.
That's not true. You can be a good coach. Go be a coach. Go be a Pop Warner football coach. You cannot be a good man to children that aren't yours, yo. You are just a decent person that's providing financial benefits for, I hate to say it, bastard children to one day grow up and be worth a damn. You're just trying to create fruitful bastards at that
And
point.
so when I hear men say this type of stuff, I what it feels like to me is that they just trying to make sure that they baby mama never find somebody that is decent.
Nah, that ain't. I don't care about that because you can't find a fight. You ain't gonna be. You thinking you can? Thinking that fathers are interchangeable is pretty much what you're saying. A father is not interchangeable. I also don't think a mother is interchangeable. I don't believe in stepfathers or stepmothers. You cannot interchange parenthood. You can try to substitute it, but you cannot interchange it.
So yeah, I'm not saying that they should be interchangeable, meaning that now you have a new dad and the old dad needs to go away. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is that majority of the men that saying that you can't be a stepfather is because the other man don't want another man to possibly be a good man to their child as well. So, in my opinion, if for some strange reason I bumped my head and I date a woman that dated pastor, had children by pastor, and I bumped my head and dated that woman too, and I want to find out she's a decent woman. I don't know how I could figure that out, but it's possible. And then if I take on your kids, I'm not trying to replace you as a dad. I'm just going to be the dad that they are around more often than you are, right? Because you're going to have them on the weekend or however it works out. But I'm not trying to replace you. As long as you being a involved dude, be involved. I'm not going to be the one that's trying to hinder that involvement with your child.
I think to a certain extent that hindrance is inevitable because your household is not going to move really past that biological father. That biological father is going to have some say so in so much of your household that your household really ain't moving as far as it's not moving as forward as you would like it to. I feel sorry for the stepdaddies. I don't feel sorry for the biological. I don't feel sorry for me because I know me and I know the position I have in my child's life. I feel sorry for any nigga that's going to try to substitute it. I mean, I really feel sorry for him because it don't work that way. It don't work out as well as we tend to think it does.
Right. So now
Children long for their biological parent.
When you talking about the household, you are not gonna be doing anything that's a part of my household. The only thing that you're gonna have participation in is your child. That's it.
And
And as
that's
long
a
as you're
major
not
part of your household.
right, that I'm going to
Major
be
part.
working. We're going to be working together to make sure that your child is living the best life it possibly can be. So why would you hinder me for being responsible for your child 80 to 90% of the time.
I don't even think it's the biological fathers or me per se hindering him. The hindrance is just I'm not hindering. The hindrance is going to be natural. Whenever you got to
If
inquire,
you can, Pastor, give me some examples of what you mean,
okay,
how it would hinder. So, like, just so we could try to work it out. Yeah.
okay. So like let's go to something as simple as school clothes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And school shoes.
Okay.
The clothes and shoes that I buy my kid is going to a certain extent be a hindrance to your household. I'm still coming over there, dropping off shoes, dropping off clothes, child
Mm-hmm.
running out, daddy, 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 and all that other stuff. It's to me, it don't seem legit. You got this other man that can pop up, have a say so over his kid in your house, what they wear, what they eat, where they go to sleep, the sports they play. You like a by proxy dictator to another man, to this new man's household, if you want to call it that.
Absolutely not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not, because if you want your kid to wear whatever sticker you want your kid to wear, if your kid is happy, then I'm happy for that kid. I don't understand. Like, I
You're talking
don't.
from a utopian, not a utopian. You're talking from a very decent man's mindset. The
Okay.
reality of it is, most men are not coming into that. Most men are not that humble about dealing with another man's child and his ex-woman.
Ah.
Most
So
men are
you,
not that like that.
so you believe most men they will have a problem with another man?
Yes, I think the new guy is going to have a problem with the biological father having so much say so in this situation. Now I get it
Mm.
where, what I'm saying, you can put your ego, you can put a lot of things to the side for the betterment of the child. I get that. I
Okay.
just don't think most men are like that.
Okay. Fine. That's fair. Shadow, what you think about that? I'm glad somebody else said it.
There goes. You know, it's funny. I kind of agree and disagree with Pastor, but he says something that I agree with. Sean, you'd be able to put it to the side, but I don't think you could dictate how another man would do the same. I know a lot of men personally who are stepfathers who have issues with it because they don't like dealing with baby daddy drama. But I know a lot of dudes who've married chicks who don't want to deal with baby mama drama too. So I think Pastor is right in that extent, but I think he's also not considering the fact that if people think about their kids first, then that is what it is. But like I know somebody, I don't remember what it was. He had kids with some chick, and he brought food for his kids. I think he had like 2 kids or so, but she ends up with 5. 2 from one dude, 2 from him, 1 from her new guy. But what ended up happening was, since he didn't bring food for all the kids, it became this whole thing where the dude who lived at the house wanted to fight him over not bringing food for his kids too. Like, and some dudes are like that. It's just, I mean, that's weird, but I mean, it does happen. I'm just saying, like some people are weird when it comes to kids.
Yeah, I do remember that McDonald's skit. Boy, that had the internet. It was a couple like last year, right?
Yeah,
Everybody was
sometime.
mad about that.
Oh yeah, you mean that McDonald's skit where there was the one? He only had one kid.
Maybe it was like 2 years ago, because I think we covered it too, Pastor.
Yeah, you did cover it.
Yeah, I did cover that one. Even though we understand whatever homeboy did, it was a skit, but like Pastor saying that these things is really happening in real life though. And a lot of men feel that it's no value into being a step parent, which is kind of crazy to me. But it also goes with the sentiment of the manosphere with F those kids. And a lot of men are starting to really adopt that F those kids. And they also punishing, in my opinion, I think that's why men don't mind having children with girls, because they feel like that's a punishment that other men's going to look at them as not valuable women.
Well, sure. Hold up. I want to clarify. I actually think stepdads are great because they choose to do a job somebody else isn't doing. But I also do understand that there's instances, like in regards to discipline, people who know people who have baby mamas and baby daddies, a big common phrase is, I don't want them disciplining my child. But if your child's in my house and I'm supposed to teach your child how to become an adult, I may have to discipline your child when they're wilding out. I may not have time to wait.
What you mean by discipline?
Right.
What you mean by discipline?
I guess discipline comes in different forms. So whatever form discipline comes in.
Right. So let's act like we having a conversation, because I had this conversation before. Because guess what? Both of the people that I had children with, they both got married. So what do you mean by discipline? Do you mean you want to put hands on my child?
Depends on if that becomes a necessity, but I think that's really a necessity.
When is it a necessity to put your hands on a person?
Especially when it comes to a child, like if they, like, I believe corporal punishment to some extent may be necessary. Like if your kid's causing fights at school and you have to spank them, yeah, that's necessary sometimes. Hey, this is why you're not supposed to do that.
Okay, so, and I would tell you, like, if you hit my kid for having a fight in school, then me and you are going to have a fight.
See, now you see, now you a bad.
Hold on, let me
how you dictating how I have to do? Right, I got you. But see, if the manner in how I discipline the child that I'm actually in full support of, how can you tell me what I need to and not need to do? You see what I'm getting at? I understand your point.
Because you need to understand how we are going to raise our child, and that we are not putting hands on our child, so our child could understand what regulation is, and that they should not be putting their hands on people. Because if my child already have an issue with putting hands on people in school, and then when they come home, you go ahead and put hands on them as well, you are not teaching that child anything but more aggression.
And I agree with that.
Wait, hold up. I can believe that.
Hold on, Pastor. So therefore, I'm going to have to teach you some aggression as well.
So you see where our difference could come. So I believe that if it's necessary, then it's necessary. You're saying, well, I don't agree with that. My response would be, then come raise your child.
Then fine, then you could that would be no problem. So you could send my child with me if that's the issue that you have, and that you need to put hands on my child, to teach my child not to put hands on other people. It's just
don't always make it extreme.
Huh?
There's even cases where, like, who was it? My oldest brother has a child with a chick, and he bought that child a PS4 back. This is like 2011, 12, and the kid got grounded from the PS4. He went to that house saying, "You didn't buy it. You can't touch it." What's your opinion on
that? On a video game, no. If my son could come in and say that to me, I was like, "Hey, son, whatever you did in that house to get you banned from the PS4, you need to have a conversation with James and figure that out. You cannot be just doing things because you feel like I bought you the PS4. Because I would be in total support of the father in the house. And no, you cannot try to use something that I bought for you as a weapon to go at the person that you live with. Absolutely not. Simple.
So
that's how we'll work together as fathers. I wouldn't work against the father for something as a PS5, but we are not going to be decided when and how we could put hands on my child. Absolutely not. I'm not going to be working with somebody to put hands on my child.
Exactly. And then when you said, well, he said his rebuttal would be, well, you just come raise your child. Now, that is when your relationship with the baby, with that mother, is going to go south. Because if you think she's going to hand over her kid full custody to the father because you want to beat up, because you want to whoop her child, she's going to end up leaving you too, dog. There is no winning in that. You can't win in
so
this.
It's no winning in whooping the kid's ass. I agree with you.
I agree. There's no winning in whooping the kid. There's no winning in whooping somebody else's kid. If I was a teacher, I wouldn't even be interested in corporal punishment.
Right.
If I was a coach,
why do y'all want to do it though? Because anytime the topic of stepfathers come up, that's one of the first thing out of a black man's mouth. Can't beat them, right? And so why y'all want to beat a child? Period. Even your own child.
Right.
I think there's a difference between beating and actually, like, there's a
I
difference
personally don't
between
practice
you.
corporal
Hold on,
punishment.
let him answer, Pastor. Let him answer, Pastor.
I think there's a stark difference between beating, which is abusive, and actual, like, using discipline, physical discipline. There's a difference between those two things, and I think a lot of people try to say that they're the same, and they're really not.
Okay, so when does putting your physical hands on a kid turns into beating? 5 hits, 10 hits? What? What is going to be the?
When your intent changes to cause actual harm for the sake of causing harm. Like, there's an actual intent level to abuse.
But
You
it's,
want to cause pain.
So you're saying that when you decide to physically discipline your kids, you're going to do it without anger, you saying?
Yeah, easily.
That's a lie.
it's
Look,
still a hit.
And the reason why it's a lie, 98% of people that put their hands on their kids are doing it out of anger. Can it happen that you put your hands on your kids without anger? Of course, it's a possibility. None is 100%. However, if you're gonna hit your kid, it's probably because out of anger. Let's be honest.
Yep.
Let's be honest.
And you should not be disciplining your kid out of some goddamn anger, especially physical.
I agree with that sentence, but I don't agree with the first part. But we can agree to disagree.
So you saying majority of people that are all putting their hands on their kids, they're not doing it out of anger?
I believe that when most people are disciplining their kids, they're trying to do it for a particular reason. Typically, in order to correct a behavior that's gone to a furthest level. I think this whole "don't ever put your hands on your kids" thing is a new age thing that's weird.
It's not just a new age thing. It's also a way to help your kids be smarter. Putting your hands on your kids make them stupid. Literally.
I agree with that too. Well, I can't believe I'm agreeing with you on that, but I actually agree on that.
Shadow, were you spanked as a child?
Not until I got to my white parents' house.
Okay, well there it is.
Yeah.
Hold on.
But they corrected a lot of bad behaviors I had.
If this is the corrected version of you, they should have just threw you in the trash.
I mean, to be fair, that's your opinion on most black men. So
yeah, but
I can't be mad at you.
I'm telling
I can't
the
be mad
gospel
at you for
truth
saying
when I'm
that.
talking about you, and I'm sure most people would agree. They should have just threw you in the trash if you.
I mean, most people who speak the same language.
Corrected.
So
If
Shadow,
this the corrected version.
Wait, hold on, Diva's burning right now.
Bye, baby, bye.
Keep
hold
going,
on,
Mama.
Hold on, Shadow. You saying that you got your ass whooped as a kid?
They did.
No, not again. 9 until I was like 12.
Right. So you got, well, regardless, you got beatings. That's a kid, right? 12 is a
no,
kid.
no. I didn't get beaten. So again, we're gonna
right,
specify words.
However you want to frame it, beating, spanking, however you want to frame it. You got physically punished.
Corrected. Yes. Mostly in extreme circumstances.
Okay, so what happened when you came home from jail? Did you get physically corrected then?
We don't need to have that conversation. You really want to play with me today, Sean?
No, okay.
I'm just saying.
What behaviors did they correct in you with the spanking or the whatever?
Yeah. Shadow?
1 second. Hey, 1 second. There's a lot of background noise. There's a wood chipper going. 1 second.
Okay. Maya Reed is crazy. I that's the first thing I thought of, but hey, that's your parent. That's your parent.
Yeah, white parents beating they step boy, they adopted black kid is crazy, dog. I would have been on some Nat Turner. I just don't know if I could have. I don't know, dog. I don't know.
Hey, I don't know. I just don't see where ass whoopings actually help. It might help in karate
Okay.
school.
Also, corporal punishment is not limited to race. If y'all are pretending it is, that's wild.
Okay, can just tell us what they corrected, what behaviors they corrected with it.
Yeah.
One of the biggest behaviors that got corrected was when I was younger. I had a habit of picking things up and swinging it at people whenever I got upset. Like I physically responded to any emotional response. At one point, it was my mom who was like, "Hey, look, let's talk about this." Talking didn't help with me, but whenever my dad stepped in, yeah, it corrected it because he not only when he did what he did, he didn't explain why he did it. Pain is pain.
Hey,
Just saying.
look. Hey, listen.
Is that it?
All I'm saying is this. My mother, she said, tell me why she was correcting me into it. She'd be like, didn't I tell you not to? And my mother had a stutter too. Didn't I tell you not to go outside? Did not tell you not to go outside?
Not the remix.
Oh, you ain't shit.
Not the remix.
That's wild.
I'm
That's
telling
wild.
you, Diva. She was like a goddamn. That's probably why I started DJing, Diva. Shit. Dang, let me go.
If you whooping me faster than you can speak, that's.
Wait, is that the only behavior they corrected with spanking you, Shadow?
No, they
Picking up
corrected me
shit and swinging
in
it at
different
people?
ways.
Okay, okay, so
Yeah,
tell us.
I for the most part, I was a good kid. Like I kept good grades. I did.
What?
Like I was a really good kid.
No,
I was just
you
a really
wasn't.
bad
You was
adult.
picking up
No,
shit
I was a
and
bad
swinging it at
adult.
people. And
No,
that's
I
the
was a
thing.
bad
Like you
adult.
be like you live in a different reality too. Like the way
Diva,
you
you like
interpret
making
shit is
assertions? How
weird.
about we not? So instead of making an assertion, tell me what you mean. Because your
Right.
assertion.
I just said the way that you interpret shit is weird.
Okay. So when I said that
How
I
is
was
that
generally,
ambiguous?
so here's the ambiguity in it because you made a statement based on something you clearly couldn't have known. So I'm trying to figure out why you would have assumed that. Because
Because
for the
if you're
most part,
saying
hold on.
you were a really good kid and you was picked at 12 years old, still didn't have enough sense not to know that when you get mad, you don't pick up shit and swing it at people. Like those two things are inconsistent, baby.
Okay, so let's see if I can help you understand this. A behavior is not indicative of a total personality. I figure you should understand that, but maybe.
No one would classify somebody who is physically violent as a really good kid. Oh, he a really good kid. He'll just pick up a club and bash you in the head. But other than that, he a really good kid. He get good grades. The fuck?
Assuming that happened a majority of the time.
It doesn't
Right?
have to happen the majority
Okay,
of the
so
time.
again, so
And
you're
we know
missing the
that it
entire
wasn't
point.
uncommon because of how frequently you get angry today. So as a
No,
12-year-old who ain't have enough sense to know that you don't go around picking shit up and swinging it at people just because you're mad, yeah, I'm pretty sure that you were frequently angry, the same way you
oh,
frequently act out
wait,
now.
but I'm frequently still beating people's ass with sticks nowadays
You
because I'm
don't have
mad.
to.
Diva,
You don't. You
Diva,
threaten to
at
all
least
the
make it
time.
make sense.
You
Diva,
threaten
at least
people.
make it
You
make
threaten
sense.
to do it all the time, Shadow.
Yes, because I know what controlled
Right.
violence is
And
now.
you
No,
tell
no,
people,
no.
I'm really about that
Like
life. Shadow,
because
this
I'm
is the
actually
thing.
ready
Don't
for.
come up
No, no,
here
no.
and act one way, and then when I say this how you acted, now I'm crazy. Like, cut it out.
But Diva, I can't say that because you like
No, you
making broad
cannot.
assertions on people.
No, literally, it's the shit
Look,
that comes out of your mouth. You get up here day after day and over very small disagreements start offering to whoop people's ass.
whoa,
That's
whoa,
not
whoa.
me making
Very
it
small
up.
disagreements.
That's
Whoa, whoa,
not
whoa.
me. Yes, yes,
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up. No, no,
yes.
no. Again,
Yes,
now that's your poor
absolutely.
interpretation.
You always act, you have an oversized response to everything. And this is not the first time I've told you that, Shadow. From the day you got here, I was like, hey, what's going on with you? Why do you act out so extremely over small stuff? And we've all
And
seen it. So don't sit here
and do
and try
you
to act like I'm making some shit up about you.
but Diva, you do the same thing daily.
No, I
And
don't.
I wouldn't hold up. And I
No, not
wouldn't
like
say,
you,
and
nigga.
hold up.
No,
No, no,
no.
no.
We are
No,
not
you
the
don't do it.
same.
No, you're right. You don't do it like
Not
me.
over that type of stuff. When they disrespect, then yes, I'm gonna meet your disrespect with disrespect. But I'm not up here just because me and Shawan
Wait,
disagree, going off. Are you
wait, Diva,
serious?
you don't do one-upmanship? That's not your coach. That's not your
I just
cosigns?
said if we up here, I'm gonna meet disrespect with disrespect. And so, yes, I'm gonna do it better than you.
So you have a bigger
I'm gonna bring
one-upmanship
a goddamn bazooka to
to the
a
knife
rock
fight.
fight, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's me. Okay, but again, if somebody started it with me, just because I hit harder than you, that's not a problem. But again, you get upset and just so extremely so over small stuff. Even when you talking with Sharon.
I think just say small things are subjective. You're
Okay,
saying
all
small
right,
things,
right? Because
so
I just said you delusional, and so the small thing to everybody else is some big shit to you, right? Something wrong with you. I keep
how
telling you that.
wait, how does that equal delusion? I don't.
All
For
right,
somebody
something
who's
wrong
so
with
smart,
you.
you know the
Yeah,
definition of delusion.
yeah, yeah. You delusional about it being a big deal.
So my opinion of a big deal and your opinion of a big deal is different. That creates a delusion,
No, we
not
talking right.
subjective
So we
opinion.
gotta no.
I'm just saying that sounds
The
like subjective
objective
opinion.
opinion, right? The objective
Subjective.
opinion. No. The objective opinion, right? So in the courts they have a concept called the reasonable person, right? So we using a
Yes.
reasonable person, and so the people in the chat are reasonable. The average of the people gonna be reasonable, and everybody has the same reaction to you, Shadow. And my mama
So,
always told us growing up, everybody ain't gonna lie on you,
well,
baby. Everybody ain't
wait a
gonna lie
minute.
on you,
Now
baby.
we can wait. Now we got to change that
Everybody
statement a
ain't
little
gonna
bit.
lie on you, sweetie pie.
I mean, if everybody has a similar mentality,
Right.
is it not possible? If everybody in that central group can say the same thing because they have a central objective mentality, is it not uncommon for them to think similarly?
It's
I'm
a
just saying.
reasonable person. A reasonable person.
You just said reasonableness, but you daily say all niggas ain't shit. I'm just saying a reasonable person
Yeah,
wouldn't
I
say
said
that
all of
either.
y'all dangerous. I didn't say ain't shit. I said dangerous. Please quote me
Wait, hold up.
accurately.
Whoa,
Please quote me
you ain't said
accurately.
you ain't ever said all you niggas ain't shit, Diva?
I probably
Ever?
have, but every
You
day
you
I say
definitely
that
have.
y'all are dangerous. No.
You
See, this is
Say
the
your ass on
thing.
camera real quick.
You said that every day I say all y'all niggas ain't shit, and that's not what I say every day.
wait, to be fair, that's fair.
Every day I say that y'all are dangerous. All of y'all are dangerous.
You know what? Actually, that's a fair misquote, so I'll give you that.
Right. So
You're
shut
right.
your black
No,
ass up. Right. And you stay up here proving everything I be saying. Just shut up sometimes. And I keep having to tell you, at some point, you just got to shut up, baby.
Diva, I mean, you started. I just wanted to have the conversation with you. You
Okay.
decided to do
All
it.
right, baby. Stop beating on people children. Those children are innocent. They are lovely. You got to be consistent with them. And there are other ways to teach them than beating on them. Them children too
I don't
little.
have
Leave them children
stepchildren,
alone.
so I kept my kids. I'm just saying, like when I got married, I kept my kids.
And well, keep your hands off their ass too.
Right.
I don't give
Just
a damn.
saying.
Keep your hands off your own children too.
It's really weird how other people tell other people how to deal with certain situations, but we're all about trying to solve a problem.
Well, you got to beat them. You got to beat
Right.
the hell
So
out of them.
when
Again, there's a difference between beating. Like I don't know why this weird ass thing started. There's a stark difference between
I don't like it.
No, okay, that's a whole different statement. Diva, I get that you don't like it. I actually understand.
I
And I
think
don't
what's
think that it helps
associated.
you.
I think what's
Right.
associated together is because you're trying to bring some type of pain. You're using pain as a corrective measure. That's the
Right.
when you beat somebody ass, you try to hurt, you trying to bring some pain to correct whatever made you mad to fight them. Whenever you beat this kid, you trying to bring some pain in order for them to not do that no more so you can like your kid more, I guess. But still, it's still bringing some painful corrective to correct them. I don't necessarily know if that's the best way to do it.
Wait, question. Do y'all maybe this is the difference. Do y'all believe all corporal punishment is abuse?
It's all painful.
Yes.
It's all painful.
Yes.
I'm not going as far as say abuse, but it all hurt.
No, I wouldn't say it's all abuse, but
Abuse.
only in extreme. Like if you see your baby about to shove something into a socket and you swat their hand to keep them from doing it, something like that is what you know. But
Right.
Because you use that behavior to stop them from doing something dangerous, correct?
Yeah, but
yes, in
that's
the
extreme.
immediate
That's
Huh?
sense, in the
I say life
immediate
on the
sense,
line.
yes, in the
Okay.
Right. So
immediate sense, I was able to
for
prevent
example,
it.
Right. For
Well,
example,
what about a
like
kid
for
putting their
example,
hand on the
Tyler, for
stove?
example, let's put it on grown people, on
The
grown
stove
human
gonna make
beings.
them back
If
their
I
hand
see
off, baby.
Diva about to cross the street and get hit by a goddamn bus, and I pull her and she falls down to the ground, she's not going to be upset at me because she didn't get hit by the bus. But if I'm just saying, hey, stay away from the curb, and I push her down to the ground, that's goddamn extreme. So
I agree. No, that's obvious. I can
the
agree with
means
that.
gotta justify. So we cannot say because Diva popped the kid hand because they was about to stick a goddamn knife inside the goddamn socket means that, see, there we go, corporal punishment is necessary. No, you cannot use that as the example.
And to clarify, I've yet to say corporal punishment is always necessary. I said that it has its means, which it does.
It's not a valuable situation at all unless it's life or death. It's the only time.
All right, I'll take that.
It's just weird that people want to put hands on another human being to correct them. It's just weird to me.
So I got a question for you, Shiraz. Do you think that violence is the way of life?
No.
How do you think that violence happens at a greater rate than the society should expect, or at a lesser rate?
I don't understand that question.
So violence, right? It's we just put a number on it, right? So we understand that violence happens quite frequently, probably once every 5 to 10 seconds, right? So whether it's war, whether it's fighting, whether it's whatever, right? We can make the correct assessment that people are by naturally they violent. They get mad and act out, are angry, or even sometimes just for disciplinary action. Maybe they're not mad. Maybe they just need to make someone understand to consequences for their actions. But we can agree that violence is just the way of life. It's the way we communicate.
Right. I think I could communicate aggressively without telling without physical harm.
So if I come in your house right now, right now without permission, boom, start eating out your refrigerator, put my feet up on the table, and you like, man, get out of my house, man. You don't live here. I'm like, you ain't gonna do nothing. I'm just gonna eat your cereal, everything. You just gonna sit there. Oh, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna let him finish eating.
Are you my kid?
Huh?
Are you my kid?
No. I'm just a stranger coming in your house, kicking my feet up on your table.
I don't mind somebody shooting a stranger for being in their house because that's life threatening. Somebody's in your house.
I'm just coming to get some food. Open your refrigerator, literally get some refrigerator, make myself a sandwich, grab a Coke, kick my feet up, look for the remote control, and you don't even know me. You're gonna forcibly get me out of there, or are you just gonna say, well, maybe maybe he's hungry.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna forcibly get you out of my situation because I have other people to protect. It ain't about me.
Okay. So what? And that's your way of communicating to me that I'm not welcome. Correct. Okay. So, I'm not saying that violence is necessary in all forms of life. Right? There's some things we can talk out. Some things we can, psychologically jog. But there are things and there are times where violence is very necessary because it's the way of life. Because sometimes some people only understand that level. Sometimes you have to go there. So we understand.
So I think the issue is that we developed a soft, punishable nation without it being physical. If people in the States if you steal something, you're going to jail for a long period of time for stealing a piece of gum, and there's a ridiculous amount of time, that probably would stop people from stealing. But since people can, especially in New York City right now, you could knock somebody over the head and you get out the next day. New York City is kind of wild right now because they know they're going to get out the next day. So the punishment is not matching the crimes. And so that's the issue that New York is having at this very moment. So they could rob somebody. They have more. It seems like the lawless people in New York City have more more rights than the people that's doing the right thing. Right now in New York City, you could go ahead and open up a suitcase in front of a business that you stole the products from and sell the stolen product in front of the store you stole it from. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's how
Yeah.
wild New York City is, right? So, I think you got to have a proper punishment where it don't necessarily have to be violence, but also people believe jail, just putting somebody physically in jail is some kind of violent act as well, too, right? So,
I'm about to say those people are
Well,
experiencing
Sean, isn't
violence.
jail kind of force? Isn't
That's
right.
jail a
So,
what
measure of force?
like if you want to add jail as a form of force and that is violent, then yeah, then you can have that if that's what you want. But they need some kind of a punishment. So putting a kid in the corner, you force them in the corner, but you're not physically hurting them.
and that's what I would say jail is. Jail is getting put in that corner. I don't think jail is violent unless you get your ass
Right.
beat in
I
jail.
don't think
Unless you get your ass beat in jail, that's
unless
Wait,
something
hold
happens.
on. The entire thing about force is you cannot fight against it. Literally, if you are put in a jail cell, you are unable to leave by your own violation. You are literally being forced to stay there.
So let me
That's forced by definition.
Thank you,
So let me
Captain
say this,
Obvious.
right?
We understand that, but what we're saying is that it's not necessarily violent, right? If more people understood that you get harsher sentencing for petty crimes, it'd be less petty crimes out there in the world. That's what I'm saying.
So what I'm saying, so let's look at this, right? This is how prevalent violence is, because it's the way of life, right? Cops are going to go with their guns on them at anywhere they're called to. They're going to stay strapped, right? Because who knows, right? It's a way of life. It's an understanding. It's an understanding that to enforce the law, enforce these things, we need to have weapons of destruction on us to try to get a proper enforcement gun. So
We
whether man
don't.
or woman,
If we used to
on
get rid of the
trial,
weapons, if we used to get rid, if we had harsher penalty for having weapons, then people won't carry weapons.
no, I'm just talking about the police force, right?
and a
I'm talking
cop
about
can
the police force.
arrest you without pulling a
Right.
weapon.
What I'm saying is
They
that
use
the reason
weapons to regulate society.
the reason why what I'm saying is this: if we was to say we was to take away the amendment of the right to bear arms, and we had strict rules for knives and guns, then guess what? People won't be having knives and guns.
But they'll find other weapons. They'll find other weapons.
No, they
Believe me,
won't.
it's so many other creative weapons.
No, they will not. No, they
You
will
can
not.
make toothpaste. You can make 9 out of toothpaste.
Hey, Truth, every time I got arrested, the cops never pulled the guns on me. And I think
No. I'm not saying
the gun is not
saying,
violent unless the trigger is pulled.
but the guns are there.
Actually, the gun presents
no
a
matter what.
coercion because nobody wants to get shot. Guess what? If when
Okay,
the
so
cops pulled you over and you
hold on.
decided not to stay,
Hold
they would
on,
use
y'all.
force.
Hold on, please. Do they have countries where police do not carry guns?
Yep, Europe.
Absolutely, a bunch of them.
Okay, thank you.
But they also have a specialized force that does have guns, including in Japan, which doesn't have guns.
They have tasers though. They have other ways of detaining you. They got
No,
tasers.
there are specialized
hold on,
forces even in those countries that
Let
do
me
carry
understand.
guns.
What's your argument by bringing up the special units force? What does that mean?
Because it shows that at certain points, using the coercion of force is necessary. That's what a gun typically is for most people. Most
you're
people who
saying-
have guns have never shot them.
All right, but in general, they don't use guns, correct?
Right, because the threat of escalation causes the force.
Okay, so therefore we got to stop using extreme. Like for example, the extreme of popping a kid because they about to shock themselves possibly to death, and you pop their hands so they won't shock themselves to death. It's not an excuse to say, oh yeah, you know what? Every now and then you need to pop a kid and hit them with a belt. Those are two different circumstances. When you got to call a SWAT team, that is extreme circumstance, and you can't use a SWAT team as a way to have a presentation of violence.
Oh, okay. Well, if a 3-year-old kid picks up something out of let's talk Walmart, picks up something and throws it through a display case, right? Because he's just throwing a tantrum, or he throws it and hits glass, or whatever the case is. We don't even have to go that extreme. Kid does something extreme. Your response is to, hey, go sit in that corner until I'm done.
Yes. I'm not going to whoop my kid ass for breaking something in somebody's business, especially if it's a major business.
But is there a certain point though that you will use if your kid to a certain is there a breaking point where you will physically enforce your kid to do something if they continue? Like if is there a certain point that you will whoop them?
No, I don't. If they are going to put themselves in danger, physically
Or
deaf.
one of they just tell your wife, shut the hell up, and I'm not doing this. And then they tell you the same thing. Or you're just gonna sit there and say, well, let's keep talking about it?
Yes, we're gonna talk about it.
And then they say, fuck you.
And we could, if they want to continue the conversation, we could have the conversation. It's my child.
So what if I'm just saying, is there a point where you have to put your hand down? Potentially.
No, not in communication. My kid is having some kind of out the blue, out of body experience that they want to curse me out that much. No, I'm literally going to be focusing on their words and paying attention to what they're saying and why they're saying it in this meantime. What is going on with my child? I am not going to say, oh, because you said F me, now I got to punch you in your mouth because you said F me.
No. Not necessarily punch him, but tell them to take the belt and put belt to ass.
But there's an underlying reason why your child was saying
the reason
that.
why I don't think that's a valuable option, because you're not actually getting to the core of the situation.
That
so
is
just
true.
because I whooped that child's ass for saying something that is egregious to me as a parent, that's not deserving. Me whipping them is not getting down to the actual problem.
So let me ask you this question. All right, just move from that. Okay. Do you think violence is necessary to maintain civil liberties? I mean, civil lifestyle.
No, I think proper punishment is needed, and that's what I believe is needed, not violence.
So, because this is what I've learned, right? That people respect people who are violent more than they respect people who are cowards or who are very.
That's a lie.
Nice.
I'm sorry, but that's a lie. I'm very passionate about children. I worked in the school district for 10 years. Half these parents that are talking about whooping their kids, you guys don't even spend enough hours with your children to say you want to beat a child. If the highest court in the land took out corporate punishment in school, what makes you think that you can beat your child into submission?
Why you say the word beat though?
This is what you guys are describing.
That's technically what it is. It is what it is.
Right. It is what it is. I don't know why y'all.
And then he keeps asking Mr. Brazy. I'm sorry. Hi. Good morning. Hi, Diva. He keep asking you questions, right, to try to substantiate his belief system, right? If you teach children early respect, right, and respecting themselves and respecting the caregiver, which are the parents, it will give them a healthy behavior, and then it transfers into the school district. This is why we have a lot of the children who are combative with teachers. It was a big trend about these kids are fighting teachers, fighting security, right? These kids are getting beat at home as well. So whatever they're doing, these parents are doing, is not working. It's not working.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm not saying that violence is the only way, but I just do believe that violence is how society is maintained, right? A lot of people are
laws
deterred
and statutes
doing
maintain
things.
society.
The law
and statutes and
I'm
orders.
understand, right? But we understand that through the threat, when people are feeling threatened, they call the cops. The cops is coming with the threat of violence, if necessary, to get this thing under control. So it is just the way.
Wait.
It is the way society's kept in check. It is.
No.
It is.
Laws govern society.
And the reason why
break
men,
the law. Listen,
the reason why men respect other men is because they don't want to get their ass whooped, right? That's what it is.
Not really. I can respect you because you're a nice guy. You a nice guy. I respect you, dog.
I just hate with these men. Their logic is just off. It's just
who's a nice guy? Who's a nice guy? Yeah, I'm the nicest guy you want to meet.
I'm just saying, if you would, I can respect somebody for being nice. I don't necessarily respect people. I'm more apprehensive against a person if I think they're going to bring violence to me.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Pasta.
That's what I'm saying. You don't want. Why would you? No one wants to be around a violent person, and I can protect myself, but I still don't want to be around a violent person.
So, do you think cops are violent?
Who? Yes, I think cops can be violent. Yes, they can be.
Okay, but you're around you every day, and you're okay with it.
I'm not
right? They can be
I'm
corrupt.
not around cops every day. Or cops driving on the road every day.
Hold on. So, but the premise is wrong. So the cops are not out there trying to find somebody to be violent against. They out there. They are right. So, in the general sense, police is out there to try to react to something that is happening.
I'm not.
They're not there to start.
I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to. Let me clarify something. I'm not trying to.
Goalposts, though. He keeps moving
So the
the
problem is
goalposts.
your premise is saying that cops are violent, but that's not true. Cops are not
They're
violent. Cops can use violence to stop a situation, but if you're walking down the street, cops is not a danger to you.
They can be.
See, but violence isn't the word for police officers. Police officers have training, right? And they have the jurisdiction. They have the authority to de-escalate a situation or escalate a situation. He want to use violent as a trigger word. Oh, cops are violent, so I can be violent. Cops are dangerous, so I can be dangerous.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just.
I haven't asked you this question. Do you believe that most men are dangerous?
No.
You don't believe most men are dangerous. Can they be dangerous?
Yes.
So men are violent then?
Yeah. All humans are violent.
A violent person is not a dangerous person?
Not necessarily.
This is
not necessarily, because some people got to be pushed to a breaking point, right? Their breaking point is a lot deeper, so they're not as dangerous, right? But if you keep pushing their button, they can become dangerous. But typically on a day-to-day, no, they're not. Most men are not dangerous. Most women are not dangerous on a day-to-day basis.
All right, so the man that was trying to holler at a girl in New York City, and she said, "No, I don't want to be bothered." He picked up and slammed her. What was his breaking point?
He maybe had a problem with rejection, like he got triggered. Maybe his whole life he's been rejected and felt a type of way.
He's 14 years old, by the way.
Acting in a very.
He's 14 years old.
Wrong. Yeah, and but still, it doesn't matter. Age doesn't matter when it comes to triggers, right?
So rejection can be a possible trigger for men, correct?
Yes, for any man, for women too. Yeah,
any man.
Anybody.
Okay, so what about the singer songwriter David? He chopped up his girlfriend and threw her in the trunk and made a
allegedly
he did that. So is that a dangerous human being? Because and the reason why I suppose that he allegedly did that is because she has secrets of him doing things to underage young lady. Sexually.
Well, I'm just gonna wait to and I still think any man, let me say this, let me be clear. Any man or woman can be dangerous to a degree, right? It's just part of our nature. Are we dangerous on a day-to-day basis? No.
Okay, suppose that. So you're saying it's a part of women nature to be dangerous to society.
Yeah, they're emotionally charged. Yeah.
So you believe that if a woman was in charge of America today, we still be a very dangerous nation because we would be trying to bomb people?
I don't know if.
Yes, I do think yes.
See, the only reason.
All I'm saying is this: I'm glad that you did that in real time. Y'all men need to stop flip-flopping so goddamn.
No. Let me say this though, because most of the presidents do with the party, right? They go with the party, like the Democrats, Republicans. So Democrats might have a different agenda. So we might not be bombing Iran, right? They might be other things, immigrants. They might be letting more immigrants in. So
so this is what I'm just saying. Like you said, a man being rejected is a possibility that he could be violent. That is enough for me to say that majority of men are dangerous because we cannot decide which one is and which one is not going to have that insecurity of rejection.
But Mr. Bracy, that's not even the premise of it. He said it's the nature, because the male body has a physicality. That means they have the ability to display their physicality on whoever they want. So it's like a default setting, right? So if he's emotionally unhinged, he's going to go to his default setting, which is his physicality. Women don't have that default setting.
Oh yeah, they do.
Women do not walk around society with their chest out, huffing and puffing and doing all this stuff. Women don't do that. There's no fear.
Look, I've watched women scrap. I don't know how I feel about this.
What are you? That's woman on woman violence. We're talking about. See, you guys always trying to compare men and women. This is you guys' problem.
Let me ask the question. Why do y'all do understand we're not talking about 100% of women are not fighting? We understand there's going to be women out there that can and will fight. We understand that it's going to have women out there with guns that will shoot. We understand that it's not 100%. Y'all do understand that's not
for men too, right? For men too, right? For men too, right?
No, not for
men. It's not 100% of men.
That's not true.
There are men that are very cowardly.
Now there's some men that are timid that won't do nothing.
See,
all right, that sounds good. So can you, Ruthless? So we've been trying to figure out this question for the whole week. I don't know. I was trying to stay away from this conversation, but y'all just love to bring me back to it. So can you please give us some examples of how a woman can figure out if that man will or will not put hands on her? Ruthless Truth.
She can't. She really can't.
Thank you. She can't.
Right. She can't.
Thank you. So that's why we say that most men are dangerous, because there's no way to find out if the man will or will not put hands on you until he don't do whatever.
But we can't say this, Sharon. We can't say this. In most cases, that when those things do happen, it's a domestic violence situation. Yeah, it is not just random like this guy. It's usually in crux of an argument or some sort of disagreement, emotional, and it happens. And I'm not saying it's right, but in most cases, it's because the two are engaging in a very hostile form of communication.
Well, then let me ask him this. He said that rejection basically was a green light for aggression for men.
Say that again?
I don't think he said. He didn't say that.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not.
What'd she say?
He literally said rejection can be a trigger for a man to be violent.
Yeah, it can't be a trigger.
So rejection can be not rejection.
You said a green light, but you said a green light.
Yeah, basically a green light. It basically is a green light because he feels rejected. So my question now, I'm going back to my original premise. Because men have a default setting of physical strength and physicality, how is it then? How can I ask this? How can you then say all men aren't violent? Because that's my take. All men are dangerous. All men.
You did just use the word basically twice.
Yeah, so let's say,
and then you confirmed
who cares?
what he said.
Who cares? I'm laying down in the bed. Yeah. Who cares? Whatever. But I'm trying to
what you're saying is you're trying to base
you
what you're
men on the
saying
panel.
on a
You guys try to confuse. I'm trying to stay focused on what I'm trying to talk with this man about.
So let's say this, right? Every human, whether male or female, has a propensity of violence, especially when they're emotionally triggered. This is a fact, right? A woman can be just as dangerous as a man.
Negative. That's not true. That's not true. History does not agree with your narrative.
There are women. I can share screen with Sharon, show you that there are women out here that are deleting men and fighting men head up. Yes.
Well, you guys, I'm sorry, Mr. Bracy, you guys can have it. I cannot with these type of men. That their logic is so.
I can pull receipts.
Their logic is so off that it's sickening. It's very sickening. I'm gonna let PH Diva because I gotta go get me a client list today because I'm out here making moves. You guys can have it. I only came up here when we talking about the children. Do not beat your children. Teach them to respect themselves and respect authority, and their behavior will be healthy. PhD, but I'm gonna let her give it because I'm done with this dude.
Yeah, all right.
I mean, I'm not saying that. Hey, Fran, let me say this, Fran. I'm not saying. Okay.
The problem is that y'all keep bringing in the the small percentage of women that are doing things. We're not saying that no woman is capable of violence.
That's
So
all.
yeah, keep bring yeah, but it's just not a good argument to have within this conversation
No,
of
but
who is
I was just making a human argument, Ron. That's all.
of who is more danger, because
No,
like
I'm not really, Sharon, I'm not
conversation
really
that we
trying to.
I understand what I'm saying. The conversation that we have was strictly on DV, but men are dangerous in more ways than just DV.
Well, yeah. But when I'm saying when we're talking about I'm just making a human argument when it comes
So
to
now when we put those
propensity of violence, right? I'm just
so
making
now
a human argument.
what I'm saying is that when we put all those other aspects into it, right? We got violence, we got sexuality, we got financial, we got verbal, mental. It got all these different things going on. So it's not safe for us to say that men are not dangerous.
No, I'm not. Listen, and once again, that's what my statement. Women are dangerous too, men and women together, because I put us together.
Okay, fine. I don't know why I don't know why men
because we both can be dangerous.
But who does it more?
I would say men do it more.
Okay, so why are we talking about the few of women that do it? We understand this.
Can I add context to that?
It's also children that do it as well, right? We know it's
Yeah,
teenagers that
yeah.
do these things, right? So, like saying that, oh, it is a kid that did it before.
But
oh, it's a 16-year-old that's carrying guns and shooting. We know that these things exist, but it doesn't make no sense just to talk about things that exist. We're talking about things that is more in a general sense, and so we can have a proper conversation and flush out that conversation so our brothers can start thinking different, because way too many of our men are not thinking properly. They have a mentality like Adrian Broder that has this mentality of arrested development. They get stuck in a prime era. Some people prime era is their criminal era. Ruthless, you know that for a fact. It's some men that they come home and they still stuck in prison. They still there. They still have the capacity of jail even when they outside. And so if we can start getting men to start thinking, start critically thinking better, then we can start moving men in a proper position so they can have fruitful relationships with society.
So can we have an honest conversation and say this? When it comes to gender violence, gender like women, male and female violence, women are far more violent on men than men are on women. Without it, it's not even close, right? Women outpace men. Violence on men by a large number.
I don't know why y'all men are so stuck on that.
Fine. And let me say this. Let me just say,
but the degree of violence is very different.
I guess you have more of an opportunity to get your ass whooped than a woman got an opportunity to get her ass whooped. Sure, fine. That's what you.
No, I'm just saying is a lot of men refrain.
Correct. Hold on. No. Don't try to change. That's what you were saying, right? It's more of an opportunity for you to get your ass whooped than a woman to get her ass whooped. Correct?
Yes, because in a relationship form.
Fine.
And let me say this, and let me add the context.
I agree. There's no need to. I agree.
Right, yeah.
All the men, it is more dangerous for you to be with a female because she's more likely to put hands on you. Fine.
Yes. Because most men refrain from they just sit there and take it, right? Or walk away.
That's not true.
Yes, by a large number.
So you're saying that majority?
I strongly disagree.
Let me get this right. So you're saying majority of women, the man is just sitting there eating his food, and she just comes up and slaps him upside his head for no reason.
Well, it's a reason she's doing it. I'm not saying no reason. It's maybe she's mad at him about something.
About what?
Maybe he liked the picture.
What can push?
Let me answer. I'm giving you an answer.
No. I'm tired of these empty. What can push a woman to go ahead and hit her man?
Liking another girl's picture.
What?
Turn your location off.
Shadow. Hold on. Let's work as one thing at a time. Shadow, have you ever got slapped by your woman because you liked the picture?
No. But me and my wife are violent towards each other. Sorry. That's just weird.
Pastor, have you ever got Hey, Pastor, have you ever got slapped because you liked a picture?
Have I ever got slapped because of what?
Because you liked some female's picture.
Nah, I never been slapped because of that. Nah.
Okay.
I have been hit by women before though. Let's not get it
Okay.
twisted.
We can get there. Lorena, have you ever slapped a man because he liked some female's picture?
No, never.
Okay, Josh, have you ever got slapped by a woman because you liked another female's picture?
Oh, you already asked me. Yeah. Oh, you mean the other Josh? Oh,
yeah. Your
that's
name
the
is
white
Shadow.
Josh.
Yeah, your
oh,
name
that's
is
the white
Shadow.
Josh. Shoot that nigga.
There is absolutely in no world would a woman. No woman's going to raise their hand to me. They're not that dumb.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
Well, sir, she says otherwise.
So Josh uses bullet. It's $20 to bring white Josh back. So Ruthless Truth, I just don't see, like, I hear y'all talking, bro. But y'all just be talking to be talking. There's no actual. There's no truth to the things that y'all are saying. And that alone is a dangerous thing as well. But I'm gonna let y'all men have it. Go ahead, Ruthless Truth. You can say your piece, try to keep it short and stop saying lies. Then we got Pastor, Shadow, Lorena, PhD. Go ahead.
You know, listen, I'm not saying men are perfect. I'm not gonna sit here and say that we haven't let our emotions get the best of us. But I am saying that this is a human thing, right? We have to understand that violence is the way of life. It's just the way it's going to be. It's going to always be there. People tend to respect violence more than they respect niceness and kindness. And it's okay to embrace that we as humans, we're going to do what we got to do to either protect ourselves or to enforce some sort of respect or rule, whatever it is that we need to do to keep whatever it is that we want as human beings to be, I would say, communicated with. And that's just what it's going to be.
Okay, go ahead, Pastor. This
So
shit's
yeah, I
crazy.
do think I've had women hit me, throw stuff at me, and the worst is one of them threaten to run me over.
I ain't gonna lie, but Pastor, you do got a slappable face, though.
Bro, it is. Hey, it is what it is. No, that don't mean. Hey, it may be so. That may be true, but they should have enough emotional intelligence to not do it. Right? But they don't. Right? So they've been hitting on me. One of them threw some stuff at me, and then I had one threaten to run me over. So therefore, I think the women can be violent, and it don't really matter what I did. They don't deserve. I don't deserve to get ran over like a dog.
Go ahead, Shadow.
Like a dog.
What happened when you act like a dog, Diva?
You get ran over like one.
Go ahead, Shadow.
I mean, I can agree with everything you said so far. I typically agree with Diva even when I don't like to. But I will say this, that's also shown that the most domestic violence that happens in a relationship per capita is between two women. And no man's involved in that. Just saying.
You know that's one of the silliest arguments a man can ever say.
But am I wrong?
Yes.
Statistically, I'm wrong.
Yes.
Okay, let me pull up the stats for you, sir.
That's insane. It happens. It's such a small percentage that is insignificant to the conversation. But go ahead, Lorena.
All right, so I have my son listening to this because, yeah, he's younger, so I'm always like, he's in his 20s, and I'm always getting his point of view because sometimes I feel like I don't understand men. So I go to him and ask, like, hey, maybe there's something I'm missing as a woman. Maybe I'm being too emotional and too much in my feelings. So for the guy who is, hold on, so I can't see your name, Ruthless Truth. All right. So as he's listening to you speak, he was like, yeah, this guy moves like a political figure. He's using people to mask his own agenda. And he is trying to push his own personal viewpoint by using people instead of using real or actual numbers or statistics, which I haven't heard you use any statistics since I've been on. I haven't heard you use any numbers. Everything for you is just people, and then a way to bash women. So
shout out to the young man for being to recognize you know, a BS man. So, you know.
No, Sharon, he 20. He ain't necessarily had to hit a woman yet or have a woman hit him yet.
That is insane.
He actually did have his ex-girlfriend put her hands on him. That was what started, because he was into it when he heard that. He was actually on Ruthless side because he was like, yeah, no, my girl, she hit me, she slapped me for liking a girl's picture. So he was on her side. But as he listened further, he was like, nah, that dude is just moving like a political figure. At this point, he's just masking because he's just using the word people to push his own agenda. He's not actually giving any facts. He's not giving any statistics. He just wants you to see things his way. So he's substituting people for everything.
I could get receipts though. You want me to pull up receipts?
You could, but you didn't. That's the thing. You didn't present it with receipts.
Because I figured that people will, hear about these things through the media and they would research it.
Oh, I don't have any social medias other than YouTube. So I wouldn't know anything about that.
Okay. And let me ask. So Shadow, hold on. So Shadow, what is this stat that you brought up? It says what? It said heterosexual. It says what? It says people in same-sex relationships. It didn't say strictly lesbian.
First it said bisexual women have the highest
and then it said bisexual, right?
Right.
So
right.
I'm actually going to transgender. I'm going to bring the actual numbers because I'm going to do it one by one because I know Diva won't let me live it down if I don't. So 1 second. I'm going to hit literal piece by piece so we can't argue it anymore. Is that fair, Diva? Do I make it operational?
You done already lost, bro, but go ahead.
Diva ain't gonna let you make it, man.
Yeah, I don't know. The study that you just put in the back, it is just not representing what you tried to make it represent. That's the problem. And it's just
right.
And so, like, we understand that. I don't understand this idea that okay. Let me slow down. We understand that there's violent women out there in the world. Nobody is saying that it is no violent women in the world. We understand that they got women that's out there that is willing to Cardi B you, drug you up. We know in Colombia, you suck on a titty, you might get a scopolamine titty, and you might not even make it out of that scopolamine titty. We understand that there's violent women out there. We understand that there's women that's willing to rob you out there. We understand that they got degenerate women out there. We understand that they got stupid women out there. We also know that people use women in sex trafficking. We understand that those women exist. Nobody's saying that all women are, but like, listen, we get it. It's a bunch of degenerate women out there. It's a bunch of degenerate women teachers out there. It's a bunch of sex trafficking women. It's a bunch of violent women with Glockianas and all that. And they out there selling dope and they shooting people as well. So we get that. That is never the argument that it is no violent women out there. What we're trying to get you to understand.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Well, we're trying to have the conversations that majority of the time men are the one that are more violent because the stat shows it. Also, majority of men would tell their daughters and sisters and cousins that, hey, when you go outside at night, you need to have a pepper spray. You need to put your keys in between your fingers when you're walking outside at night. You need to have a taser. And now, especially in this day and age, it is plenty of men telling their female relatives to carry a goddamn gun. And we understand that over 80% of women has something violent happen to them, whether it's an SA, slap on a butt. And we get it that y'all don't believe a slap on a butt is not dangerous to y'all. To most men, they don't think slapping a girl on the butt is dangerous. It's like, oh, just get over it. No, that is not just get over it territory.
Oh, can I tell a story about a slap on the butt? You know what? I think I might have said this before. Anyways, it was a dude, and for whatever reason, he was telling me that some white girl had falsely accused him of SA. Anyways, he had brought me a washing machine because my washing machine had went out. And so he brought it, put it, hooked it up, whatever. And as he was leaving, he was like, "Can I have a hug?" And so I gave him a hug, and he grabbed my ass and said, "I couldn't help myself." And right then I knew that he really had SA'd that girl.
Wow. Of course he did it. Of course he did. Hello everybody.
Hey.
Okay. Hello. It is Friday, right? Is it Foolery Friday? I just need to know.
It's foolery every day, girl.
Okay. Well, girl. Okay, girl. Anyway, first I came up because of you. Lorena, is that how you say your name? I apologize. When you said that you had to ask and get confirmation from your 22-year-old or 20-year-old something son about how the world is, girl, that's when we knew you shouldn't really come up here that often, as often as you do. Because a lot of times you're wrong about what you're talking about. And but your 22-year-old or 20-year-old something, son know more about the world than you. Girl, you got to go live a little. Anyway, and then I want to know what's up with Ruthless turned his cam off. Because I want to know, baby, do you have a problem with lotion or Vaseline? Because your lips is icy, baby. You got to do better. I told you this about a few years ago.
Damn.
Okay, lotion, Vaseline, something. Just put it around your lips. They look white. Look like you've been. They
Not
look
the
white.
white mouth. Pookie.
Yeah, he looking like Pookie, and I don't know why. Because I like dark skinned brothers, and he would be shiny over there if he had a woman like me. That nigga would be shiny, but he dry over there. You need to know.
That nigga dry.
That nigga dry over there. That nigga so dry. Okay, you can do better, Ruthless. Okay, you got to go on that pretty skin and it be ashy looking. The fuck are you doing, Ruthless? I know it ain't funny till you go get
Nigga over there beating ass. That nigga tired.
That nigga dry. What's going on, Pastor? What's going on, D?
How you doing, Bob?
Sharon, you know I love you. What's going on, KT? And also I came up here because how many times, Josh, we gonna tell you that
I don't want no smoke bomb. I love you. Please don't hit me. Don't hit me, mama.
I'm not about to hit
corporal abuse.
No, I'm not. No, because you know I love you too. But how many times you gonna say that stat? You said it over here before. We told you wasn't true. You said it over on my channel and say, hey, that's not true. Y'all like to bring up these women on women relationships and claim that they're more violent. And it's not true. We keep telling you it's not true.
We got stats.
Okay, he said he put the link in the back, but I wasn't here. So the stats say that in all the relationship types, the woman on woman are more violent because they don't even have enough of them to
That's
even
an
be.
old stat. That's an old stat. Everybody been on that for years.
No, y'all been lying about it for years.
It just
y'all been lying about it for years.
But that's not what he put in the back.
We're gonna bring receipts. We're gonna bring
the
receipts.
One he put in the back said that bisexual women have the highest or something like that. Right?
Yeah. Hey, David, do you want the actual link or do you want the? Do you want me to post a stat from it?
Oh, they experience it. Okay.
Right. So Kim had said something in the chat that I thought, okay, well, that means if they were in a past male relationship, it counts in that stat. So I actually went further than that. So no, actually, as I'm reading it from the CDC NISVS, and it says only female perpetrators, approximately 76 or 67.4 of lesbian victims reported that their abuse was committed exclusively by women. Male perpetrators is 32.6.
Yes, that's not the bisexual. Those are the lesbians.
That was lesbian, not bisexual.
Right.
Right, hold on. Those are lesbians, right?
That's from 2013, though. Just to let you know, that fact finding that you found was from 2013.
Okay, so I need to update it to 2026.
You'll need, because that one is from the CDC, but it's January 25th of 2013 is when it was written.
But it still don't prove his point, because he switches back from bisexual to lesbian. Lesbian women only gonna deal with women. That's it. So they're not gonna have no relationship with men.
No, they're not. They live with men too.
Not on the large scale. They what?
They deal with men too. They have a fling with a man and have a relationship with a woman.
Then they're bisexual.
Right.
That's bisexual by definition.
But then they're not lesbian.
Okay, so now I'm looking at
Lesbian
2025. Hold on, I'm looking at 2025 now. The NAOHFE reports in 2025 emphasized that the approximately 43.8 to 56.3 of lesbian women experience IPV in their lifetime, exclusively from women. Okay, so it looks like that number went down, but it's still 43.8 to 56.3.
But it don't say what you're saying when you say that women are more violent, have more violence when it's woman on woman than any other.
Hold on, then let me go into hetero. Then I'm gonna go from the same stat.
Like 32% for heteros or something. Like it's only a 32% chance that a woman in a heterosexual relationship.
Right. Okay. And he's right. At approximately 34 to 35, and primarily the aggressor is males. So out of that 34 to 35%, approximately 30.2% of those aggressions were women. So I would assume the others 69.8 is male. So
where did the transgender come from then?
So when I did transgender initially, when I was doing it by stats, apparently transgenders are abused more often than any other.
The problem is
that list.
Okay,
the problem
who
is you're
they
not
deal with?
understanding the stat. You're not understanding the stat. That's the problem.
No, he not. But who do transgenders deal with?
I'm assuming. Well, hold on. That's not always true because there's transgenders who end up dating other women.
Overwhelmingly, they deal with men, and so cut it out. And
I
if
guess
they
that's
got
fair.
the highest, then that's still pointing at men.
Transgender deal.
I think that's a stretch.
That's not a
stretch.
He said that's a stretch that a trans.
A pair of titties to mess
with
women?
Right. So heterosexual woman.
No. We said
98.7 is male. Oh, sorry.
Like I don't understand. It says most of it is happening from males to females. That's what it says. So like,
except when it comes to exclusive female relationships and their domestic violence rate is higher. It's high. It's double any other rate.
Okay, so now, all right. So Shadow, that's the case. Shadow. What's the percentage of female on female relationships in America?
I'd say maybe 6%, maybe 6 to 10%, maybe.
Okay.
If I can give you the actual number, I don't know.
All right, so it's so small that it's not even significant to even have a conversation about. Are we going to say, does it happen? Yes, it does happen. Again, y'all keep trying to have this conversation about things happen. We understand things happen. We're not just talking about what happens in the world. We live in a world where a lot of strange things happen. So just to bring it up, just to say it happens, it makes no sense.
But even in his reading, right? Because
it is that rare thing. It's still a very rare thing. Go ahead, Bon.
Even in their reading, they're not understanding because they'll say that in the woman, the violence is at 50-something%. But in the man, the woman is at 30-something, which make the man the most violent at 60-something%. That's 60-something% is higher than 50-something% all day, every day.
No, listen, it's a 50-something chance you're going to get abused.
Can we clarify something? Can we clarify something real quick? Most men are not going to report when they get hit by a woman, though. So that stat would never be available because women hit us, we just gonna be like whatever about it. You're not gonna.
Ruthless, do you think most women? Do you think
But most women don't report it neither.
Right. Simple as plain.
Like I'm confused.
Yeah. I do think that some women don't report it too. Yeah.
So if most women don't report it, and the numbers are already what they are with the women that have reported it, how much higher is the number of men bringing more danger to women if you include the women who aren't reporting it?
Really low.
But can I let me say this? Let me say this. That dangerous, right? What you're saying, danger, is conflated because we're talking about domestic violence situation where both parties are indulging in hostile communication, and one might do something that they normally wouldn't do. So a lot of these things are unplanned and unpremeditated. So they're not.
Hold on, my brothers, y'all cannot be this slow. When we saying danger, right? We are not just talking about that's one situation. Do y'all I don't know why that keep being like over your head. Y'all keep trying to hone it into one specific thing. Some men will put hands on women. Some men will drug their women. Some men will drive their women crazy with mental situations by screaming at them all goddamn day. Some men will financially abuse it. It is so many other ways where a man can be dangerous towards other human beings.
Yes,
but most men don't do that, and even beyond that,
stop trying to focus strictly on one scenario.
I'm not saying most men don't do that.
And stop trying to focus strictly on convictions, please. It's annoying.
Sharon, you mind if I have like just a quick back and forth with Ruthless for a moment? I think I can probably settle most of this. Ruthless, since I guess you're getting painted as the red pillar around here, so be it, right? Let me ask you this question. Regardless if it was true or false, like men were just inherently violent, beating the crap out of everybody, why would you push back against that narrative? Just as a tactical position, why would you want society to not believe that men are violent?
Good question.
I said men are more violent.
Okay. If it's toward just specifically women, right? Like we're not violent to other men, right?
No.
I'm saying we're gonna, for hypothetical, we're gonna adopt that premise, whether it's true or false, whether you believe it's true or false. Within this paradigm, right? If we're just beating the hell out of women, right? Why would you push back against that?
I am pushing back against that. Well, let me answer. Let me answer.
Okay, please.
Yes. So, once again, typically, men, we don't like to do violence against women. It's not something we wake up thriving, right? We typically have a problem within ourselves, right? Man-on-man violence is pretty much our cup of tea, right? When a man, and this is the misconception, right? When men and women we interact, let me finish. When we interact with women in a desirable fashion, we look for a pleasurable time with that woman. It's not that we're sitting here.
Sure.
But let me get a woman.
I'm agreeing to your premise, right? I'm just trying to walk this path down, right? So can I just over summarize and say it's really about reputation? We don't want the women to see us as violent people.
No,
is that what you're kind of like alluding to?
I go with that.
Okay.
Do answer
Imagine
your
this
question. How are you
concept
saying let's
where,
switch to something different?
well, hold up. Imagine we're in this paradigm, right, where we don't want women to see us as violent, right? How are we going to teach, let's just hypothetically say that we love all these women, right? We want them to act right. How in the world?
Why'd you say hypothetically?
Because we absolutely don't. Just putting it out there, right? But I'm trying to the premise so we can work it down here.
He's white as hell.
My claim is going to be there's no benefit for allowing anybody, whether they're women or other societies, that men are.
I'd like to see you try.
Yeah, cause that white nationalism shit ain't even working for y'all.
Hold on. Go ahead, Diva.
Oh, Sharon.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
All right. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $20. Load one. Brownsville, New York, $5. Hey, Brownsville. Pastor and Ruthless on the same panel. The topic must be defending men who go upside the heads of women.
That was funny as hell. Goddamn. Diva, you still there? I'm not sure if your microphone went out. I think a microphone might have went
Yeah, it did.
Oh, there you go. You back now.
Oh, okay. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $2. Bounties are $20. Reminder. Corinne Mackey, $2. Thanks always. Hey, Corinne. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $2. Do some men being violent mean all are? All of them. The Verbal Assassin, FAFO, $2. Are pastors' children, you know what, illegitimate too?
What's not illegit? No, mine are definitely legitimate.
You weren't married when you had them, so they are illegitimate.
No. I was married. I was.
Oh, okay. All right.
It seems like KT wants to have something to say. Go ahead, KT. I know you like to just interrupt, but
I was just saying he was like, are we gonna ask about the topic or make hypotheticals to get a narrative going? That's all I was saying.
You got the floor, sir.
I literally just said what I needed to say. The only thing I had to say, I said it then.
So the only thing you had to say was a question?
I said what I made a statement to him while he was here.
To who? I didn't hear the
white
statement.
Josh. He said the hypothetical, like before Josh brought up the hypothetical thing. I said, like, why are you bringing up hypotheticals when the man answered the question? Like, why don't we talk about the question instead of building a hypothetical to build a narrative?
Okay, so talk about it.
I wasn't talking. I'm talking about they were having a conversation.
Right, and you kept trying to jump in the conversation. So I'm trying to see what was your perspective. I'm trying to get your thought on, because I see you was trying to jump in the conversation. So I'm trying to get your perspective now on the conversation.
Well, no, I was jumping in that because I was saying, like, let's have a correct, like, if we're having an actual conversation, it's not building a narrative. I'm saying, like, let's have the conversation.
Okay. So start the conversation.
What I wasn't saying I wanted to start a conversation. What the hell?
Oh my God. You jumping in the conversation. So what he's saying, speak what you were talking about.
I literally said what I had to. What the fuck, y'all weird? That's weird.
Like, all right, so hold on. You tell them they did. Okay.
It's confusing. Yeah. I just woke up and I'm ready to go back to sleep.
That is crazy to me.
He gonna make you end the show.
Man, look, if you just want a reason to argue, here I'll give you one, right?
Y'all know Sharon is across the world where it's nighttime, okay? Don't give him a reason to shut it down, because he will go to sleep on our ass.
That was just crazy to me. He was trying to get in the conversation. Then when I passed him the ball to get in the conversation, he's like, "Wow."
I was not trying to get in the conversation. I literally made the statement.
I'm just trying to make sure we had a conversation. But now that you trying to tell me how to conversation, I don't want to have a conversation.
That is not what happened at all. It's crazy that you have to do this remixing shit every time. Like, dang, bro. But look, I'll give you a reason to argue, right? So, because it just seems like you're seeking one, right? So here, I will say, I believe, not even I believe. This should just be disingenuous. Like y'all stance be all men, even though we can show statistically, factually, it's not a majority of men who commit crimes. It's not a majority of men who participate in violence. If we're going to have a conversation, we can't make it to where this makes sense when I'm saying it for women, but then we take that same logic, just apply a man there, and now all of a sudden that's not true. Like you use the tiny group of men to proclaim this is all men. Like that just doesn't make sense to defend and say that's not true. I mean, this is all men when we will say it's literally right now Meg the Stallion, right? A bunch of women are online saying we're going to cheat on our man because Clay cheated on her. We can now say it's actual reflections of that. Do we now say most women are like this? No, because it'd be a fallacy, and we know it would. So I think it's just we're never going to have an actual conversation if we keep making this the I can say this and this is justifiable for my side of the argument, but not for yours.
Hey, Ruthless, do you believe that because we don't have the conviction rate that we should say that most men are not dangerous because of the conviction rate?
No.
Okay. So why do you think men want to try to use that as a talking point to say because most men are not getting arrested for violent things, therefore most men are not dangerous? Why do you think they are saying this?
A lot of times to win arguments.
Just try to win arguments?
Okay. I have a question.
Okay.
You know, I kind of know most of the men up here. How many of y'all done been to jail and did some time, like 20 plus years? Just
20
one
plus years.
Ruthless.
20.
Well, Ruthless, how long you was in jail for, Ruthless?
I did like 13 years total.
Okay. That's a long time. Were you violent or you just accidentally fell in jail? Like you just
No, I was armed bank robbery.
We know we know
armed casino heist. Yeah.
So were you do you consider yourself violent or
yes,
at one time?
Okay, I'm still violent.
Okay,
violence is I don't practice it.
Oh no, I've never done that. I've never done that kind of time in jail before.
I'm trying. Violence is something I don't practice daily, but there's a light switch that's there, especially if I'm disrespected. If I feel I'm disrespected or somebody's attacking me of some sort, then it'll come out. But every man has this capability, right? Now, there are some men who have a quicker switch. Some men take a lot more breaking point, but violence is just how life is sculpted. It's always been that way. It would always be that way. People been violent since the beginning of time, and it will be violent until the end of time. Period.
There you go. KT. Isn't that what KT? You heard him, right? Okay, great.
Hold on. Let me walk it to somebody that most men would say is not a dangerous man at all. Welcome to the show, the cyber stalker.
Why y'all do that, man, like that, man?
We didn't do it. He did it to himself. He was cyber stalking the lady.
This is good.
This is dangerous as you're gonna be.
Did you learn your lesson? You're gonna hold your accountability for your actions?
This nigga look like Huckleberry Finn with that hat on.
Yeah, I was insecure. I was trying to impress her and everything. Because I felt like she was comparing me to other dudes in this space. And I didn't want to look lame compared to Simp God. I didn't want to look lame compared to DJ Witch Doctor. I didn't want to look lame compared to Drip. So I was trying to stand on business and be the top whatever in this space to her. Because her opinion was important to me for whatever reason. Her opinion is not as important to me anymore. So I'm gonna leave her alone. And it is what it is.
Good.
What?
Hey, as long as he's gonna leave her alone, Diva, that's the most important part.
Well, yes, but just what?
I don't like being compared to other men. Like she had a high opinion of certain men, and I spoke to those men in an aggressive way, and then she started acting funny because I spoke to those men in an aggressive way. I'm starting to realize where the friction came from.
All the men you mentioned were weirdos, okay? So yeah, you would have been better if you wasn't a stalker.
Nah, she felt the way about me talking to Sharon too. I could tell. she used to rock with Sharon heavy. I don't know why she stopped rocking with Sharon.
You are the reason. Duh.
Wait, what?
And the reason is you. You the reason, clearly.
But y'all don't, the way I speak to y'all don't got nothing to do with her. Why she trying to punish me for how I speak to y'all? That's weird.
What you mean punish you?
She start putting me, like she invited me to a Discord. I didn't know how to use the Discord. And so I was trying to ask her to help me use the Discord and let me figure out how to socialize on the Discord. So I was talking to her and she just left me there. So I was just in her thing, just typing, like putting stuff in there. I was telling her ideas and she was not reading the ideas, I guess. So I just started like just doing my own thing in the Discord, like it's my Discord. I was treating it like my own Discord, even though it's her Discord. Even though she could see it too. Yeah.
These niggas got mental problems.
That's
I was being just as inconsiderate to her as she was being to me. So it looks very weird.
Hold on. So why you think she was being inconsiderate? All she did was invite you to a place where a bunch of people are at. You know, like me inviting you to the link, right? For example, it doesn't mean that this link is just for me and you to talk. It is for anybody to come and talk. So when she invited you to the Discord, it was just so you could be a part of the whole social Discord, not just her.
Yeah, but if I don't even know how to get to where the other people are at, then then what the hell? I only know how to communicate with my friends, and she was my friend. Eventually I got Rogue C to be my friend. Eventually I got DJ Witch Doctor to be my friend. Reese was my friend kinda, but I didn't speak to her, so I was scared to speak to her because I know she don't like men. So
men?
Reese.
You say she don't like
everybody knows she don't like men.
What? Just make up anything.
I don't think that's a true statement.
She just don't like
hold on. I got somebody in the back. Javier, can you
I was left out stranded. I was left out stranded in the Discord. So I just started acting. I just started cheating. Oh,
one second. Hey, Javier Cabrinara. I never seen you before. Can you please come up to let me know that you are a real person? Go ahead, Royce. Say what you gotta say.
No, I don't want to see any negative come towards her. Even when I was supposedly like confronting Drip about her when he got confused he got accused of being a scammer, and I noticed she wasn't going to his channel. I felt like she might have been afraid of the smoke she might get from going to his channel. So I went to his channel and I was like, have LA been over here? Because I feel like she ain't been over here in a good minute. Yeah, so I don't know how Drip took that. Drip probably felt like I was pressing him, like I was pressing him, like trying to see if like he messing with my girl type shit. But that's not what that was. I just was trying to. I was just trying to go over there and let her know, like, if anybody got an issue with you coming over to Drip Chat, I'm on that. Like I'm standing on business if anybody tried to come after her. So that's what I was saying. That's what I really was doing.
Yeah,
I wasn't trying to press
handicapped niggas are more violent. Handicapped niggas are more violent, yo.
So now, if that's the thing that you were standing on, you stand on business and you was gonna protect her at all costs, why you didn't curse out the person that's in the mirror?
That's what you don't you think I didn't. I already did. I stayed around her and allowed her to spew a bunch of shit that I did that was a bit much for me to listen to. I endured a lot on her channel. Y'all didn't see. Y'all can't see how much work I put in to help her channel be lit.
Oh wow!
I didn't have to listen to her sob stories. I didn't have to put up with it.
Oh, so what did you say to the man in the mirror? What did you tell the man in the mirror? What did you tell him? Because he was the main person that was bothering her.
That I was desperate. That I was I had just got out of a mental facility and I couldn't socialize, so I just latched on to whoever. Shut up. Let me speak. God damn.
Wait, so you've been in a mental facility?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
Lord.
all right.
Go watch DJ Witch Doctor show with the Steve Urkel on it. You'll see me
What's
tell
got
a
the
story.
taste out of your mouth? I'd like to see you try it.
Yo, I told you, handicapped niggas is dangerous.
Sharon.
Oh, Lord.
That Javier was my son, just to let you know.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I didn't
Yes,
know who it was. You should have told me, goddamn
I
it.
was trying to, but he was talking and I didn't want to interrupt him while he was speaking. So yeah, I didn't know.
Okay, so tell Javier he could come back because sometimes I gotta be careful with people that I didn't see yet.
Understood.
So, all right, so let
Without,
Javier know he's welcome.
without him telling us he was in a mental hospital, I knew it. Like he went into a Discord, and because somebody didn't give him the attention he thought he should have, his ass started to claim he took over it. And that's the mental, and you could see in his eyes he was serious. And the nigga went crazy while he was over there, claiming that it was mine. So I started treating like it was my Discord. I was like, I put my mace up against the screen. I was scared the nigga was going to attack us.
Go ahead, P. Go ahead, P. Steven.
I was gonna ask if he had a mental health diagnosis, but then he came out and said he was in a mental facility. So okay. Brownsville, New York, $2. Royce, you need to recalibrate your value system. Nah, Royce need his meds.
Yeah, he needs. Hey, look, they gonna get mad at me because I'm just pointing out. I can see it from a mile away. They get mad at me because I can see it from a mile away. Welcome to the show, Javier. Good day, Javier. How you doing? Welcome to the show. What is your thoughts?
I'm doing well. Oh, give me a second. Sorry for that. How you doing, Mr. Breezy? Doing all right today. Hope you're doing well yourself. And hello, chat.
Hello.
Hope y'all are doing well too.
We doing well. Thank you. What's your thoughts?
Can I get a repeat of the question, please?
Right now the question is your thoughts. What's your thoughts on the conversation that you heard so far? Just anything that sparked your mind, and we'll build from there.
Me personally, people deal with situations and issues due to their upbringing, and his upbringing was probably one that was more antisocial, judging by how his interaction was with the female, from what I was hearing at least. So hopefully
You're a Zennial, right? You're a Zennial?
What is this, Zennial? I'm sorry, I don't know the term.
What age range?
He's about 20.
I'm 23. I was born in 2003.
Okay, so you're a Zennial.
Goddamn, I'm old.
Yeah, that nigga Gen Z for real. Damn, made me
They
feel
born
old.
in the 2000s, baby. We be like, whoa.
So my question to you, Javier, do you see more men your age having the idea that they should be the leader in a relationship?
Yeah. Leader, when you say leader, do you mean like, oh, I have to pay for the dinner, I'm making the plans for the trips, I'm making sure for our future together, marriage, and like in ways like that? Or as in,
you tell me what your age group is considered a leader in a relationship with a female. What does that consist of?
I mean, when it comes down to me, it's just making sure my queen's happy. Like, when it comes to my friends' situations, they're hustlers, if that makes sense. So they treat a relationship like a hustle as well. Like, when it comes down to dating, especially in my age bracket, it's nothing that seems serious until it is, but you never really know if it is, because when you go into dating, it's just like an exchange, if that makes sense. You help the girl out.
So they pretty much, they're going into a relationship with no intentions, and then it just gets serious because they just built a life by accident.
Essentially, yeah. Because
That's a good idea.
forever right now, especially in my generation, it doesn't seem like forever because everything's moving so fast. COVID hits. Before COVID, you're moving at a slower pace. After COVID hit, it's now money's going up, rent's going up, jobs are harder to find because companies don't really want you to get jobs. Relationships are kind of expensive because everything else is becoming more expensive, and we didn't get the chance to essentially build on top of something. We're just hustling to the next job or avenue that's open.
So my question to you: are you going to higher education?
Yes, sir. I'm in college right now. I'm actually
awesome.
working on my computer science degree.
Computer science degree?
Yes, sir.
And how much money you plan on making with this computer science degree?
It could be between 60 to 80,000 a year. Upwards, depending on what avenues that I go into, either cybersecurity or anything stemming from AI research.
I understand the possibilities. I'm trying to figure out what you trying to get into. Like, how much money you trying to make a year?
Around like 70. I mean, the basic living essentially. Like, I'm more of a person that's just trying to live a sustainable life, if that makes sense.
No, it doesn't make sense to me.
Absolutely. Yeah, that makes sense, young man.
No, it doesn't make sense. Do you think a tree want to just grow and say, "Hey, I just want to grow up to a sensible size," or do a tree says, "Hey, I'm gonna grow as tall as I can be"?
A tree grows at the pace that it was set to grow to.
No, a tree is gonna grow as tall as it can be. Correct?
Of course.
No, I mean,
maybe
a redwood is growing bigger than any regular tree. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but a redwood tree is going to grow as tall as a redwood tree can grow. Correct?
No.
Depending on the light that is getting from the sun, it could be in a shady area. It might grow lopsided. You can't expect all trees to grow the same.
But it's going to, what I'm trying to get you to understand, but it's going to grow as tall as it can.
Okay. Yes, sir. It can. Okay. Yes, sir.
No, you ain't got a lot of him, young bro. This nigga, wow.
No, I mean,
I'm not some sensible stuff.
Hold on. I don't need jokes at the point where y'all don't even have a point to say what y'all saying. Y'all just talking to be talking. I never.
Joke is when you say all trees grow the same height.
What I'm trying to get the metaphor to understand, if you just relax yourself, is that so you should not stifle your own potential by giving yourself a limit of $70,000 where you can make a lot more money than that by choosing your career path now. You don't have to stifle yourself and say, "Hey, I gotta grow within this unlighted place," right? So you're giving yourself limitations where you say, "No, well, the sun cannot be this way. The sun might do this. You might be in a barrel. You might be tucking out." No, give yourself the opportunity to grow as big as you can. Don't give yourself a $70,000 limit, because if you give yourself that, you will reach that.
No, he didn't limit himself to say, because you can make more than that through cybersecurity. You can make 100,000 plus.
Yes, but he did limit himself. Sharon is correct, and I was actually, that's why I was like, no, I didn't say anything because I wanted to Sharon to finish. I knew exactly where he was going. I'm in agreement with him. He did limit himself by saying 75,000 when he could have said as much as I am able to make. There's not going to be a limit. I don't teach my kids that they limit themselves. So
I was simply just saying that the minimum route that I could see from the stats that I was given at the time. I can make however much money that I could possibly make, but I was just saying, in my current avenue, that is what the jobs are opening for. So
right. And so, but also what I'm saying is that you could give yourself much more. You at the age where you could give yourself much more. You could do some research on what fields is going to give you 200,000, for example. What fields is going to give you $250,000, for example. Don't limit yourself to mediocrity, because 70,000 is clearly by the time you hit 35, 40, it's probably going to be very close to the bottom of the barrel, because they're saying in 12 states right now, 150,000 is below is like right at poverty level nowadays. So you gotta start. I want you to start thinking in a way of possibilities instead of limitations. So go for $1 million. Figure out what jobs, what positions could put you in that position, and know that you can achieve that situation. Don't limit yourself because of your friends is limited. Don't do the same thing that they're doing. You already explained. You smart enough to recognize that they get in relationships not knowing where they are going within their own relationship. They hang out with each other, and then they start having sex with each other long enough, and then they finally get an apartment together, and then they finally get a baby together, and then they finally possibly get married. That's what it seemed like it's trending towards, according to how you just pronounced it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You
So you don't want to be a part of that circle because they do not have no direction.
Yeah.
They just let life happen to them. And so I don't want you to get caught in the mentality believing that you have to lower your own ideas of who you are by giving yourself your own limiter by giving 70,000.
I hear you.
Think bigger.
Man, follow your dreams, man.
I'm about to say he got a base entry of 70 bands is now not good enough. It's crazy.
Hey, Sharon just said 150,000 is close to poverty. So shit.
Yeah, like I don't know what. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, listen,
I am so sad.
Hold on. And look, and I want you, and this is very important, Javier. This is something that will happen very often. When you dream big, people will try to humble you and say, no, you are dreaming too far. And you need to humble yourself. No, don't dim your light down because a couple of naysayers say, oh my God. No.
Boy, you get
just lie on all of us like that.
There's a lot of people trying to brainwash you.
No matter how positive I am towards you, right? It's always going to be a naysayer to say, hey, no, you need to hit reality. Your reality is what you make of it.
Sean, you just tried to tell this.
You bought some.
Bro, you just tried to tell this boy. No, you just tried to tell this young man that $150,000 a year is poverty. $150,000 a year in most states.
I said, so what I said was, hold on. I got it. So what I said was in 12 states it is. Today.
Which 12 states?
You go look it up.
I will. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, you go do that because y'all not listening to what I'm actually saying.
New York.
Y'all just talking.
Boston.
Nah, the majority of the United States ain't that, and if you're smart, you can really get even in a good field. You can go to another state that's cheaper and not live that way.
I said a certain
It's stupid
thing.
to stay there.
He said 12 states. Y'all heard him. Why y'all acting
No, I know.
crazy?
I'm saying smart people not gonna live in those 12 states.
A lot of people live in those 12 states.
Yeah, but
a lot of people, and a lot of them don't have $100,000, let alone 150. So I don't know where we're going with this.
I mean,
That's
you
not
can be in
poverty.
Seattle, Washington, and making $150,000, and that really it seemed like a lot to me in Texas. That
Yeah,
ain't a
but
lot in
that's
Seattle,
nothing.
Washington.
Exactly, nothing.
Y'all niggas living in mansions, I guess. I don't know.
But
barely.
I'm saying
Yeah,
you can
bro,
move from there. Smart people gonna move from there.
Y'all niggas is DoorDash.
Hold on. Instead of just random chatter, I think Shadow just looked it up. You wanted to say something towards it, Shadow?
Okay, so what I found is the states where $150,000 is 15% or higher, and that's oh no, that's the other way around. The highest rates, no, that's poverty data. No, I'll come back. Ignore me for now.
So regardless, like I don't even know what y'all men are trying to argue. I don't know why y'all would want him to just not shoot for the highest that he can go. It's weird to me that every time I'm attempting to push my brothers forward, y'all want to jump on the chat and start trying to pull people back down. It's kind of insane to me.
Because it's like it's nagging. You're trying to sit up here and I guess remind him that he can go further when all he was saying that his baseline is 70,000. He didn't say that he's gonna stay at 70,000. He just said that's what he's gonna start off with. So that's what I've been understanding.
Why shoot for only 70,000 start off? when he can start off at 150, when he can start off at
Because that's
200.
not his passion. His passion is clearly computer science. So if he wants to go in computer science, it doesn't matter. That's his passion. Like, what are we talking about? So the only dependency on your job and what your career is just how much money you make? Hell no.
It's the limit. He limited himself. Like
I'd rather be limited and happy. I'd rather be limited and happy than unhappy and have $200,000.
Hold on, please. I don't know why you're breaking out. So right now, are you limited, Keon?
Very much so. Yeah.
And are you happy?
Yeah, I can say so.
You could say so. Why you don't display happiness?
According to who? according to who? Oh man, that man said I don't display happiness. Okay, all right. I mean, hey, I'll work on that, Sharon. I'll work on it for you.
That's fine. I could deal with that. I could deal with that. That's fine. KT,
Sharon, can I ask a question? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Shadow. Yes.
It's Javier, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just because I want to make this clear, bro, you have the ability to do whatever you want to do, and realistically speaking, like the sky's your limit. Do whatever it takes to reach whatever goal you're trying to reach. Like if it's 150,000, if it's $1 million a year, whatever the case may be. Go for your goals and don't ever stop. Is what Sharon's trying to say. We're pushing back on him because that's just what we do. But keep in mind, everybody's praying for you, little bro. So have a good day.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
There we go.
Thank you, Shadow. I think that was like one of the nicest thing I ever heard you say to somebody. I appreciate that.
I'm so
Hey,
happy.
Sharon, I'm finna shoot her now.
Oh, snap. You were just talking to his. Did you talk to his
No,
mom?
I'm being serious. Like as a single mom, it has, my children hear me telling them these things, but they're always going to tell me, you're a woman, you don't get it. It's not so easy for a man. Like I hear that a lot. So when there are men who are pretty much voicing the things that I've told them, or they're supporting what I've told them, for me, it's like I want to say thank you, because you could have been with the other men who are like, oh no, let's be limited and happy. I don't teach my children that. I definitely teach them that money's going to come if you're doing what makes you happy, if you're following your passion. So there should never be a limit, because then you are indeed limiting your own happiness. You are indeed limiting other things, your passion, your purpose, what drives you, like all of that. So to hear two men support
I want Javier to think about this and let me see his answer to this question. Javier, what you think is the difference between somebody that's making 70,000 and 200,000? What's the difference between those two individuals?
More peace of mind, I would say. In terms of...
No, I mean to achieve that, those incomes.
The mindset between the two.
Thank you. I'm glad that you said that. So, and that's why I want you to critically think and not limit yourself. So, if you give yourself a mindset of a 70,000, you ain't gonna never get an opportunity to achieve the 200,000 because you already limited your mindset.
I understand, sir.
But the $70,000 guy doesn't have a poor mindset.
This is weird. The
$70,000 guy doesn't have a poor mindset. He's just not as financially concerned. He's not as concerned about money. That don't make him have a poor mindset.
There's people in construction that does more harder work than people that makes $200,000 in the hospital. Like, what are we talking about? That has nothing to do with what you're saying.
So what we talking about is the way how you frame that sentence, right? Say it again.
I'm starting to get a little irritated. I said that people that's in construction works harder making $70,000 than people that are in a hospital that's working for $200,000 a year. Like I don't understand what you mean.
Suppose that have we so far you think that I'm saying that somebody that's making more money means that they work harder?
I'm saying you're saying a lot, honestly. You're saying a lot. So I don't know exactly what you're saying. You're saying a lot of nothing.
Just answer my. How am I saying a bunch of nothing?
Because it doesn't matter about the money. So you're saying that my career, again, let me ask you a question. My career should only be dependent on how much I make a year. That's what you're telling me?
Yes, you should choose a career depending on how much money you want to make. Yes, that's the career you should choose.
Yes.
Now the
That
key there
makes
you
sense.
said though was what you want to make. So how you
Correct.
sit there and be like, well, like you need to, like again, because the little brother was only saying the job's base level is basically 70.
Hold on, why do y'all interrupt people's conversations? So yes, you deciding on your career decides on how much money you're gonna make. Yes. What was it
But
with
what I
that?
was confused about on that part was, what if I do want to make that million, but the million requires me to work every day at every moment, and I never get sleep, or you know what I mean? Like, what if it's nothing but hustle, like to earn that until I get to that point where the money makes itself? But
So
then,
what you don't want to work like that, correct?
no, sir. I want
Okay, so therefore,
I want a peace of mind. Like, I don't want to worry,
so
if that makes sense.
therefore you should find a career that could give you that kind of money where you don't have to work 24 hours a day.
Understandably so, but
Oh my
that's
God.
why I'm trying to. But even with the career that makes the money where I can make $150,000, it's I have to build towards that. So right now, the baseline of what I can possibly make is $70,000 while I'm working like entry level. You know what I mean? Like, I have to go
No,
into
I don't know what you hold on. No. So nobody is knocking the path to get there. You got to start somewhere. Nobody's saying that don't accept a job $30,000.
But
Or
that's what I'm
don't
saying,
accept a
though.
job that's 70,000. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you need to find a career where you can get to 200 to $250,000 because those jobs is out there for you to go ahead and do. And it's not going to take up all this time. You'll speak somebody on this panel right now. She has time to have conversation with us. Why go ahead and do that? Owning properties, owning real estate, owning stocks and bonds and all these other things that's going to help you, because what you need to equip yourself with, the main thing you need to equip yourself with is a big ass shovel so you can achieve the financial goals that you want. Majority of people have very small shovels. This is the reason why they cannot achieve the financial goals that they want to have. So you need to equip yourself with the biggest shovel possible.
But where do I roll over and find the biggest shovel, Sharon?
Education. And there we go. And that's
Sharon.
And that's what you got to start to realize and start looking that up. Look at jobs that's paying 200,000, $250,000.
But as I stated previously,
right?
Sharon,
You find those jobs, right? Because it's more than just one. And then that's where you can start to say, hey, this is the career I want to lean towards.
I understand that, sir, but okay. So either access is also another big counterpart. You know what I'm saying? Traveling to said jobs that even offer that in the first place. I live in Prince George. Finding a job that in the tech side at all in Prince George is damn near impossible. Everything's in Richmond. In my car situation, not the best situation.
Okay, hold on. So what
I'm saying is, time out.
He in Maryland though, PG County, Maryland.
Because
I know, but still near DC.
Time out.
Yeah, let him finish it out. Good.
Situations like mine are not just a dime a dozen. Bills and finding the basics while also struggling day to day in the private of our lives is another avenue that I'm still trying to persevere through currently. I'm like, I understand wanting and pushing for the goal of earning $100 million a year, but to have a platform to build on to that, not everyone has that, and I'm in a current predicament where it's not easy for me to do that too. You have to have accomplishments to get hired for half these jobs to even be noticeable in the stack of resumes that people are applying for every day. Everyone's also trying to do computer science. Everyone's also trying to do construction. I'm applying for these jobs, not hearing back, and it's something that me and my generation are going through daily.
Mm-hmm. That's your problem. You pick something
So computer science is not a terrible field. It's a great
Yes, it
field.
is a
It's
terrible
the biggest growth.
Hold on. So the thing is that achieving great things is always going to be difficult.
Okay, let me stop you right there.
Telling you something easy. So what I'm trying to get you to understand, even in Maryland, where you are at, right? That's where you're at, Maryland?
Virginia.
You're in Virginia. You are right down a block from a city where it's plenty of people making 200,000. So if you can't find it in your 10-mile circumference, then you want to have to move to go and get that money.
But I think y'all are talking past each other. And so, Sharon, I understand what you're talking about, like a mindset, but he's talking about the reality of his situation, right? And so he's currently in the job market, correct? Who is that
Yes,
with an
sir.
echo?
Yes, ma'am.
Somebody. And
I
so
think
he
that's
said he's
I think that's
having.
Javier.
Yeah, it's
Okay, I'm
Javier.
sorry.
Just go on mute, Javier, while Diva's talking to you. Yeah.
And so he's currently in the job market, and like a lot of other recent graduates, they ain't finding jobs, right? And so he's dealing with that very reality. And so, because he's, like he mentioned, trying to pay your bills, trying to stay, above water, trying to live. And so the urgency is there, right? Is in trying to live, in trying to stay above water, not in mindset big pie in the sky, right? And so he got to get his foot in some door first before he can start. Because I mean, have you had a job in computer science, a computer science job yet, Javier?
No, ma'am, I have not.
Okay, so that's the thing. He don't even know what he really like doing in the
Right.
computer science arena. B, he probably don't even know all of the things all of the possibilities in the computer science arena, right? And so he got to get his foot into some door to start getting experience and being able to suss out, oh, okay, I can do this. Oh, okay, this opportunity is over here. But he is at a point where he hasn't even done that. So he's thinking in the immediate need, not big pie in the sky in my mindset. And at some point, because that's down the line, at some point I'm going to earn, $2, $3, $4, $1 million a year. The beautiful thing though, Javier, is that the major that you chose and the education and training you've received have given you a skill set that is very transferable. And so what do I mean by that? You got a skill set to where you don't really even have to wait on somebody to employ you, right? If you got a good idea, you can do it yourself. Now, again, you trying to pay your bills and put food in your mouth. So I understand you want to get your foot in the door. And I would suggest that too. But what the point I'm making is when it comes to, the future plans and, that trajectory and where you want to end up, you in a good position because at some point you'll be able to strike out on your own and do your own thing.
And so, and also I want to ask Javier, what certificates have you gathered up since your pursuit of job hunting?
Currently, I got my Google certification.
Which one?
The cloud, the cloud code route.
Which one? It's 5 of those. So I got 3 of those certifications. So which one you got?
The data analytics.
Okay, that's a good one. Data. Okay, so you got data analytics. That's a really good certification. That's the Google one. Good.
Yes,
you got that. What else?
I'm working on my computer science degree for VSU.
Right, that's a degree. But what certifications? Because you say you want to get in the job market now.
Yes, sir.
So the degree is not going to help you get in the job market today. Those certifications are going to help you get in the job market today.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you got the data. What else?
That's the only one I have currently. I'm still working on.
Are you chasing any other certifications that you know that's going to be comparable to your data analytics?
Well, right now I'm working on coding projects. So I want to do video games. So I made 2 video games right now. One's a cross side scroller platformer, and then there's another one is a text-based RPG.
I ain't gonna lie.
How's data analytics going to help you design video games?
Well, it wasn't the only thing I was gonna be working. I was also looking into cloud and AI certifications, but
No, but
it's
you said
just
you
the
want to make
cost of
video
these
games. I
certifications.
want to
That's
know,
another thing.
how is data analytics going to help you build video games?
It was a free course. I just took it because it was something to add to my portfolio.
Okay, so it's not going to help you with building video games.
No, sir.
Okay, that was the answer I was looking for. And that's fine, because you're also looking for a place you're trying to get $1 to. So it's okay to understand where you at with that as well, right? So it's nothing, is no real wrong answer. Have you ever heard of a PMP?
No, sir.
You should probably highly looking at it. Data analytics with a PMP will move you very far in this job market of at least getting interviewed. You have to learn how to ace interviews, but after you fail a couple, you'll probably start to understand how to move in interviews and how to take over an interview. You seem like somebody that will be able to learn that pretty quick. You got to learn how to take over interviews. Do you understand what I mean by take over an interview?
Wait a second.
Somewhat.
No, sir. But
so what I'm saying is that, so after you go look up a PMP, you need to go and grab one of those with your data analytics that would give you a great foot in the door for taking over the interview. So when you start in the interview, you should be the one that is communicating with you should try to turn it into where you are interviewing the actual company instead of them just interviewing you.
Yeah, man. Hey, can I say something real quick?
And you need to learn how to.
I make games and stuff too, bro. I gotta.
And so I don't know what the hell. I don't know. So you understand what I mean by take over an interview, and you could turn it into they are interviewing you, and what y'all could do for each other to make you an appropriate person to be in the culture of the place that you are looking into. So you need to do research on them and make them want to hire you and show them that you will fit in the culture and other place you're trying to get involved in. I'm trying to give you basic information because you doing things so you could get money now, but also you had a different passion as a video games. I also think you need to start looking at certification that's going to be in building video games, so you can work on the thing that you are actually passionate about.
Giving a lot of information.
That was a lot, right? I'm trying to slow it down a little bit.
No, that wasn't a lot at all. Actually, it was very.
It's okay.
No, I'm being so genuine right now. Thank you for the PMP information. Like genuinely, thank you. What you said makes sense. Very much so.
Javier,
What's
I'm gonna put my email address in the back chat.
Alrighty.
So you can reach out to me because actually one of the many things I do is this type of thing, helping people navigate towards the appropriate career, or the career that they want, and that type of thing. So
and that's a big resource. That do not fumble that resource. Email her right away. Be on her ass. Well, let me not say that word because I gotta be careful on the internet. Just be on her. She got your back. Don't be afraid.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So can I just want to say something. I want to say something. Being in that field for 30 plus years. Yeah, listen to Diva and Sharon, because even though you're going into the IT or whatever they call it today, because it changed, doesn't mean that's where you may work. You may find that in a whole nother field, but using what you learn in that field. Does that make sense? What I'm saying?
Yes, it does. Very much so.
Okay. Because everybody's fighting, and apparently everybody wants to play video game or make video games, but everybody don't make video games. You see what I'm saying? It ends up being a lot of people's hobbies and not their jobs. So just keep your mind open, learn, get your education, baby, and grab life by the balls and kick it sometimes and do great. Okay, do great.
And it's a lot of like with the data, you just got to get your foot in the door. With the IT thing, anything could work. Even when you're just doing what's the thing when they just help random people with computer stuff? What is that called? Help desk. Look at help desk. That could easily get your foot in the door of a company as well. Have you ever looked into a help desk?
I
John?
have. Most of them are traveling though, so
It's just
And it's outsourced.
yeah.
So
It's more like gigs, if that makes sense.
To look
When I
around
went
the
into the
community,
field,
and
Javier,
you're in Virginia, so that's where also the Amazon works at too. So look into Amazon too. Amazon is actually out there in Virginia.
you probably don't have to go that far. There's a couple people, even within this community, they're working on a software development project. You just got to find them.
And to be honest, a lot of IT places they do work from home. You know what I mean? So you probably ain't even got to go nowhere. You know what I mean?
The thing is,
Not-
though,
Yeah.
Javier. Okay, so you're, still getting your degree, but you're young, right?
Yeah.
And lacking in experience. Which means the way you compensate for that is by being very flexible, baby. And so you're gonna have to go get them jobs. It may not be right
Yeah.
where you at, but you may have to uproot and, like Sharon said,
Travel.
move and go, or take that traveling job for a year or two till you have enough experience under your belt to be able to go and get a job where you can just sit where you at and make your money. So when you have a little bit of experience, you got to counterbalance that with a lot of flexibility.
Yeah. That's a great
experience
that's
is king.
I would like to. I'm gonna put my
and
email in the back chat for you. Also,
yeah,
I
because
just
I know
want
KT, you have an issue with just jumping in. So
because
now this is your opportunity.
I'm trying to help the brother get like a real, like y'all talk. I get it. We all, never mind. I'm gonna put my email in the back chat. Like, it's not gonna be a paid job, but you can get some remote work as like a Ubisoft intern. Basically, they'll still qualify you as a dev, just like you said, just to have the work experience. I know how it goes with game development. You don't need any certification a lot of times if you have a lot of, like how you said, you got games that you've made and stuff, like examples. They'll take a lot of that and just say, okay, we'll put you on some junior dev team. If you're interested, again, I'm gonna just drop my email back there and you can hit
please don't listen to him about not getting your certs. That's why he's saying they'll put you on the junior team.
Nobody said nobody. No, that stop lying. Jesus.
I heard
I didn't
what
say
you
you don't have to get no certs. I said sometimes it don't even matter as long as you have the work to display. They'll see that and say, hey, even that's good. And how he said he don't have a lot of certs right now, but he has 2 game builds. I'm saying he could use that right now and still possibly get in there.
Yeah, that could be part of his portfolio.
Stop telling young people not to get their education, please. Like, it's okay to say it, please just stop. Y'all need to stop doing that.
Stop lying. I've never said that.
It's okay. So just tell him to get
that.
KT. Just tell him to get his education, and then tell him what search not to get and all that. Don't give what we're trying to get you to understand. When you use language like you don't have to.
I mean, you don't.
It's not good language.
He made 2 games without a certification. I mean,
that's not what he said.
Okay,
Just because he
that's
made
what I
2
heard.
games don't mean he made money. Don't make you.
I didn't say that. Nobody said that.
Hold on. We can ask him, Javier, about the 2 games. You made 2 games, or are you working on it?
No, I made the 2 games. I'm working on a 3rd one right now.
Okay.
Javier, do you got a certification?
Hold on.
No, I don't have a certification right now.
Look at God.
Hey, Javier, are you making normal games or are you doing like app games?
I could get my grandson to make a video game. They got.
That's my point. That's my point.
That doesn't mean. Listen, if a child can make a video game, then that means they're not looking for people who could just make a video game. You got to understand the system. You got to understand coding. There's a lot of things you need to know. And that's why you go to get the education. So, like, I think it was Sharon and I was talking to somebody up here who was claiming he made a video game. Come to find out, he didn't write that code. AI wrote that code for him. So who gonna get hired? Him or I or Sharon who understand that code? Well, we can write it ourselves, go into it and tweak it if we need to, instead of AI doing it for us.
I mean, either way, as long as you can produce a video game, as long as a video game gets produced, I don't think they really care about how it's produced.
And I
Yeah,
just
they
want
actually do.
I
I
don't
just
think they
want
do, but
I just
okay.
want my brothers to understand
You
that
don't get
y'all.
paid to think though.
And
You don't
I
either,
just
especially not in this field.
Absolutely, I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. That's
Sure
absolutely
you
what I
do.
get paid to do.
Sure you do.
so
Degenerate.
so this is what I want my brothers to understand, right? We got a young man that is willing to listen so he could better himself. It's best that us men that are older not argue about semantics instead of just giving him information that he could keep on building on. Like he could take away the gem of the PMP. He could take away the gem from Diva's going to help him out with fine tuning the direction that he's going to have flexibility, fine tuning his interviewing skills by just getting to interviews. Certifications could get him into the interview door a little faster. Another field that he maybe, if you never heard the PMP, have you ever heard of a Scrum Master, Javier? You're on mute, by the way, Javier. Maybe he's not.
Oh, my bad.
Have you heard of a Scrum Master?
No, I have not. But hold, I looked it up as soon as you said it. But
so you could also look up Scrum Master, and you can see how much they make a year as well. And the entry to that is small, but there's a lot of competition with that. But somebody that would get data analytics, a PMP, if you get your Scrum Master involved with it, you go into school and stuff like that, people will be willing to take you, especially since you're going to be flexible with pay. You're willing to take less pay. You might even be able to get internships and stuff like that since you're in school. Look at internships as well.
Taking these notes.
And while you're looking at internships, make sure you look at the federal internships, usajobs.gov, because they have programs for college students. And a lot of times it's a trainee position, but once you get your degree, they'll bring you in as a permanent employee.
Yeah, they'll also pay for your certifications too. That's usually the better way to go. That way you ain't dishing money out of your own pocket trying to pay for your own education.
You know they tell us all this in high school, right? I don't see how y'all think that this basic knowledge is somehow
Okay.
changing his
What do
life.
you do for a living, Keon?
I don't do nothing. I'm broke.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But so this
So
is the
you
thing. You learned it in high school, but what did you do with it?
nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm broke as
No,
hell.
seriously.
No, seriously, I am.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So what, you have an issue with us telling him correct information?
Absolutely not.
No, because you brought that up as if we didn't give him some things that he didn't know, and he said, "Hey, I'm going to look into
Nah,
it."
I just think y'all gassing it. I really do. Brother, you're doing absolutely wonderful. You're in college and you're going to get your degree. You're doing wonderful, brother. Don't let them think that you're doing less than what you need to be doing, because you're doing good. Keep going.
Okay. Shadow, what Keon just said, you think that we are telling him that he's doing less than?
No, I think y'all are just trying to give them additional resources.
I'm trying to help
At
him
least
find
that's
a
what I'm
job.
hearing. Right. Hold on. Hey,
Trying to help this man
Javier,
find a
wait.
job.
Hold on.
Hey,
Hold on.
Okay.
What I'm going to say is this. Y'all was quick to jump down my throat for giving him information. And then Keon is here saying things that we are not saying. Why you or KT to jump say, "Hey, Keon, nah, this is not the right time to be trying to be a procurement."
I don't know. I'm just making it up out
Hold
my,
on, Keon. Hold on,
Okay.
Keon.
All right, go ahead.
I got you.
Why would I hop in and say
Shadow
that?
and KT, why y'all didn't jump down that remedial reg that he was saying when we are trying to give him additional information?
Because I'm actually listening to Javier's responses, and he's actually listening to what y'all are saying, despite what Keon's saying. So there was no need for me to jump down into anything because the young man's got his head on his shoulders.
All right, so I just want you to recognize that you willing to argue with me, giving him correct, brand new information.
You who?
You, KT, and Keon. Y'all kept.
When did Shadow ever argue you? Hold up. No. Don't put that BS on me. I've actually supported everything you've been saying to this dude. Why would you even throw me in that mix, Sean?
Because you was one of the until I got deeper into it, then you was like, you left it alone. But you was one of the first one to jump out when I said no, you need to go after 150, 200,000. You was one of the first people to jump down my neck.
I did not jump down your neck at all. What are you talking about?
Okay. All right. I got it wrong.
In fact,
I got it
was
wrong.
just
I
gonna
got
add
it wrong.
what y'all
We
were
can leave
saying.
it there. We can leave it there. I got it wrong then. Fine.
Hold up, Sean. So I want to ask him because I know the area he's in now. Hey, if you want to look for a paid internship, PAX Prime is coming up. There's a lot of companies out there that would work with your video game building that will pay you to work from home. So that's a resource that you can go look into. I know PAX Prime and PAX East are both going to be in that area. So it's something for you to look into. They're always looking to hire new people.
Be careful with those companies. Know your rights. You might build a video game and they may own it. You know what I mean? So just know what you're doing. But people are giving you good information up here. I just want to use an example. Because the money thing, I'm going back to the money conversation way in the beginning of this conversation. Like when I decided my career, I did exactly what Sharon said, right? I was already loving computers, understood them maybe since I was really young when they first came out. So I decided I wanted to be a computer engineer, right? That was my path. And so I started to work down that path. The thing about computers, though, it changes so often that even if I told you what my degree is and my certs, you won't even recognize them at this point, right? MCSD, highest cert that there was in this country. Right when I got that, though, right, where they were starting you out at $70K a year, and I'm talking about 30 years ago, $70K a year was a lot, right? And then they started outsourcing those jobs. So they then offered me $30,000 for something that used to be $70,000 for. So what I'm saying, be what these two have told you, PhD and Sharon, be very flexible with your education. You understand? So you getting technology is a great arena to be in.
Yeah.
Just be flexible where it takes you. Video games may not be where you end up at. Is essentially what I'm saying. I hope that makes sense.
I think at this point, Bomb, I think it's like over 100 different certifications you could go through now. So it's so much out there where you could land in this cyber world now. It's vast, especially with AI now. They having AI certifications now too. So.
Well, at least from the current conversation, right? My understanding was that all I heard was that $70,000 is not enough. You should aim for the sky. And go get that $150,000 that I guess you could just press a button and get. It's not enough. In 12 years, $150,000 is going to be poverty. To me, that just sounds very ungrounded. I know a lot of people in this world, $100,000 would probably change their lives, not only their lives, their family lives. So it's about where you start off at. Everybody don't start off with a 2-parent household who encourages them to go get $150,000 job. It's a lot of people that starts off in poverty. So if they're making $70,000 from that poverty level, then I'm pretty sure they'll be happy with that. Rather, if they go further than that, I mean, hey, that's up to them. But to sit up here and try to diminish any types of levels of 5 figures and up, it's just, to me, kind of ungrounded. Y'all sound very ungrounded.
You hurt his feelings, Sharon, because
Oh,
you
now my
talking
feelings
to
is
him.
hurt. Oh my
You
God, now my
talking to
feelings
him.
is hurt.
But the
This woman
interesting
is so
thing is
childish.
I've seen several men in the chat saying, "Oh, well, he already noticed. This is
Cause
information
he
you get
do.
in."
Y'all been sitting up here saying
Okay,
basic
but why
information for the
can't
last 10 minutes.
why can't
Go
we
get
let
an
other people?
internship. Holy shit. That's so smart. Thank you. That's so revolutionary. Go get an internship. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this 23-year-old college kid doesn't know that for sure.
So the thing is, right? And so apparently all of the high schools are handing out this information. And so all of the high school students know it, right? But we still see that it's black men who end up at the bottom rungs of fucking society. So if they teaching it to you stupid motherfuckers, apparently you ain't learning the lesson.
Shit,
You
and
okay? We got guests, JB.
Damn.
You
I
can't be
say,
acting
and
like that.
Speaking
you
the
sound
truth.
mad, and fuck 'em. Shit.
Right. And
Maybe I
so
don't care about
apparently
that,
you don't know. They teaching it, but you niggas ain't learning.
or I just wasn't paying attention.
Because you all don't please. If y'all was learning it in high school, then I would expect you to be earning a lot more money.
Hey, that's your expectations. Nobody pay you
Right.
to have
Oh, okay. Y'all
expectations.
just can't.
Nobody pays you to have
Y'all can't do it.
expectations.
I know. Y'all can't do nothing but be on the bottom.
Yeah,
Apparently,
for
the
sure.
You're a
men have
prime
no expectation.
example.
All right,
Right. They don't. They don't have any
let me
expectations for themselves, which is why they be on the bottom rungs. This young
understand this.
man is different.
So Keon, what advice that you want to give to a man since we giving
I
back
have
advice?
no advice for him. Keep going in your career, brother. Keep going in your college career, and I hope that you finally get your
So why you
certificates and
giving?
get your
So why you
degree,
saying?
so that
So
you can get you a good job.
if that's the case, why are you pushing back towards what we saying?
Because it all started from $70,000 isn't enough. That's where it
It's
all
not.
started from. You
It's
say
not.
it's not. It's not.
No, it's not.
$70,000 starting off in your career is not enough at the age of 24, 25 years old once you
That's for the
graduate from college.
No,
lifestyle.
hold on. No, hold on. You added stuff to it.
That's
If
his life. That's what he's talking about.
hold on, please. If he starts off with 70, that's fine.
That's what baseline means, Sharon. What are we talking about? When he says my baseline is 70,000, that means when I get out of college, this is what I'm going.
Oh my God. Y'all be giving me headaches when y'all don't know how to even form an argument. You need to learn how to have a premise of an argument first. Just because you loud doesn't mean that you actually have an argument.
Such an idiot.
It's crazy.
Sean, you still there?
I
Yes.
don't.
What did he do wrong?
I don't
I don't.
know. I'm gonna shut my mouth since I don't have an argument.
Thank you.
Shit, am I? Hey, can somebody say something? Can y'all hear me?
I don't
Yeah, we can hear
understand.
you.
I don't
Okay, all right,
understand
got you.
why some of you men are against, like the young man came up and Sharon and others are giving him great advice. And some of y'all just want to get pushback. Y'all want Sharon to be wrong at every step. But if it was your son, right? And he was looking to enter into the world and get a job, and wouldn't you want somebody to give them great information? I think y'all like to set.
I
I
think
think
great
y'all like.
information is getting you started in a $70,000 career. I think that's
Listen,
great information.
the amount. Apparently, that's what y'all want to focus on. What's
Because he
$70,000
don't make
this
that
year?
much. Because he
Right.
don't
Look,
make that much.
that's
I mean, rather if
crazy.
I did or not, it's
That's
It
still
was.
crazy
good.
to him. He
That's a
thinking
lot.
shit. That's
I
Rather
great
if I
mean,
did
money.
or not, it's still
Right. Because he
good.
don't earn that
most
much.
people don't make 70,000
Yeah,
though.
most
Well,
people in America don't
I
make
do
that.
in
Right.
Texas.
Like, okay, you bougie motherfuckers might.
well,
I mean, my bad. Let me say my $2. But you
but that
bougie
man,
people might. But a lot of people don't.
Sharon asked
And
that
you
man,
one of them.
that young man, a few questions, right?
PH, that don't hurt my
First, he
feelings
started with
at all.
how. First, he started with what his belief is with young women, right? Like, do he believe that he should be? Remember, didn't you start off that way, Sharon? And so, if he says, "Okay, I agree that I'm gonna be the top earner," and then he wanted to know, well, how do y'all date? And then he went into the money. So,
right.
If he believed that he's supposed to support his family that he one day possibly wants, he need to make a certain amount of money. And y'all telling me anything
150K?
under 70 grand will
70
be
grand can
good.
take care of a family.
Well,
Yes.
no, 70 grand. And well, I don't know where you live. Maybe it's true. Here in Delaware, $78,000 ain't nothing. In fact, if I tell you how much even rent is, people paying damn near $30,000 just to rent a year.
Okay, but most
30,000 rent a year?
don't
Yeah, I
get
can see that.
70,000 plus.
Okay,
You know what I'm
so
saying? And they have families.
if you got 70K and 30 is what you paying just to have a roof over your head, then you know you're not making enough money. Now, what happens though, if you make less than 70 and then you have a partner, let's say you make a 50 and your partner, wife or whomever, make a 50, that's 100K. And you barely be making it then. So why are y'all want to act like this young man don't know how much money is necessary to live? today, not 20 years from now.
And so,
but
and also, Bon, we want him to be as successful as he possibly can be, right, and not struggle.
Right.
And so, knowing that we are human beings that went through different levels of income, if you're trying to have a family, wife, and you want to have the best fruitful relationship with your family, 70K is not going to actually do it.
Yeah, because you're not
It is when
financially
that's
literate. Y'all not
when that's
financially
the
literate.
base
That's
level.
why.
Hey, is Javier still here?
Job doesn't grow.
Hey, is
It
Javier still
grows
here?
in
Because
value.
y'all gotta go on a
Hey,
vacation. Y'all gotta go on a vacation every 2 months and go pop your booty every weekend.
Hold on. We don't need talking points. We're having a conversation with a real young man. So please stop with the talking points for no reason, please.
Sure.
Go ahead, Shadow.
Hey, Javier, are you still here?
Yes, I am. I'm currently getting ready for work.
Yeah, no worries, bro. Are you on Thumbtack and Glassdoor?
Thumbtack, Glassdoor, Handshake, Indeed. It's another one that the Google, not Google, Microsoft. I put my applications into there. I've done the government websites. I've already applied to there because whenever I lost my other job because I had a contractor job.
Nice.
I go look up on the government websites whenever I can. I've applied to the hospital for their IT, any their entry level positions. I've applied to the jobs.
And also, Javier,
I have to. What's wrong?
Javier, before Shadow got a couple of more questions for you, but I wanted to jump in real quick. Do you have a LinkedIn?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you do have a LinkedIn. Are you using it?
I haven't posted a lot on it. I ain't gonna lie.
Need to
I
be
probably
using-
need to post more.
No, you absolutely. That's the best place to go find recruiters and everything. LinkedIn is a very valuable source if you're looking for work. That's number one. Number two, have you heard of Dice?
Yes,
DIC.
I think yes, I think so.
You need to be on Dice a little heavy as well. So you need to be on LinkedIn more and you need to be on Dice.
In Dice, yep.
Jobs
I have an
that
account
you
on Dice.
apply for, you need to find who is the main recruiter for that company, and you need to go ahead and befriend them on LinkedIn and have conversations with them there as well.
Can you write Python or PHP? I mean, SQL
Python,
database?
Java, and I'm learning C+ and C++.
Drop your link in the background. If you can compete with a couple of Asians, hell, I'll hire you.
Oh, okay.
We write currently the project.
Look and say, "Oh, okay."
I got to stop. Yeah, that was crazy though. But look, I think it's crazy that y'all really was laughing at me after, like I said, something crazy because I tell bro I can help him get a free.
Hey, hold on. Make sure you drop your information in the back with his name is Josh. He works in the IT world as well. He can give you some great information. So you got PhD, but that's going to give you some information. And
No,
we got
a project at MLS that's being built in Vietnam. If you can write those 3 languages and you can compete with a couple fucking idiot Vietnamese, I'll hire you.
What language?
Because I don't like dealing with them.
What language, Josh?
Python, PHP, and the databasing system is SQL. It's all big data. He's got a data analyst. He can do it.
I know all those languages, baby. Yes, SQL, Python, and PHP. Yes. How much y'all paying?
Don't know yet.
70,000.
Depends on what you can do and how fast. No, sorry, I don't like to hire older people.
Hold on, Javier. So it is on your phone. You're probably on your phone. So you can look and you can see where it says private chat.
Private chat.
Just drop your LinkedIn. I don't need anything else. Your LinkedIn will work for me. I hit you up through there.
Gotcha.
Hit
You
that,
see it?
and then it'll open.
Yeah, tap private chat. You'll see people put their emails in there for you.
I'm in the chat. I see the emails.
No, not chat, but private chat.
Yeah, he said you see the emails. So that's where you put it. If you see 2 emails, then put your email back there too.
All right.
Put your
Yeah. Wait, he said he don't like to hire older people. So my foundation comes from C
I'm
plus
trying to get my
plus
LinkedIn game
plus,
on.
right? So I know code like the back of my
It,
hand.
it, it wouldn't be normally, it wouldn't be a problem if you, like, if we were constructing something that kind of was already been formed. Yes, the MLS is older than dirt, right? But you know how technology rolls, right? You want new concepts, right? So you kind of like the younger guys only because they generally bring a little something, I don't know, new with pizzazz.
Oh, so
It ain't really. It has
so
less to
you're
do with
not
the
looking
coding
for
language.
someone. I thought you said you were looking for somebody who know code. I didn't know you looking for people to. You don't know what you're looking to build.
Yep.
Or
Yeah,
you
it's
looking
an
for the people to come up
it's
with
an
the
MLS
ideas to
system.
build.
Yeah,
Can
it's
you
an
tell me
MLS system,
the
just
three
like you go to
languages
a
that you
local
needed,
real
sir?
estate company and they're looking
Hold
for
on,
like a house, right?
he's asking you a question, Josh. Go
What
ahead.
were what were the three languages you needed specifically looking for?
Python, PHP, and anything that can deal with SQL.
Which is databasing, by the way. Somebody said I'm confused. I can assure you I'm not confused
Alrighty,
about
I got.
anything. Okay, when it comes to technology. Okay. But
Let me read a
so
couple of these. Oh,
if you're looking for somebody to put together something, but he said he want the young people so they can do what again?
Bring new ideas.
Bring new ideas. Okay.
Shiesty.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right. Shiesty Avengers. No, it's all good. Shiesty Avengers. Ashton, $5. I need help making my stuff, Sharon. Slide him my info, please.
shit.
What stuff? Elite Belzo, $110 for the show. Thank you, ma'am.
That's not a bad idea. Maybe a couple bucks here and there. It's not a bad idea.
Shicey don't pay nobody.
Damn.
Alrighty. I do have to get ready for work though. So I appreciate all this information. I wrote everything down. I've emailed King, I've emailed Diva. Definitely gonna look into the PAX Prime and PAX East info. Thank y'all all for this. Y'all have no idea how blessed I feel right now. Genuinely speaking. I know
touch the
about
stars, little bro.
internships and such, but there was definitely a lot of information that I didn't have before that is definitely gonna help me.
No doubt.
So I really
touch the
appreciate
stars,
y'all.
man.
Really
You got it.
Y'all have a great one, and
You
God
too.
bless everything.
You too.
Nice meeting you.
Good day, Javier.
Oh, he nicer than me.
Yeah, that's
You hope
because
he
he's
stay
smarter.
nice to
That's probably because he's smarter than you.
Yeah, I never knock a black man for being smart, man. You know what I mean? It's no competition with me. That's why I feel like what's wrong with y'all. Y'all got this competitive mindset for some reason. It's just there's no competition between me and any of you
Life
niggas.
is a competition, baby. What you
already
talking
lost.
about?
You can't
Sure.
compete where you can't compare.
I ain't dead yet, so I ain't lose yet. And I bet
You
I
ain't
bet
lose,
y'all still be alive before y'all. I bet y'all be alive longer than y'all.
I don't think you will.
So the thing is
Sure.
that I think a lot of people when they get on this plan, they just want to be funny, or when something becomes actual helpful, they tend to just like fight against it just to fight against it for no real good reason.
You said $150,000 is poverty. I'm a fight against that goof. That's crazy. That's
He said in 12
ridiculous.
states.
Yeah,
12 states or not, that's ridiculous. And that's all I was fighting against. I wasn't fighting against none of the other information you was trying to give them. I think that was good for information. I think it's basic.
So the problem is that
Like
I'm not looking. I'm not looking at just something that's happening today. I'm looking for when he get. I'm looking for when he gets to closer to your age and my age. The price range is going to be completely different. So while you saying whatever, if in 12 states already today, that money is not holding it down, it's going to be a serious problem moving forward. And so I just need my brothers to understand that they skill set is worth way more than what they believe it is. And I get it. Sometimes it's hard to see past your circumstance. I was one of them. I understand. I never thought I could do some of the things that I was able to do.
So is there $150,000 man or woman up here?
Yes.
Yes.
It is. Who?
Everybody but you.
It's clearly.
So everybody but me. Everybody has 150,000 a year.
Just so you're aware, most people that own a home are worth over $150,000.
Or worth? I said you make it a year. I'm talking about income. I'm not talking about your worth.
Now your income comes in a different format. It depends, right?
Is anybody $150,000 a year person making $150,000 right now?
If you own a mom and pop store and you're
So
just
PhD, but
selling
you are?
Coca-Cola.
Yes.
So is it hard for you to live right now?
I'm in a very low cost area.
Huh. Sure. Okay. All right.
And I'm jealous as hell. Upstate New York, horrible place to live. There is no such thing as low cost in my area. Doesn't exist. Might as well be California. Although
Y'all niggas
California's
lying.
worse.
got some liars.
Okay, I've said it.
Shout out to
I've
y'all.
already said it once
I
before.
don't
Look up
make
the
no
check in New
money,
York.
Keon. I'm broke, and I don't make no
I
money.
am too, but clearly there's $150,000 people up here. So you know,
But my husband, on the other hand, and you know, that's another story.
Why people think
I think
that
it's a scale
to
concept,
earn
right? Everybody
six
that lives
figures,
in
you got to
rural.
be working 24 hours a day. That's not the case. There are a lot
That's
of
not.
I
careers
never
that
said
you
that.
can. I'm not talking about you, baby. There are a lot of careers you can get where you work minimal and still clear more than 150 a year. Like you just got to choose the right job.
Hey Diva, hey, what I learned is that the people, the more, well, at least in the fields that the less you work, the more money you make. That's what I like. This idea that you could out physically work somebody and money, that's not necessary. To like, if your job is giving out the overtime, cool. If you got a field that is like that, like like you're a garbage man, you could outwork everybody and make 150, right, in New York City for sure. Garbage man making 150 easy. Correction officers in New York and upstate New York as well, they make 150 easy.
Yeah, after they worked there for 20 years. Yeah, I bet they do.
300,000 don't mean you got to work 24/7 either. Come on, y'all. You just got to pick the right career. That's why it's very important. Reach out to me. I'll help you do it.
And so,
for a fee.
I don't know. That's a good one though, for real.
Josh, wait a minute. Somebody reminded me that since you are discriminating against me for ageism, that I'm going to sue you. So what's your address so I can send you the lawsuit?
My company's name is K-Tech. File a complaint, right? Go for it. The disconnect, it really is the whole cost of living that I think the disconnect, right? We think that the vast majority of the United States is like rural America. Well, it would if you're just going to live there and do nothing, right? Generally, job industries are in weird places, right? And they're always, where they're at because their cost of living goes ape shit crazy. You look at upstate New York, your starting average home is $500,000. That's $1 million for a freaking home. You go to California, I think their smallest home that was listed on the MLS was like something like $650,000, and it looked like a box. It literally looked like a box with 4 windows. That's what they're trying to explain to you is whatever you think you're going to make today ain't going to be good enough tomorrow by any means necessary. And you're still
you
trying to
spend
get
that same
your foot in the door.
$650 in Texas, you're going to get a very nice house. So again, as KT said, it could just be a where you're living area, but you can make the same money and live much better.
What are you talking about, like Dallas or Houston or outside?
This man said I make $180,000 and I'm barely making it. Brother, you need to make some life changes then. If you're making $180,000
that means you're
and you're
financially
barely making
unstable.
you're financially illiterate. That's
People
that's
paying
the problem.
$3,000 in rent
It
in
don't
New York.
depend on where you at. You can live in the freaking middle of Alaska, nigga. With 150,000, you can make it comfortable for yourself. This is ridiculous, bro.
But that's the point. Where are you going to be in Alaska,
It
living off
doesn't
100? What are you
matter.
going to be doing there?
It
No, it
doesn't
does
matter,
matter. You're
bro.
going to live and work in the same place, or are you going to like basically travel 5 other states just for work?
Yeah, y'all just admitting in real time in 4K that y'all financially illiterate, and y'all just can't stop buying wherever the hell y'all buying to the point where you're broke at the end of making $180,000. That's just absolutely insane. There's no way you should be broke or living off your means with $180,000 a year. Well, I know people with $30,000 a year who still are able to save money regardless of the case. Rather, they're living in the middle of Indianapolis or living in LA, California, Beverly Hills. Like that's just insane.
Wait, Keon, you're in Texas, though,
You ain't
right?
gonna be in Beverly Hills with 30K, but okay.
Keon, you're in Texas,
I'm
right?
surprised. Nah, I live in the Midwest. I'm in Indiana.
Oh, okay. No.
Nobody want to be here. Indianapolis is terrible.
Oh, now we about to make jokes about how I live in the Midwest. Just childish, bro. Y'all so
we just
predictable.
saying that the
Y'all so
cost
predictable and
cheaper.
childish.
Oh, well,
Go ahead, Bob.
I'm wrong when I said nobody. PhD, we're gonna eat your ass up for living in Indiana.
Oh, we know. Yeah.
But we were just saying that you live in a lower cost,
I used to live in California too, so I mean.
Okay,
San
so you
Diego.
know how expensive.
I
think
know
that-
both.
How much for a efficiency in New York, Sharon? A month.
Yeah, New York is ridiculous. A studio is probably like 2,500.
Right.
God damn.
That joint gonna be
You're
400
joking.
square feet.
There's a video of an older woman living in a efficiency, or that's what you call it, right? And she had rats coming from under her. What you call them? Her rent is $3,000 a month.
And who fault is that? You telling me there's not no place in New York that's less than that?
No. That's I just told you what she lives, what she's living for $3,000 a month.
But we need smart to just move somewhere where you could afford it.
Do y'all travel much? Like that?
Right, that's what I was just saying.
Traveling and living somewhere is two different things. You don't have to. If you're traveling, going on vacation don't mean you living somewhere. Y'all sound ridiculous. Y'all telling me that the lowest rent is $3,000 in New York? Is that what y'all trying to tell me?
Nah, it really may be about 2,200.
Yes.
And that's gonna be 300 square feet. But I'm saying
And they
still, I don't
pay
understand
state
why we
tax,
acting like
too.
these people can't
I
move.
can't
So
even
you can
walk
take
in the
that
house. My butt
$3,000
too
and move.
big. I can't get in the house because my butt too
No,
big.
that's a fact. That's a fact.
So they got to have at least a $5,000 place for me to fit in.
Mm-hmm.
know what,
That
Mom? Yesterday I
$5,000 a
just-
month only 750 square feet.
Bob,
Your
I was
bathroom
leaving.
probably touch the sink. I mean, your bathroom toilet touch the sink and shit.
What you saying?
I was telling Bomb I was leaving work yesterday, and it was this real fair-skinned black woman, and she had a real big butt. I said, "Bomb, is that you?"
Oh man, some of these men.
Sharon,
y'all
you can
take
get a
things
studio apartment
serious.
and
Go
sorry,
ahead,
Bob.
Bob.
I say
No,
you
go
can
ahead,
get a
Bob.
studio apartment in Dallas for $650, and we don't pay
Really?
state income tax here. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
but y'all, sales tax and whatnot be high.
Higher than the
Our
month.
sales tax is still 8.25 or
Yeah, that's kind of
8.27.
high. That's
Is it?
Florida, baby. Yes,
Yeah, it's high.
yes.
Yeah,
And
for
y'all
sure.
property taxes are through the damn roof.
Yeah, our property taxes are done.
Right.
But still,
Like
though,
they're
why
trying.
are
But
we
look,
acting like
when you're
people
not
can't
paying
move to
state income
places to make
tax,
better decisions with the money they make?
I think that state income tax is actually
a
changing.
lot of those places where you make the better decision, they don't got the money.
Yeah, that's what
true.
That's where we're at here, right? So when you talk about like your career and the cost of living, they kind of go hand in hand, and you don't get much of a choice between. You're going to live wherever. Well, I mean, if you're going to base it off of a career, that's where you're going to live, wherever the hell that career tells you to live.
No,
Like
that's if
Sharon
you're
talked
not
about,
really.
like the corrections officer. If you think you're going to live wherever the hell that one prison is, no, they'll transfer your ass, and you're going to go, or you ain't gonna have a job.
Right.
Okay, you talking
So
about
that's
prison
how
stuff,
that's
maybe
how
like
our
jails, though,
economy.
right?
how our economy got destroyed here in Delaware. New Yorkers, right, where they started moving here in Delaware, and they still work in New York. They work in New York, and not only that, even in DC, motherfuckers work in DC but live here because they can get a cheaper home, even though it's expensive here in Delaware. It's the lowest in the tri-state. It's lower than Philadelphia, which is Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and it's lower than even Baltimore, which is Maryland.
I don't know if y'all lower than Pennsylvania.
Yes,
Pittsburgh,
Pennsylvania
you
is
can
high
get
as
a
hell.
two-bedroom for $650. You can get a 2-bedroom in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania right now.
Pittsburgh is not in my tri-state area. Philly is not close to Philly.
First of all, hold on. First of all, Pittsburgh is not a cheap area. That's
weird.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes,
I mean, we comparing it to the major cities.
You can get a 2-bedroom in Pittsburgh. I'm not talking about messed up for nothing for $650 a month.
Hold on, because y'all just throwing out numbers. All right, so now when you say it's $650, where's this place at? Is it a place where you can raise children?
Yes, Pittsburgh don't got no hoods like that. Lion say it do if you know Pittsburgh like that. It's one area that's the hood like that, and the rest of Pittsburgh is pretty much kind of like it ain't Pittsburgh weird. It's like small Atlanta. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Online.
What part of Pittsburgh? Bro.
A lot of gay stuff, huh?
No, I'm talking about in terms of like how most people identify Atlanta as a big area. If you actually know Atlanta, you know like the actual Atlanta area, not that big. Like that's Pittsburgh, the downtown, and it's like one side of town damn near. The rest of it, you almost always in the boonies or something.
Yeah, but
and
y'all
they
kind of
still
like
just consider you as being in Pittsburgh.
Y'all went right over Diva's point, right? Diva's talking about the concept of traveling, like you're going to live in one state.
Man, Diva want to be a white girl. Don't nobody care about her point. She wants to be a white girl.
Yeah, but
nobody care about her point.
What she's talking about is probably the majority of, well, at least anybody that resides in the Northeast. You're going to be driving.
White man does agree with her. Yeah, I bet.
I'm looking in Pittsburgh. I see a 1-bedroom, 1 bath for $3,000 a month. I see a 1-bedroom, 1.5 bath for $2,300 a month. I'm trying to find this 600. Let me see if I can even find anything.
Well, because I know I looked to buy some houses in Pittsburgh at one point, but it says the medium rent is $1,500 in Pittsburgh. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know where he found this.
If it's $650,
bro, I hate to do this to you. You know I don't really do this like that. Please tell these people you can find. Now, tell me if I'm right or wrong. How much would a 2-bedroom be in the Pittsburgh right now? Just say it real quick.
I just told you.
You pick one like the house. Remember when we was looking up the houses and shit? How much was them houses we was looking?
House around $700-800.
Okay, can you not find a 1 or even 2 bedrooms? Some of them joints we were seeing wasn't they $650, and we not talking about bad neighborhoods. You live there, right? So you know
apartments. Yeah, you can definitely get you a 1-bedroom or maybe a 2-bedroom apartment. One for sure for like between $600 and $700.
All right, my bad. I'm gonna call you right back though.
Yeah, I don't see it at all.
All right, so this is my brother who lives there literally.
I'm looking on the website. I can't find.
See, and that's y'all problems. Y'all think y'all can look on websites instead of actually living there.
We were both. I was about to move there with him. y'all can say whatever y'all want. I'm talking. I just brought up a person who lives there.
Okay,
right. If you say so.
Oh, I know the person who lives there says so. That's what I'm saying. Y'all wilding. Y'all will refuse. Y'all be
saying niggas ain't gonna everybody gonna live like your hood nigga.
He makes over $125,000 a year. He's a truck driver. Been so for 7 years.
We don't know how that man is living.
That's right.
All right, bro. So now, okay, you now have to add on some bullshit to make it seem like we're not being honest.
How
is he living? Because we were just talking about the price of a house.
The point was living in one state and working in another. Which in this case, okay, let's hypothetically say it's $800 and we all agree on that, right? Now you're going to have to take in your lifestyle. You think you're going to be driving 2 hours? I'm sorry, 2 hours to work if you're going from Pittsburgh. What is the travel time from Pittsburgh to New York? Anyways, whatever that is, which it's going to be around 2 hours. You're driving 2 hours to and 2 hours from. What about dinner? You eating out every day? What kind of bill comes with that? That's a hard-ass lifestyle to live.
Why would you drive to New York for work? What?
Because that was the original point that Diva, that everybody wanted to push back, was living in one state and driving to another. You're living in one and working in another. Comes with a problem.
Yeah,
but most people don't have to do that, and like that's what I'm saying. You're using the
Most
extreme
people in the
thing.
Northeast do that.
Okay,
That is
most
their
people don't live in the
lifestyle.
Northeast.
They're not
Like that's
traveling
factually
state to
speaking.
There's a
Most
lot
state.
people
of
don't
people
live.
live
You're
in
lying.
Okay,
Northeast.
hold
You're
on.
just
Yeah.
talking.
Hold on. Hold on. So, a lot of people that's in the construction world, they absolutely live in PA and they work in New York every single day.
Facts. Because that's a closer
Yeah,
word,
but
though,
that's
right?
traveling. That's traveling.
Yeah, the
Oh my
tri-state
God.
thing is a
Okay,
different
whatever,
little
bro.
argument because we're all borders and
Hold
it's
on,
real
but I'm
close.
saying that it happens a lot. All I'm telling you is that this $650 rent, that ain't a real. That's not a real thing. You
All
might
right,
be able to
a
find
man that's
one,
actually
200.
there versus some dude never been there. Like, stop it.
I
My
know
brother been
you
staying
got.
there for
I
almost 10 years now.
I understand that you believe that it is $650
No,
rent
I understand
for most
you'll try to make
people,
a
but
false
it's
narrative.
not. I'm
You
not.
make
How am I making a false narrative? You called up one
Because
person. They
did
said.
we not just talk to a literal
So, all right.
resident of
So go ahead
Pittsburgh,
and pull it up. Go ahead and
living
pull it up.
currently
Where
in
is
the
that?
city of
Where is it?
Pittsburgh?
Show us where it's
He
at.
lives in
Show us
one of
where
these.
it's at.
He lives in an
pull
Show us
it
apartment.
where
up.
it's
I'm
at.
not gonna sit there and say,
Show us where it's at, so we can look at it ourselves. Show it.
did I lead my brother in any way and say, tell me
Show it where.
$650?
Show it. Okay,
Then I
fine.
just asked
Show
the
it.
man, hey, how much is a one
Okay,
bedroom to
so
two
that is
bedroom home?
so.
Pull
Why
What
is
he
it
it so
say?
up.
Anywhere between
hold on, please.
600 to
So
800, depending on apartment or
So
home.
why is it? Hold on. Why is it difficult for you to show it?
Why am
show
I
it.
showing something a resident
Because
literally
your
already
words don't.
solidified?
The reason why your words don't mean anything. Show
No, the
proof.
resident who lives their words mean everything.
You don't
Shouldn't
even
it?
know him, even that. His
Show
words mean nothing.
the
Y'all,
proof.
yeah, cap.
Hold
Y'all
on,
just
hold
have
on,
any
hold
excuse
on.
of why not to make some factual shit
Let me
factual.
ask you a question. Are you going to show the proof?
The person is the literal proof.
Are you going
You
to
can't show
show
no.
the proof?
Can you call somebody who'll say
You
different from
could just say
Pittsburgh?
no, I'm not. You could just say no, I'm not.
I did. I just showed the actual proof. A resident of the city
Are
of
you going
Pittsburgh.
to show the proof? Yes or no?
I
don't know why
did. It's already been displayed. A resident of the city of Pittsburgh.
That is not you calling somebody saying that doesn't mean Keon.
Yeah.
Do you actually believe him calling this person that we do not know is proof that it is apartments in Pittsburgh for $650, 2 bedrooms?
I mean,
I didn't say no
I would
2
say
bedroom, 650. Hold up, stop that. First of
No,
all,
listen.
you
So,
just
wait a minute.
This why these
KT,
conversations
wait,
never
KT.
work because you gotta lie
I
to
got
even
you,
make your
KT.
present
I
point,
got
bro.
Wait,
Come
you
on.
did say 2 bedroom for 650. Now I
No,
heard
I
you say
said a
that.
1 bedroom. I said a
No.
1 bedroom like on the cheap, and I said you could get a two bedroom for somewhere near that same area.
Okay.
Like all
Cool.
I'm saying is
Listen,
you could get a place for $650.
KT, listen. So if your brother been there for a while, like a few years, and he stay in the same place, and let's say the rent back then was cheaper.
He
Let's say
does
about
not.
8.
He
Wait,
just
I'm
moved. He
right. So
just moved 8 months ago.
this nigga found a listen, he lived in a box. Okay, it's okay. That's why you want to show
Or maybe
us.
he
He
just
literally
found a
lives
cheap
somewhere where it's
apartment
him.
or a
Right now
cheap
it's
house.
him.
Like, why y'all
Right
gotta
now it's
always
him,
try to
his
diminish it?
girlfriend,
He
and
live
her
in a
2
box.
kids.
Because we gotta
He
make
live
sure
with him,
people
his
not
girlfriend, and
lying.
2
Y'all
kids.
so
He's not living in a
bougie,
box.
They
bro.
all
Like, I
living in a
can't.
box.
Hold on. This is the problem that we have. People could say anything, and then when we ask for proof, they don't have any.
Yeah, just like
That's the problem.
$150,000 is poverty. Yeah, people be saying anything around this.
I did not
don't know.
say. I did not. Okay, so I'll pull it up. I'll find that as well then, because y'all act like y'all dumb as hell.
Don't worry, while y'all
He
were
did.
talking, I went ahead and pulled it up. So there are, in fact, 9 apartment complexes with apartments for around $600. I put it in the back chat just now. I felt like this was derailing everything, so there you go.
Yeah, because saying that the average rent is this amount doesn't mean that the average American is paying that. Like, it's like that doesn't just because the average rent means that this is the accumulance of the sum of all the rents put together, and this is the average. That don't mean that the average American or American in general is paying that. So I don't.
So what does
This is
average
ridiculous.
mean in that context?
I don't know. Look it up. The hell? Stop asking me goofy ass questions.
I'm asking
Right,
you.
so
Stop asking me
hold on.
goofy ass questions.
Hold on,
Hold
hold on, please. So it says this total monthly price $600 a month, 12-month lease. It is a 600 square foot apartment.
Yes.
Nigga, and boy, in New York, they'll be charging somebody $4,000 a month. That is prompt. Don't act like now it's a box.
That it is a box, and even in New
Especially
York.
in the
No,
city y'all are staying
that's a
in, bro.
studio
Stop
apartment,
this.
right?
Like,
Wait, that would be,
that's like a studio.
yeah. I thought that would be considered an efficiency, which is I thought what we were talking about.
No.
No, that's
said
not
no.
what he
One
was talking about.
And that is why I brought this up, because again, I'm saying you can move to places where there are better costing things. Like if you want to sit there and stay there and have to pay that cost to be there, that's you.
So Keon, so hold on, y'all. Hold on. So Keon, you see why we need the facts? Now it went from you could go ahead and move somewhere and have a family to now it's a 600 square foot apartment.
I can't even fit in that house.
That's a big
This is what you're making it out to be. And that's
Well,
why
we were violent before. We are now, because if you make me live with a bunch of kids and a nagging woman in that small space, I'm definitely murdering
We're not talking
somebody.
about nobody living in no studio though. My brother paid about $750 a month for his. And he got a 2-bedroom.
Listen, I'm just
pulling.
it's
like a 3-bedroom technically, but you know, 2-bedroom.
All I'm doing is pulling up what Shadow put, brother. All right.
No, he just pulled up proof of what I was saying further. It exists. That's all I've been saying. So it's not like you making the argument about averages. I just said you can go to places where.
Oh my God! You just talk to talk. what I'm saying is
Can we just restate the argument? What Diva was talking about was, if you're going to make that $150K, right? You're going to be living in one place. Let's just say it's New York City in this case. It's going to be wherever that job is. Yes, you can move to another area and try to live there at a lower cost rent, right? It can be done. That is what the tri-state does. That's what most people do in the Northeast, right? But you're going to have to also accept additional costs. Now you need a car. Now you need maintenance on that freaking car. Oh, and you thought you were going to be home to eat every night, not driving 2 hours to and from work. Now you're going to have to pay a food cost. Oh, I'm sorry, restaurant cost, right? Because we ain't talking about buying Hamburger Helper and throwing another plate on the dinner table.
So wait a minute, Josh, do you think $75,000 for a home is a pretty good base of where
$75,000 where?
Shit,
in New York?
In most places in America.
If you would not interrupt, I was just about to tell you that in New York, 75,000. If you would calm down, Josh. Okay, $75,000 in New York. Do you say that that's a base of where like a good, I guess, good standing person? That's how much they will pay a year for their rent?
No, you're not going to find $75,000 property almost anywhere in the entire state of New York.
I didn't say that it costs. Oh my God, Josh, listen. I'm saying that you're paying your monthly mortgage or rent, and it equals to $75,000 a year. I'm not saying the house costs $75,000.
Oh, okay.
Keon, reform that.
So
Your mortgage should be 1/3 of the cost of whatever you make.
Whatever. Look, Josh, Black Josh. I'm trying to look. Just follow me. So if $75,000 is what a baseline for a good home would be, is what you're paying a year, and you making $150,000, you have another $75,000 to play with, and you're telling me that's not enough?
No. You'd lose that 75,000, or you'd lose the other half.
You would have just
on
not.
heating.
If you didn't stop me, you would have actually realized I was actually arguing against that point. The reason why your housing is supposed to be 1/3 of your total income, because the other 1/3 will go towards bills, and the other 1/3 can go towards savings or etc. So yes, if it's $75,000 a year, you probably would have to make closer to $200,000 a year to support that mortgage, or whatever that apartment costs. Yes.
All I'm saying is, okay, Black Josh, can you live off of $75,000 a year?
Bro, I live in Texas. Of course I can.
That's really my only point. I mean, to me, it don't really matter.
In Delaware, $75,000 got you getting food stamps. And okay, what the hell is you talking about?
Who is moving to Delaware, Bob?
They got a shitload of people who already live in Delaware.
Man,
you acting like
nobody,
it's just me.
Man, that's like me saying West Virginia. How y'all be bringing up I'm West Virginia? Don't nobody want to be in Delaware.
Delaware's bigger than where you live.
No, they're cousins.
I think in Texas, if you make more than $35,000, you don't even qualify for food stamps.
No, that's a fact. It's definitely based off of your income. I think here in Indiana, the minimum is like 22,000, I think, or something like that, somewhere around there.
But
You
anyway,
dang near got to be by poverty level to get.
We're not
you
minimum
can
maximum.
you can always find a little hole in the wall house, with mold and stuff that you don't know, and pay about less than $1,000 here in Delaware, and they
But put
shooting
in that
outside
work.
and shit like
I'd be
that.
cool. Nah,
But
we shooting outside. I
those
ain't
of
cool
us
with
who
that.
with family, we wouldn't even consider those places. In
I
fact,
can understand that too, though.
before I
That
moved
may
to
be a
Wilmington,
problem, right?
certain parts of Wilmington, I'll live in a box. I'll go in, you know what I mean? I'll go live in the woods close to where I live in a box before I go live in Wilmington, the city of Wilmington.
But wouldn't it be smarter for us
So
sometimes to
let's
say
see.
maybe like we
Lion
can?
as
Yeah.
Sharon.
Sharon got some stats.
So let's see Lion as Sharon. Okay, let's see it.
Ooh,
I just
Lion
pulled it
Ash
up.
Sharon. I love the show.
So let's see, because I just pulled it up, so this way I didn't get a chance to read it. So this could prove me right or wrong. Either way, we just going by it. Says based on 2025 data, similar 100, it's not enough to be considered fully middle class in many high cost states. All right, California. Median household income and extreme housing costs. San Francisco, median home 1.2 M, pushing the middle class thresholds well above 150. New York City, of course, top 15 highest city. 150 is only enough for a lower middle class. You hear that? Lower. Ain't no such thing. But
to be fair, you also picked the two highest places in America.
Okay, Texas, high cost. Texas, high-cost metros like San Antonio, Austin, and Houston has elevated thresholds. Some areas require 150 to be middle class. Okay, Florida, 150 may be borderline. Washington, Arizona, Virginia of all places.
Yo, this joint line.
Yeah, Virginia's crazy. Virginia is crazy. I would never thought.
Bro, that's wild.
Alexandria, Virginia.
That's it.
Oh, to be fair,
Arlington, Virginia.
This is exactly why I'm trying to get out of Virginia. Virginia is extremely expensive to be living in. I'm actually in the states altogether.
I didn't even know. I never would have thought that.
Sharon, I'd like to also bring up a point.
Hold on. Y'all jump out that body because y'all just want to talk about the cheapest places in those states. That's not where the bulk of people live.
No, most of those states.
Y'all saw Delaware up there, huh?
Yeah, I don't think y'all really be y'all just talking to talk again. You're not even again. I be trying to tell you, you're not arguing with me. You arguing with stats.
So look up the stat. How many?
And say, oh my God, I know they lying because I'm in whatever.
So look up the stat of how many people is actually making $150,000 in those states. Why don't you look that stat up?
That's
for what reason? What's that? That's
because
because if there's over 60% of people that's in California that don't make 100, I would say it's even 70% of people that don't make $150,000. Where are they living? Are they on the streets? Are they homeless?
Yeah, a lot of them are.
No, that means they are below middle class.
But are they homeless?
A lot of them are. In California, they have a big issue with professionals, nurses and such, being homeless and actually living out of their cars in parking lots. So much so that there are churches that open up their parking lots at night so people can come park and sleep and live there.
So and that's most of them that's making less than 150,000.
And it's 2 or 3 people in a home for the ones who not in the parking lots.
There's a lifestyle difference, right? It's multiple people living in a home. So now it's not you, it's about the group.
Right. And so this idea that most of the people are living in these rural areas in America is just ridiculous.
No,
yeah, and it's also ridiculous to think that 90% of people that don't make 150,000 is either homeless or living in a box. I think that's pretty ridiculous too.
Now that's being hyperbolic, right? His claim was the difference between middle class and lower class. That's originally what the stat is about, right?
Okay. And my rebuttal to the stat is then to look up the people that are actually making $150,000, which is quote unquote the comfortable spot in California.
No. Most people, that wasn't his claim. The most people aren't making $150,000. His position, his claim was based on you have to set your sights here and now on that number because in about 10 years, everything's going to switch, which including It's exactly going to be
Josh,
realistic.
is $150,000 poverty? In 10 years, do
No.
you think $150,000
No,
is
but
going to be
that's not the
poverty?
claim.
Okay,
His
then.
claim
So you
wasn't
don't
that
even
100.
believe in his claim either. So what
He
are we
didn't
talking
make
about?
Because that wasn't his claim.
Yes,
He
it
literally said
is.
it's
What do you
gonna be
No, it's
poverty.
mean?
not.
Man, y'all
He literally
slow.
That
said
was
it,
not
Y'all
it,
his
it
slow.
would
He
be
claim.
literally
poverty
said
in
that.
13 in them
His
13
claim was
states. He did
based
say it.
on what you ought be
Josh, I
thinking
don't think
about
you've been
in
listening
10
this whole
years
time. I'm gonna be
future
honest.
time. No,
I
that
don't
was
think you've
what
been
he was
listening.
talking about was future tense. What you do now is going to affect you in 10 years. And
So
in
in
10
10
Yeah, he
years,
years,
said
okay,
it's
so
gonna be
Josh, in
poverty.
10 years, is $150,000 going to be poverty line?
yes, in the United States, yes, it's
Yo, this
not
man's on
poverty
drugs.
line.
Y'all
It's
say
going to be
anything, bro.
Y'all just saying anything.
Josh, I was
Hey,
trying to let
most
you
of
make
those
this.
the line
states,
from
it's 13
from
states,
lower class to
Josh.
middle class.
Y'all
It's
gotta let
13
people
states
finish
Boy,
only,
their
boy,
thought.
Josh,
boy.
where
Just
that
because
even
you
Boys
want
out
to
the
covers.
mud.
do, hold on, y'all, hold on. Jesus, let the man finish his statement so y'all could address it back properly. Lord, have mercy.
Let him
Y'all be
finish saying
trying to, y'all
stupid
be
stuff,
doing y'all
man.
best to prove Diva right. God
It's funny
damn.
how you always want to do all that when people disagree with you. But when people agree with you, you let them keep going. But go ahead, Josh. Go ahead, White Josh.
His claim
Hey,
was
I'm
pretty
getting tired of you
simple.
being discriminated against me, bro. Me and
If
you
you're
finna
going to
fight me.
consider, if you're going to consider the concept of lower class to be poverty, then the answer is yes, because that's what that statistic is about. It's effectively, if you're making a line between lower class and middle class, that
Right.
$150,000 is the frickin' line.
That's only in 13 states, though, right?
Nope, that's 23
Yes,
states.
Okay,
It was
but
yo,
Josh,
13
white
states
man,
wait,
yes,
about
it
3
is. That's
years
Josh,
literally
ago.
only in 13 states, Josh. You're really ignorant. That's why this don't make sense. Most of the country never,
23
no,
states.
150 bands in most states in America still today and going to be in 10 years, you're going to be in the wealthy side
Where,
with
hey,
$150,000 a
KT
year.
to go. Where,
It's
where do majority of people
you're
live?
stupid
Where
if
do,
you
where
remain
do
in the 13
hold
states.
on.
It's actually outdated. That's
yeah.
13 states, which from 3 years ago, it is now 23 states.
And also, where do majority of people live?
Where does
You know,
23 in the state live? Well, I'm at list at. Where's 23 state list at? Because he just showed one that had 13. I
Yeah,
think he was showing the most current thing. So I'm now again, what you just gonna say it or what?
you want the data because this was just on
Yeah, give me
CNN
the
like
data.
not even
Something.
3
Do
months ago.
something. Do something. Drop the data.
It's not even really
now the
data.
whole
It's a
arguments just
prediction.
changed.
Like that stuff
Yes,
is
it's a
crucial.
prediction.
Hold
Okay,
on,
so it isn't.
hold
So
on.
this not
Hold on.
actually
Do you
that.
realize that the two people that's arguing the hardest, you know, y'all haven't shown no data, y'all just talking?
I literally called a person and you said nothing, but I searched it and I
That's
swear to
not no
God I ain't see it. Then
Hold on,
somebody else searched it and found it, and you said,
no, they
no, bro.
Oh my God.
What is going
We
on?
I don't know. I really don't understand. So
The
no, we
disconnect with
actually
calling the third party
hold on.
was because you
Hold on, Josh.
basically stated that.
Hold on, Josh. So what we did was actually Black Josh pull up a website that showed that no, it is not.
I'm offended by that sentence.
Okay,
Stop calling me Black Josh.
Shadow pulled up
You're
a
offended by being black?
website where it showed that it is not a bunch of $600 apartments. There's actually only 600 square feet. You cannot raise no family in a 600 square foot, $600 a month Pittsburgh apartment. Like, let's be honest. Come on, man.
You don't want no family.
Yeah, nobody sat there and did. That's why you always add a bunch of stuff that don't make sense to the part and then act like somebody saying something crazy.
Oh my God. Shadow. Shadow, you there? Okay. When we was having the conversation, $600, didn't he say he was thinking about moving him and his family down there?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember that part, but I know we were talking about that $600 apartment. I don't remember the context of it. Sorry. I just don't remember the context.
I heard him say that. He mentioned that his brother lived down there with his family, and he mentioned that he would literally go down there. So you just gonna leave your family and go down there, KT?
So where y'all make this up though? Where I say me and my family moving in a $650 apartment. I said my brother staying in a $700 and something house. I mean 2-bedroom, right? And that's why I said we just looking it up. So I'm talking about I know what the rate.
Okay, perfect. So 700 2-bedroom. So we went up $100. So that's where he caught us at. This is crazy.
It's not. That's why you keep trying to put me off the show. Like you'll allow anyone up here to talk crazy stuff. You kid me because I actually be making valid points. You just want nobody to be able to talk while you're talking, so you
That's
like it,
crazy.
which is
I have a
stupid.
question. And I want, to go around the panel and answer. Starting with either yes or no, and then if you need to provide context or elaborate, then do that. Do you believe that we are in a race-based competition for resources?
Oh, I'll go first. Yes. And I don't need to elaborate.
I would
Yes.
say no. I'm not in competition with no white man.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I got
Florida?
Sure. Sure, why not?
Not
I can
sure
see
why
that.
not.
I'm sure, why not?
Don't run from it, Josh.
You're more in a classist competition than you are in a racist competition. Like if anything, you're because the people that you're next to, if we're going, I hate the word competition, but anyway, we're just going to go with that idea. Your neighbor is more your competitor, which is probably either black or white or the same color as you, than another person of the opposite race, and that's just it is what it is.
You would
know what I
say
mean?
that because you would prefer to fight with the black neighbors
I
than
don't
to
prefer to fight
realize,
with nobody. I don't
well,
want to fight with
compete.
anybody.
Yes,
The,
you
the
do.
word is
I
compete.
believe that competition is ridiculous, and I don't think that is natural at all. I think that's something that you
Oh,
learn.
competition is what?
What did he
I think
just
it's
say?
something that
Natural,
you
natural.
learn
Hold up.
over time.
What did hold
You
up?
lost me
Hold
there.
up. Who just said that? Who
Keon,
just said
man,
that? They
I'm
gotta go.
sad.
Hey, look,
I've been with you the whole day. You lost me
Keon
there.
said it.
Hey, y'all gotta calm down with just interrupting, please.
Yeah, but all I was saying was competition is BS. That's something that you learn over time. One man at the beginning of time said that instead of me actually trying to figure out a way to talk to my brother and try to make it seem like what it makes sense, I'm just gonna take it. And ever since then, competition, and people don't see it as it being
And
something
that's
that's
the
learned.
problem. This is why I gotta stop y'all. You already made your point.
Oh, I'm sorry, did I irritate you? Go ahead.
Yes, learn brevity. Y'all are men.
Hey, Sharon, did you just see the back chat?
Did
But
anybody on panel
competition.
not answer the question?
No, I think everybody answered, but isn't like competition or a competitive nature, isn't that one of the characteristics or traits associated with masculinity?
Absolutely.
Yes.
I mean,
Inherent in
sure. I
all.
mean, if that's what you do, but what I'm saying is that's wrong. Period. Because again, competition is not something that's natural, in my opinion.
It's inherent in all living organisms.
Yeah, nah.
Why? Why?
Because if even at a
Exactly.
primitive form, we're
Because
going to
it's
fall
Because
in
of
the
survival.
power
necessity.
hierarchy. We're going to
Because
find
of
the power
necessity.
hierarchy.
Yes, because of
Yeah.
actual necessity. You
So you're
actually
saying
have to
there's too
compete
less
for living.
resources for us to be able to give it out. We have to fight over it. Is what you're telling me?
From
Yes.
from the
Yes.
micro to the macro, absolutely.
Yeah.
Every
So
single
it's not just
organism on
because we
this
had this
planet.
tribalism. It's not because we had this tribalistic idea in which this is mine and this is my land, so nobody's
No,
going
we're
to take it away.
naturally
Wait,
tribalistic.
do trees?
We're
Wait,
naturally
do trees
tribalistic.
have?
That's what you're leaving out.
Wait,
It cannot be. It cannot be that everybody's on that big of a lag that y'all have to talk over each other. It's not possible. One at a time.
I
Sharon,
think
man, you
Josh
set
is
the
talking.
order. With Josh. See,
Black
this is the
Josh.
Oh,
problem.
you want us to say Black Josh? Okay, go ahead.
I wanted to-
Okay,
So do you all think
oh
okay,
shit.
go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, so if you Keon, here's why I don't agree with you. Because even trees in nature will compete for the same resources in the same soil. It's just natural, bro. I see where you're coming from, but everything in nature competes. Like I'm not sure where you're getting that from.
So
Compete
if
how?
y'all believe that we are in a race-based competition for resources, then why were y'all pushing back on when we were trying to tell the young man to try to go out and make as much money as he can make?
Because it shouldn't be your
I'm
motivation
not
shouldn't be
talking
because
to
the white
you
man.
because you
I don't
don't
care if you're
believe
talking to me.
that.
The motivation shouldn't be
Okay,
because the
Sharon, go
white
ahead and
man
drop him. I'll
makes you
send you
feel
20
bad.
bucks.
Hold on. You said, hold on, but
Okay,
Keon,
no.
you
Just go
said
ahead and
no.
drop
So
him.
it's
I'll
no
send you
you.
20 bucks.
Oh, now you got to drop me. I'll send you
Yeah, go
another 20.
ahead.
Don't drop me, Sharon. Don't drop me.
Okay,
I'll
well,
send
I'll
you
send
another
you
20.
100. I'll
And
send
I'll
you
send you
100.
another 100, Sharon. Don't drop me.
Okay, well, then I'll send you 5.
And I'll send you 6. Don't drop me.
Okay, we finna see, bitch.
We about to see for sure.
Good Lord.
Yes, because she make over 150K, and we about to okay.
So the question still remains. So KT, so why was you against me telling the young man to go ahead and get the biggest pot, get the biggest shovel? If you agree that
I
it
wasn't
is
mad at that at all. It'd be a false framing to say that. I was mad because you were saying your baseline is 70,000, which most people in America still currently do not make. I'm saying like that's a baseline that's above already people. If you and we're talking about computer science, you got much room to grow, make way above 250K. It just takes time and positioning. You know what I'm saying? But again, he has a great baseline. Like I wouldn't shoot that down and say your baseline should be 200,000 because you cannot tell me many things that has a 150K baseline. That's pretty hard for anyone to do.
Yeah, man. We should stop trying to be white girls and white men and always see them as some type of superior people over us, and that we have a competition to beat them because they're not no measuring stick for anybody around this thing. At least in my family, I could care less about what a white man has done in their life. They're no measuring stick for any black man that I see in any life because you are who you are. And if you feel like that you're in competition with them, then it might be a personal problem that you need to look into. I feel.
But you said you want to
Right, but
compete
then
against
hold
your
on,
black
please, Spawn,
neighbor.
please, Spawn, please, Spawn,
Oh,
please, Spawn. Because this is the thing. You're right. You're not in competition with them because you have to rely on them to provide every aspect of your life and livelihood. And so you can't be competing
Wow.
with them. But the fact that
Wow.
you think that depending on another group of men to provide every aspect of your life is a good position to be in, because the person who feeds you can also got the power to starve you. But the fact that you think that that's okay just shows that you're an underachiever. But we
So the
already
white
knew
man
that.
feeds you? The white
He
man
feeds
feeds
you
you?
too. He feeds you too.
Wow.
Where
So
you
you
get your
don't get
food
up every
from?
day and go
No,
to
no,
work
no.
to feed your damn
Okay, where
self?
you work at, baby? Where you work at?
So you don't get up every
No,
day,
no,
go
no,
to
no,
work to
no.
feed
Where
your
do
damn
you
self?
work at? Who
I don't
gave
work.
you
I'm
the
unemployed.
job?
I'm
Who had to
unemployed.
hire you for you to get your ass up and go
I'm
to work?
unemployed. I don't work.
Okay, right. And well, then the government
The
is paying you to
streets.
be home.
Nah, just
And so again, then we like to start acting crazy when we start speaking about truth, right? You're not in
Wow.
competition, but
You
that's
are a
why you
white
got
girl.
to depend
Okay.
on them.
Uh,
And if that make me a white
I
girl, so
mean,
be it. But I'm speaking the truth.
wow.
nah,
That
real
I'm
life diva,
speaking
hold
truth,
up.
right? But you don't
But
even have a rebuttal for it, except to say I'm a
No,
white
yeah,
girl.
because you're cooning. I don't have rebuttals
No,
for
I'm not
coons.
cooning at all. He provide. So tell me,
well,
who
no,
is
listen.
it that
The
you
white
pay
man gave
for
me my
the
job. The white man
electricity?
gave me my
No, no,
food.
no. Who is it that you pay for
Hell
the
no, boy. I'll be back.
electricity that lights your home and heats your home? Who is it that you pay for that?
The white man,
The
for
white
sure.
man.
All right. Oh, okay. Who is it that you pay for the water that come through the tap when you turn the faucet on?
The
The
white man, for sure.
municipality, which is run by the white man.
Right, baby. And so you getting mad at me, but I'm really just telling you the truth. And it's specifically because so many black men have a mindset like yours where they already done been mentally defeated. And so they don't want to compete, is why you have to depend on another group of men.
Hold up,
And you see
but look.
those men don't even like you.
But listen, Diva, if we talk about people who have done it without the white man, and like me, for instance, I'll be real. I've said it plenty of times. I've sold drugs to get in that position. So I did not have dependency on the white people to do it.
You
But people
do,
will say this
KT.
isn't a good way
Everything
to
you do.
go
Do you
without
have a
them.
driver's license, KT?
I do not. Mm-mm.
Okay. You got something where you are dependent on a white man to do something for you. Now
No.
you're
them
not gonna sit
drugs.
here and just
And
act
the
like
things
you
I
just
have had,
okay. All right,
I'm saying
sweetheart. Yes,
I'm
okay.
telling
So
Them
you.
give me
drugs.
one lone black man who is solely independent. Okay, but the rest of y'all niggas is dependent on the white man to provide every aspect of your life. And so now what?
The white
No, I'm
men
just saying,
provided him them
well,
drugs that he was selling. He just won't
Right,
look at
right,
nah,
it
they
that
may
way.
right,
provided
exactly.
another Negro, but I
Exactly.
bought mine from a fellow Negro.
Right,
Okay,
My
well,
but
fellow
he
is a
baby,
got it
where
from
did
Negro.
the
it
white
come
man.
from?
His
That
come
would be
from the
even
Migos.
worse. That's the black man destroying another black man. Isn't that
Oh no, I
worse
sell
than
it
the
to
white
your
man
Yes.
coming
people.
in?
No, I sell it to your people.
Oh, my
No,
people?
Yes, I sell
Is it?
meth.
Are
Well, I
you
did
selling
sell meth.
crystal meth
Yeah,
or
you
pills?
heard me before you said it.
All right.
That Wopsies, Oxycontins, yeah, all that shit. I destroy
Oh, the
your
pills.
community. I
Okay.
never
Well,
destroy mine.
then, yeah,
That's
you're
what your
probably
community
selling to
OD
us.
off of, not mine.
So you're
So
dependent on the white
my
man
only
for
quote
currency.
unquote dependency upon white people was them destroying themselves with what
Well,
I provided them with.
you're dependent on the white man for currency.
No, I'm really not. I'm just
If we
again,
all
like I
stop
said,
being
the
if
only
we all
dependency
stop
I
being
do
pill
have is the
poppers, where are you going
destruction
to
of
get your money
yours.
from?
Yeah, it's the destruction of yours, though. I'm okay with having the dependency of your
Oh,
destruction. Like
I don't
if I'm
disagree
going to
there.
make money and it comes to your people destruction, not
I
mine,
have
though.
no disagreement there. I would love to put you in trailer parks,
Oh
post
no,
you
I've
up,
been in
leave you
there.
be for like 20 years, just get them off that way. That ain't a problem for me.
You know, I'm cool. I'm not saying it's a problem for you. I'm
But
just
you're
saying,
still living
even
off the
when you
white
say that's a
man.
dependency, it's not a dependency as if I need you to provide because you're poorer than me.
Sure, because
I just
without
need
those
you to
white
keep
people
destroying your
buying your
community.
drugs, you can't make a living.
But you see how ridiculous this is? Because KT, unless you spend 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on your land, you still relying on that white man. Because the roads that you travel on, right? The
Yeah,
light
not for
that
sure.
you stop at. So stop it.
No. I need you to understand. I'm not pointing out that it's because we're in a white world. See, you gonna function with
Right.
some white people. I'm just pointing
Right.
out why would we when I point out something like people selling dope or something, or even how I brought the counterfeit thing, y'all like, oh, why we gotta do illegal shit? Well, because I'm bringing up things that don't have dependency on the white people.
But you
Like I'm
don't. You
saying,
can't
we
think no
shame the
more.
things that you don't.
No,
We'll
but no.
tell
We
people out
shame
here
the
get a
fact.
job.
No, we
My
shame
bad.
the fact that you don't have more creativity and knowledge to be able to come up with ideas that don't involve that type of thing, right?
Right.
Yeah, no, I've already pointed out anything that white people aren't involved in is illegal. That's facts
No,
here in
that's
this
not true,
country.
though. That's
Yes,
not
it is.
true.
I
That's
sell
not true.
drugs, it'll be illegal.
That's
Big
not
Pharma does
true.
it, it's legal, right?
Okay,
They're
but
doing the
that
exact same
wait,
thing,
hold
synthetic heroin.
on. That's fine, but that doesn't prove that everything that the white man isn't involved in is illegal, right? So I'm a root worker. Ain't no white people involved in it because it's ancestral, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, it ain't illegal to be a root worker.
No, for
What's
sure.
a
But they
root
don't
Right.
also
worker?
And
that's
so nah, it's for sure. Okay, KT.
no,
Y'all
I'm saying for sure it's not no
right, but
disagreement.
you
I'm
just
with you.
said that, oh, well, if the white man not involved, then it's illegal. That's not true. And so what I'm saying is that there are ideas that we can come up with where, like you said, the white man ain't involved.
Mhm.
And it's also not illegal, right? Because if we come up
For
with
sure.
something new, they ain't made no laws against it because they ain't seen it before.
No, for sure. And even for what you're saying, I'm agreeing with you. But look, don't they shun root work? Even in our own community, for the most part, people still look at work is bad. Not saying they
That's
made it
black
illegal.
people.
No,
White
I
people,
think white
white
people
people
probably
don't
did
think
it.
that.
But white people don't. I mean, what does a white person? What does what they think about root work? What does that matter? Because again, it's ancestral, and so this is a black practice. You know,
Mhm.
by black people for black people, and so who give a damn what white people think? And you be surprised they be some of the main ones coming in there to get the shit.
Oh no, I
Exactly.
agree. They demonic, but also on the opposite end of this, they regular
Wow,
based
What
that
people
was
what
Why
try
does
did
to
they
do
crazy.
demonic
crazy.
have to
demonic?
do with root workers, dummy?
He said they demonic.
No, I think they're trying to find all kinds of crazy shit that's outside of them. I don't know if I ain't saying root work demonic. I'm saying they don't want to go on their own shit. They looking to steal some other people's shit. So because they looking to make something of their own that
Okay, but
compares
we
to
can
neither
come
here
I'm
up
nor
sorry to
there.
with
be that
we can
guy,
be
but what is
creative.
root work?
None of your business.
Dude.
Damn, now shit, you
I
don't
just
know
want to
shit
know.
about black people.
No, I don't know what root work is. What is
Right.
root
If a
work?
You
snake
don't
Both
pop
need
out
white
to
your
Josh
tub,
know.
know
and
what
black
time it
Josh
is.
don't know what root work is. Damn, I feel better now.
I'll tell you, white Josh. No, I'm just
That's
Oh, that's
crazy.
wild.
Dude out here giving up the secrets to the motherland. It's crazy.
So, like, really, can y'all tell me what root work is?
No,
Because
we
I've
are
heard
not
you
telling
say it
you
a
what
lot.
it is.
You know what? I'm
No,
gonna
we're
do the
not
same
talking
thing.
about it.
Fuck it.
Well, go ahead.
He was ready to
So yeah,
talk
but
about it, so she's
KT,
like, I
the point is, like, innovation is, one of our strong suits, or at least it used to be.
No, I agree. I agree. I'm just saying, like the things that we try to do, like even root work, whatever, illegal, not illegal. I'm just saying, whatever we try to make is typically shunned or placed down or put in a position. You know what I'm saying?
That might be that hard.
This shit is crazy. Even when I'm given good information, they try to find a way to argue it. That's wild. I don't understand it. I don't know why KT went down what I'm saying to try to say, hey, I did it being a drug dealer. Yeah. That's crazy to me.
I think KT just like to piss you off.
I don't even understand why so many men try to argue something that they agree with. That's the thing that I don't understand. Like, why wouldn't you want that young man to be the best version of himself and to think bigger? Got to think big, bitch. Why do you think they don't love themselves enough to think bigger?
Whew. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know.
They really believe that we cannot make any money. Hey, listen. I went to go just travel and I wound up finding a job by accident.
Did you start yet?
Yeah, I did.
How
It's
was
5
it?
months ago. For me, it's really not that difficult. I'm doing an age group that is very easy. They're around like 7, 8 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So they kind of have a decent amount of English, but I could, I could teach, that's easy.
Okay.
It is, they have a curriculum. I just got to get them to articulate because, they go to teach for side food. Oh, they said elefante. What the fuck is going? Yeah.
They speak Spanish.
You know what I'm saying? So they really they don't even give it. They just really care that you can speak with a American dialect is more what they looking
Right.
for than anything.
Okay. Okay. So you can teach them like conversational English, how people actually speak English.
Right. That's what they looking for because they
Right.
got the vocabulary down pat, but they don't know what the hell they saying.
Okay.
And so they tested me out with the youngest, so I didn't. They gonna move me up as they see fit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's interesting. It could be. It's interesting. It's, this place is very interesting. There's a lot of opportunities for people that don't have a teacher's degree. You don't even need a teacher's degree. People ran up on my wife asking her can she teach them English because they just assumed that she was a teacher.
Okay.
Straight up because she was white. Oh, white lady, English teacher. And that could already be like a hustle right there.
Mm-hmm.
If that's something that, you know what I'm saying? So it is a lot of opportunities abroad where for example, if you get with certain schools will pay for your apartment and give you a salary that's more than what the local person makes, and all you have to pay for is food. So you could even get jobs like that. I'm not at that position yet because I'm just
Getting your
I
feet
wasn't
wet.
even planning. Yeah, I wasn't even planning on this at all.
Right.
It just
Right.
happened to fall at my feet. And I'm just like, God, I'm willing to try. I'm not afraid of no work. So just you having the English language in certain countries, you could be living off the land, and all you gotta do is pay for your food. These are some things that I think we need to learn as a people. That your skill set is much higher than you ever really can imagine. And I'm talking about like some places like the cost of living here is already cheap. So luxury style is kind of closer to what KT was showing, that little rat room that he was showing in Pittsburgh. Over here, that's a little bit closer to luxury for that same price.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's you still in poverty with 600, but you closer to luxury than what it is to that one is.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Luxury starts around like probably like 1,000, I would say.
Okay.
Depends how many rooms you want. Over here, they still got 4-bedroom apartments, which is kind of crazy to me. I thought that was awesome.
Do they have a lot of houses, or do most people live like in apartment style?
Where I'm at, I'm my bougie ass. I'm in a area where it's city. It's very city.
Okay.
So I didn't get to the suburban part yet.
Got it.
I guess I should say. You know what I'm saying? I didn't
Mhm.
go to. I'm in the downtown part.
Okay.
I didn't really explore the. I'm like almost at the suburban part.
Okay.
But yeah, just you knowing the English language. This is not being a teacher, no degree, no nothing. You could go somewhere especially if you're a single person, you're young and single, you could go to another country, teach English, and they'll pay for your whole crib. And the only thing Vietnam is another one of those spots. Vietnam is, and plus, even if Vietnam is a very cheap place to live, and most of the places come fully furnished.
I
So all
just
you
saw
gotta do.
today. Oh, go ahead.
Hmm?
I was saying, I just saw today a post where a black guy who living in, a guy who living in Vietnam, was saying he got a 5-bedroom, 6-bathroom luxury apartment for like $960.
Right. That makes sense in Vietnam.
I'd be Airbnb in that hole. I have a bread and breakfast. Y'all come on.
Hey, there's so many more opportunities that we think. And then if you want to go into, I forgot. When I come back, I'll tell you the name of the test that you got to take, so you can start if you're abroad, you could go for like real universities and stuff. It's just a little test you could take to say that you're an English speaker, native speaker. It's crazy. You don't need no damn degree. Like, man, I'm gonna, we got to stop with the mindset that we can't do better, that we can't do things. I think the main thing though, Diva, people got to get out the idea of vacationing and understand that you can actually travel through the world, especially with an American passport. You can go a lot of places. Like you could go in China without getting no visa. You can stay for 10 days.
Okay.
But you could. So if you want to go to China and you just want to check it out, you could go with your American passport, but you can't just stay. So you gotta say, "Hey, I'm going to China, so I could go to Vietnam."
Okay.
So it got to be like your middle country. So you can say, "Hey, I'm going here so I could get to there," and you can spend up to 10 days in China, and you can figure out about those 10 days. You can figure out how to stay longer. So you don't even need a visa, technically, if you just want to come and just check some stuff out. And once you get in, those 10 days, you could go willy-nilly. You go to every city you want to. Ain't no restriction. But you better get up out of here in them 10 days, though.
Okay. Don't get caught slipping. Not in the Asian world.
They got cameras everywhere. Even when you think they ain't got no cameras, you think you in a rice field.
There you go.
Be looking just like Roy's stupid ass.
Damn, Royce. I cannot believe. I'm gonna have to go look at that because I do want to know how he ended up in a mental institution.
You know what I'm saying? Japan, they got offers where like they will literally pay for your flight to come there and teach English.
Really?
Yes. Free trip. Also, Korea and Japan, they also offering school for some of you dumb mother. You know what I'm saying? Italy is paying people to move there with their family. Yeah. Well, shout out to all my black brothers and sisters out there that think I'm always saying something negative about them, which is kind of crazy to me. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Anthony. I'm checking out. I gotta go to a couple of other cities because it's so big. So each city got its own thing. So I gotta really map that out. So
all right.
Yeah.
Take us in there. I need you to get you some them glasses with what is it? The meta glasses. We want to see the room behind the room.
Yeah. Goddamn, KT gonna get me on the flight.
We want to see it all.
You got any final words, Diva?
Bye, y'all. Have a great weekend.
Hey, Diva, I got a question. Why won't we be talking like really productive stuff? That's when we like what is that?
What happened?
Like that's when like I gotta think about it, you know. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Devo. You got any final thoughts?
Bye, y'all.
Not around with being. Let me.